The Paramashivoham participants, let us all get ready now for the Nithyananda yoga. Please be seated on your yoga mat with your Panchapatram and Uddharani, and all of you can also make sure you have your Aushadha, which is the Vibhuti, on your forehead and the Kumkum on the third eye. Make sure you also tie your hair. If you have long hair, please make sure you tie your hair as much as you can. And all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and be seated. If you're ready, take a moment to just get into a restful space. We have just about a minute before we begin. So if you're ready, just sit down, close your eyes and unclutch. So please come to a restful awareness. And sit with yourself. Once again, all the participants who have brought your Panchapatram and Uddharani, make sure you sit with it. Sit with your Panchapatram and Uddharani. And make sure you have the Aushadha. We're going to be beginning in just a few moments. Yes, so it's time
in progress.
And we have to begin. Now, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Take a moment to bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgunum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Internally, you guys can be chanted aloud, so all of you can follow along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 We're now beginning with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. So all of you can please open your eyes, place your Panchapatram and bring it into the Gokarna, index finger to the center of the palm. Now pour an Uddharani of water and drink it at the end of the mantra. We'll be doing this 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hand and wipe your upper and lower lip from the right to left 2 times. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand with an Uddharani of water With the index, middle and ring finger touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip, and wash your hand with an udharani of water. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and then with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand with an udharani of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Now, we'll be entering into the Sankalpa.
Please clasp your right hand in your left hand and keep both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize how you want the yoga session to be. Visualize yourself in perfect health. With the deep gratitude to Swamiji, we'll now begin the Sankalpa. ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे षष्ट्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायाम् अनुराधा नक्षत्र सिद्धियोग वनजकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चुन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानदीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारद्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणपत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्य नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत
चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपूपस्पृश्य turn in water, wash your right hand.
Yes, Nithyananda everybody. Now we are going to be beginning with the yogasanas for today. Request every one of you to please come on top of your feet. Let's come on top of our feet. Please come up and slowly just walk front and back on your mat. Walk front and back on your mat. Now we're going to begin the skeleton dance. Just before we start that, let us rotate our hands, rotate our wrist, our shoulders. And then shake our legs out. Shake your feet out. Now close your eyes and you're going to visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space. Just bones with no flesh. And start moving your body intensely, shaking it out vigorously. Directions within dance.
ஆறாப்படி எடுத்து அருவரத்தன வர Shake your body intensely and wildly. Move your feet, move your hips, move your shoulders, move your neck.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Relax. Just stop. Stand still. Just stand still. Without any movement. Bring your awareness to the breath. Inhale deeply and exhale. Inhale deeply and exhale. Bring your awareness to the tips of your fingers. Feel the fingers and toes pulsating. Now slowly relax, adjust your mat and come to a position. Please be seated. Come to a seated position. Please sit down comfortably in a seated position. Come to a seated position. Okay, we are now going to be beginning with Jnanasana. It's going to be a sequence of asanas. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம ஞானாசனால இருந்து ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். இது வந்து ஒரு entire sequence, அந்த full sequence வந்து இப்போ பண்ண போறோம். The first asana is going to be Jnana. Sit, place the sole of your left foot on the ground. Place the sole of the left foot on the ground to the right side of the groin and place the right foot backwards outside the hip. Now place your hands, knees. Place your hands on the knees. And we are now going to be performing all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. So inhale and lock the breath in the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chest to the chin. And then slowly exhale. And pull your stomach in and up. And hold as comfortably as possible and then relax and inhale Lock your chin to the throat, performing the Jalandhara Bandha, and then release the lock and exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up. Hold as comfortably as possible and then relax. Visualize Devi Saraswati in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
यथासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षेत्रं ज्ञानासनं प्रसादतः.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is Kubjikasana. Now, from the same position, you're going to pull the feet that is near your groin, pull it all the way up towards your armpit and hold it with both your hands. So pull it all the way to your groin. Pull your body up, pull your feet up. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, pull your feet up and hold as long as you can. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जठराग्नि सन्धिपनं गुल्मप्लीह शूलहर कुब्जिकासनं चितिरक्य चितिशक्तिमप्स्य जानुमूर्ध्वं धृत्वा सम्परावर्तनेन.
Now going to be performing the Bharadwaja. Right heel and keep it outside the right hip. Place the foot on top of the right thigh. Place the left foot on top of the right thigh and bring the left hand around the back and hold on to the left foot. Now bring your right hand outside the thigh and twist. Let's perform Bharadwajasana. Okay, I'll show it to you once again. All of you look at it. Please look at the screen. So from this position, right? So one leg is outside and then one leg is placed on top. All of you come to this position. Now once you are in this position, what you're going to do is with the opposite hand, right? Now you're going to twist it and hold on to the foot. Turn back and hold on to the. And this hand you're going to either place it on your knee or you can place it on the ground and turn yourself. You're going to turn yourself in the asana. Selam, Kailasa Selam Pananga. Nandakumaraya. Now push your body and twist. Visualize yourself as Lord Muruga Kartikeya in your Om Nithyananda Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Virasana. And as you sit on your knees, keep the right heel behind. Keep the right heel behind and place the left heel on the navel center. Bring it as close as possible to your chest. And If your feet is sliding away, then you can use one hand to hold and place the other hand on the knee. Hold the position. Hold the position. You're going to pull it all the way to your stomach, near your navel center. Hold it, placing the other hand on the knee. Now visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Shivo.
एकं पाठेऽस्मिन् विन्यस्येधु संस्कृतम् इतस्मिन् तथा पश्चात् श्रीरासनाकीर्तम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Bhairuvasana. From the same position, you are now going to interlock fingers and stretch your hands up to a sky. And bring your eyes gazing at the nose. You gaze on top as close as possible to the stomach. And then you lift your hands up towards the sky. KAILASA Malaysia female team. ஒரு கால் வந்து புரியலையா என்ன பண்றது? ஓ கேட்கல. Ecuador, are you guys able to hear? Tripaya, are you here? You are able to hear. Salem. Okay. Bolivia team, are you all able to hear? Frozen.
Yeah, it was frozen. It's good now.
Okay. Are you all able to see now?
Yes.
Okay, yes, great. Are you able to hear and see now, Malaysia team? Okay, wonderful. So, now from the seated position, so one leg, ஒரு கால் வந்து பின்னாடி இருக்கு, முட்டியை மடிச்சு ஒரு கால் பின்னாடி வச்சுக்கோங்க. இன்னொரு கால் வந்து opposite thigh, உங்களோட opposite thigh மேல வச்சு and pull it towards your stomach. Okay, and place it on the thigh. Now interlock your hands, both your hands interlock it and lift your hands up towards the sky and stretch. Nicely stretch your hand. Visualize yourself as the head of a wolf pack. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तो करकी कंकसी राखे टिका तुषोया नासा दृष्टि लगाए भैरुवासन होया.
Yes, relax. Now let us enter into the next asana, which is going to be Baddha Matsyendrasana. Now, as you keep your left foot on top of the right thigh, place the right foot over the top and the side of the right knee. So you're going to, as one leg is on top, now you're going to get the opposite foot and cross it onto the other side of the knee. Try to bring the opposite knee and twist yourself. Okay, so it's more like Padmasana. Padmasana மாதிரி தான், ஆனா வந்து முட்டி தூக்கி இருக்கு. ஸோ பத்மாசனால இருந்து நீங்க முட்டியை தூக்குனீங்கன்னா ஒரு கால் ஒரு பாதம் வந்து தரையில வரும், இன்னொரு அதோட முட்டி வந்து மேல இருக்கும். ஸோ அதுதான் பண்றோம். இது பண்ண முடியாதவங்க you can place your leg outside the knee. Okay, you can place the leg outside the knee. Now From this asana, from this position, twist your body towards the raised knee. So you're going to twist your body towards the raised knee and wrap your arm around the raised knee. Wrap your arm around the raised knee and clasp the hand behind the back. So உங்களால வந்து பத்மாசனால போக முடியல அப்படின்னா then you can do the other way. இப்போ வந்து ஒரே ஒரு கால் மட்டும் உட்கார்ந்து இருக்க பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து ஒரு கால் மட்டும் மேல வச்சு இத கால்ல தூக்கிக்கோங்க. தூக்கிட்ட பிறகு கையை வந்து உள் பக்கமா விடுங்க. உள் பக்கமா விட்டு ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணி கையை வந்து உள்ள விட்டு ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணி பின்னாடி இருக்கிற கையை ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. So this is a easier variation. இது வந்து ஒரு easier variation. Let's perform the Baddha Matsyendrasana. எல்லாருமே Baddha Matsyendrasana பண்ணுங்க. Now visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दीर्यतु यस्तु पास्यमस्येन्द्रमुत्तमं करेण भज्यते तत्तु बद्धमत्स्येन्द्रनासनम्.
Relax. Now let's enter into Jnanasana on the other side. In the whole sequence வந்து நம்ம opposite directionல repeat பண்ண போறோம். So now sit on the ground. Place the sole of your right foot on the ground to the left side of the groin. கால் உங்களோட groin கிட்ட இன்னொரு கால் வெளியில வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now bring your hands onto your knees. Place your hands on the knees. And sit straight. Now we're going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. We're going to perform all the three bandhas. So inhale and lock the breath in the Jalandhara Bandha. And then exhale slowly and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And repeat. Inhale and lock the breath in Jalandhara Bandha. And then exhale and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Devi Parashakti as Devi Saraswati in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधान्यधासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनं प्रसादतः.
Relax. Now let's go to the next asana. The next asana is going to be Kubjikasana. Let us perform Kubjikasana. In Kubjikasana, now you are going to pull the foot that is there near your groin, pull it all the way up towards your armpit. Put it all the way up towards your armpit and hold. Pull it up towards your armpit. உங்க காலை வந்து நல்லா இழுங்க உங்க armpit வரைக்கும். Kribaya, opposite armpit. So you need to pull it with the opposite hand. Yes. Try to pull it in as much as possible towards your armpit. and hold. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जठराग्नि सन्दीपनं गुल्मपीठा शूलधर उच्चिकासनम्.
Relax. Let's perform the next asana, which is going to be Bharadwajasana. Now you have to place the leg on top of, place the foot that you pulled all the way to your armpits on the thigh. நீங்க எந்த காலை வந்து உங்களோட armpits வரைக்கும் இழுத்தீங்களோ அந்த காலை வந்து opposite thigh மேல வைங்க. Now you're going to twist and hold on toward the feet. So you're going to twist and hold on to the foot with the opposite hand and turn towards the back. Place yourself towards the back. See, if not to hold, it's okay. The priority is to twist. உங்களால உங்களோட பாதத்தை பின்னாடி கை எடுத்து பிடிக்க முடியலன்னா பரவாயில்ல, அட்லீஸ்ட் எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ கை தரையில வச்சு ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க உடம்ப நல்லா. Twist your body nicely. You're going to visualize Lord Kartikeya in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कूर्मपीठैश्च सिंहेस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिकम्.
Okay, good. Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Virasana 5. In Virasana 5, the feet that is there on our thigh, we're going to try and get all the way towards your navel center, towards your nose, towards your chest. Hold on to it with one hand. ஒரு கையில வந்து உங்களோட கால பாதத்தை வந்து வயிற்ற பிடிச்சி முட்டியை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Hold the asana. Pull and hold. பிடிச்சி மேல வராது, முட்டியை விட்டுருங்க. Okay, yes. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner and the internal japa Om
कस्मिन् विन्यधूरु संस्थितं परस्मिन् तथा पश्चात् स्थितम्.
Okay, relax. Now we are going to be performing Bhairuvasana 2 from the same position. இதே பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நீங்க போறீங்கன்னா உங்களோட கை ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ண போறீங்க. From the same position you're going to interlock your fingers and you're going to stretch your hand towards the sky. Stretch your hands up towards the sky. The feet is there on top of the opposite thigh. Now interlock your fingers and stretch your hands up towards the sky. Full stretch. And wolf and internal japa Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Relax. Now you're going to perform Matsyendrasana. For the Matsyendrasana, tie it is going to remain as is, and you're going to bring the leg as close as possible. Okay, you're going to bring the leg near the opposite knee, the leg which is there on top of the thigh as this. Are you all able to? Okay, yes, I understand the screen is frozen. One moment, yes, we are fixing.
Frozen, Maharaj.
Yes, Nithyananda, everybody, are you all able to see? எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியுதா? தெரியுதா உங்களுக்கு? இல்ல தெரியல. தெரியுதா தெரியலையா? Okay, can you guys confirm if you're all able to see? நந்தகுமாரே, உங்களுக்கு தெரியுதா ஸ்கிரீன்ல? தெரியல.
தெரியல மகரே, தெரியல. I am not able to see.
தெரியல. Confirm, see? Bolivia, can you confirm if you're really on, or the screen is blank? Oh no, okay, yes, under. Give us a minute, we're fixing it. Yes. Everybody, are you all able to see? எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியுதா?
எனக்கு தெரியல மகராஜ்.
ஓகே, மலேசியா டீம் உங்களுக்கு தெரியுதா ஸ்கிரீன்ல? தெரியல.
இப்போ ஓகே.
ஓகே, தெரியுதா? ஓகே, குட். If all of you are able to see the screen, Malaysia, female and male, can you wave your hands? Olivia, LA, can you all wave your hands? Okay, yes, wonderful. Continue now. Now the next asana we are going to perform is going to be Baddha Matsyendrasana. Now, having one foot on the opposite thigh, ஒரு பாதத்தை வந்து opposite thigh-ல வைங்க. Next, bend down, lifting your knee. and placing your foot just outside the knee. Just outside the knee. Now place your hands around. Insert your hands in the gap and twist. Try and hold on to your fingers from the back and twist. Now visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ashvabhyam dhiryate yastu ashvamatsyendramuttamam karena bandhyate tattu vattamatsyendranathanam.
Okay, relax. All of you relax. Next, you are going to be performing the Baddha Konasana. Now, sit and bring the soles of your feet together and interlace your fingers around the toes. Interlace your fingers around the toes. Keep your elbows straight and bring your gaze to the nose. You can flap your thighs. Sit straight, back straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க, நல்லா நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. கையுமே வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா இருக்கணும். எல்போஸ் முழங்கால வந்து மடக்காதீங்க. ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா வச்சுக்கோங்க. And try to bring your thighs to the ground. Try to bring your thighs to the ground. Keep your elbows straight. Sit straight. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Adam Brahmastata Saidham Swastikam Vajramasanam Baddhakonam Baddhaprishtam Moolabandham Tathaivacha.
Okay, relax. We are now going to be performing Bhadrasana 4. Now, as you are having your heels together near the perineum, place the right hand on top of the heels and the left hand on top of the right. Right hand on top of the heels and left hand on top of the right. So, நீங்க உட்கார்ற பொசிஷன்ல வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்டை வந்து உங்களோட ஹீல்ஸ் மேல வைங்க, லெஃப்ட் வந்து அது அந்த கைக்கு மேல வைங்க. And hold the position. Try to bring your thighs all the way to the ground. Try to bring your thighs all the way to the ground. உங்களோட பாடியை நீங்க ஃப்ரண்ட்ல லீன் பண்ணீங்கன்னா உங்களோட thighs ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா ground push ஆகும். If you just lean your body a little more forward, then your thighs will automatically go down towards the ground. All of you, please perform the asana. Now bring your gaze to the nose. Bring your gaze to the nose. And now we are going to be performing the Santa Kumbhaka. In Santa Kumbhaka, you're going to inhale and hold the Vayu, hold the breath inside you, visualizing the presence of the Vayu inside and outside you, and then exhale. This visualization, this pranayama with this visualization is called Santa Kumbhaka. Santa Kumbhakaல வந்து நீங்க inhale பண்ணுவீங்க, மூச்சு உள்ள இழுத்து பிராணம் உள்ள இருக்கிற மாதிரியும் உங்களுக்குள்ளேயும் வெளியிலயும் அதே வாயு பிராணன் வந்து இருக்கிறத விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் எக்ஸேல் பண்ணுங்க. இதான் சந்த கும்பகா. Visualize Swamiji as Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Jalandhara Bhandakari Nasagra Bhadrasana Kareva Yache.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is Yonyasana. Now you're going to hold on to your feet and the toes inward. So you're going to turn your toes inward. So நீங்க என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா இப்போ நீங்க ஸ்கிரீன்ல பார்க்குற மாதிரி உங்களோட ஹீல்ஸ் ஒண்ணா வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட டோஸ் தரையில வச்சு உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டா இழுக்க போறீங்க. And place your hands on top of the opposite knees, top of the respective knees. Sorry. Now, pull your knees towards the ground and your heels together and try and pull. இழுக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Position hold பண்ணுங்க எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ. Visualize Yoni Mandala, a symbol of the energy of universe in your inner space. And the
Gilepada.
relax. Then asana we are going to be doing is Gorakshasana. Now same position. Roll inwards, ankles facing outward, towards the groin. Keep the feet under the perineum. Hold the heels tightly with the hands and gaze towards the third eye. Pull your feet up and hold. பத்ராசனால இருந்து உங்களோட கையை இன்டர்லாக் பண்ணி நல்லா உடம்பு கிட்ட இழுத்துக்கோங்க. இழுத்து பிடிங்க. பண்ணுங்க. pull it all the way up and hold. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ இழுத்து பிடிங்க. Hold the position. Visualize Om Nithyananda.
Chalam dharabandhakari drishyakave Okshasana bhadrasana karevayache.
Okay, relax. Next asana is going to be KAILASA. Sit and bring your heels perineum. Bring the heels here. Interlace your fingers and hold the feet firmly. Now bring your heels as close as possible to your perineum. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட ஹீல்ஸை வந்து பெரினியம் கிட்ட இழுத்து அதுக்கப்புறம் இன்டர்லேஸ் யுவர் ஃபிங்கர்ஸ். உங்களோட கையை வந்து இன்டர்லேஸ் பண்ணி உங்களோட பதத்தை டைட்டாக பிடிக்கோங்க. bring your gaze to the third eye. நிமிர்ந்து உங்களோட third eyeல கேஸ் பண்ணுங்க. hold. Stuck? Okay. Okay. Are you all able to hear me? கேக்குது, நான் பேசுறது கேக்குது. ஓகே, வீடியோ இருக்கு. ஓகே, நிமிஷம். ஓகே, இப்போ தெரியுதா? தெரியுனா கைங்க. இன்னும் இல்லை. ஓகே, ஓகே நித்யானந்தம் இப்போ தெரியுதுன்னா கை ஆட்டுங்க. உங்க எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியுதுன்னா கை வேவ் பண்ணுங்க. ஓகே கிரேட், தேங்க்யூ. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட புல் யோர் ஃபீட் டுவர்ட்ஸ் த பெரினியம், பிரிங் யோர் ஹீல்ஸ் க்ளோஸ் டு த பெரினியம். உங்களோட ஹீல்ஸை வந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ இழுத்துக்கோங்க. இழுத்து உங்களோட ஹேண்ட்ஸை வந்து இன்டர்லாக் பண்ணி உங்களோட பாதத்தை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. அண்ட் உங்களோட கேஸ், கண்கள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து தேர்ட் ஐ நோக்கி செலுத்துங்க. Bring your gaze towards your third eye and hold the position in Kama Dahanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीते तु द्वेपदे अनेन यदि कुर्य चेत्तत् कामदहनं भवेत्.
Relax. Let's now perform the next asana, which is going to be Supta Bandha Konasana. Now you're going to sit and bring the feet inwards towards the navel, and then pressing your feet against the stomach, you need to hold on to your fingers behind the neck. And then you're going to bring your elbows together. Okay, let's do it together. இப்போ வந்து நீங்க என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா உங்க பாதம் ரெண்டுத்துமே வந்து உள் பக்கமா இழுக்க போறீங்க. வயிறு கிட்ட உள் பக்கமா இழுங்க. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ ஹோல்ட் பண்ணி இழுத்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. பாதத்தை தூக்கி உள் பக்கமா இழுங்க. And hold. Lift both your feet and pull it all the way into your stomach and hold the position. Try every one of you try பண்ணுங்க. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ இழுத்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. And hold. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्रा बद्धकौनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् सर्वज्ञे प्रतिक्रियात्.
Now we are going to be performing Bekasana. In Bekasana we are going to do the same asana, but the visualization is going to be that of a frog. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம பெகாசனா பண்ண போறோம். பெகாசனால வந்து அதே ஆசனா பண்ண போறோம். ஆனா நம்மளோட விஷுவலைசேஷன் வந்து நமக்குள்ள ஒரு தவளையோட விஷுவலைசேஷன் இருக்கும். We are going to visualize ourselves as a frog. So once again, let us pull our feet in. Bring both your feet in. And bring it as close as possible to your stomach and hold. And visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space. And hold the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भेदकासनं प्रोक्तं सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं महाविद्यां महामन्त्रं प्राप्नोति यतिपः.
Relax, stretch your feet out. உங்களோட feet ரெண்டுமே உங்க பாதம் ரெண்டுத்தையும் stretch பண்ணுங்க உங்க முன்னாடி. Stretch your feet out in front of you and rotate your ankles. Rotate your ankles. Shake your thighs. Shake your thighs out. Okay, we're going to now perform the next asana. The next asana is going to be Bhagasana 2. In Bhagasana 2, once again you're going to bring the soles of your feet together. Bring the soles of your feet together and your toes touching the navel. Soles of your feet together. Pull it with your hands. Soles touching your navel. And hold the position. Hold the position, lift and hold. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आतगोडरासी दृष्टि त्रिकुट आसन कौगुण पावन सरल बाहे प्राणापान की ग्रंथि सूथे संधि बाहे जाए.
Relax. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Siddhijivi asana. Now, from the same position, you're going to be placing your hands on the knees. So, நீங்க என்ன பண்ணுங்க இப்போ உங்களோட பாதத்தை எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ இழுத்து பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. And place one hand on top of the knee. Try to pull with one hand as close as possible and the other hand hold on to the knee. Now visualize yourself as a yogi. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ இழுத்துக்கோங்க. இழுத்து பிடிச்சி ஒரு கையில் பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க காலை, இன்னொரு கையில் வந்து முட்டியை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. With one hand, try and pull your legs as close as possible to your stomach and the other hand holding on to the knee. Visualize yourself as a yogi in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Agakau sojo jaye.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Panipatrasana. In Panipatrasana, we are going to be bringing both the feet towards our navel center and we are going to place your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. So try to bring in as close as possible and bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. ஸோ உங்கள் காலை வந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட வயிறுக்கிட்ட நீங்கள் இழுத்துக்கோங்க. இழுத்ததுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட கையை யூஸ் பண்ணி ஹோல்ட் பண்ணி கைகளை ஒன்றா சேர்த்துக்கோங்க. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ இழுத்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. ஃபர்ஸ்ட்டு கை கூப்பிடலன்னா கூட பரவாயில்ல, இழுத்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ. Okay, relax. Now we are going to visualize ourselves as the source of water in our inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नाभो संस्थाप्य घुल्पौच तन्मध्ये करपात्रतां सनेर्यत्येन कुर्वीता पानिपात्रं तदुच्यते.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Saptarishi asana. Now in Saptarishi asana we are going to press both the feet into the respective armpits. So you're going to pull one foot at a time. ஸோ நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ண போறீங்க, ஒரு காலை இழுத்து உங்களோட ஆம்பிட் அடியில் நீங்கள் இறக்க போறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் இன்னொரு காலையும் நீங்கள் அந்த மாதிரி பண்ண போறீங்க. ஸோ ட்ரை ஒன் அட் அ டைம். இன்னொன்று எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. எல்லாருமே ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. உங்களோட பாதத்தை இழுங்க நல்லா. உங்க முட்டி கீழே போகணும். முட்டி கீழே போனாதான் வந்து பாதம் மேல் பக்கமா வரும். Only if your knee goes down, your feet will come up. Try to push and hold. At least இழுத்து பிடிங்க. All of you try. Come on, don't give up. Some progress is always better than no progress. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ பண்ணுங்க. Now visualize yourself as the Sapta Rishis around Dakshinamurti in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दिन प्रतीतेन बेरा धी आवे सप्सिरिणी सो नाम कहावे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Sukti Asana. In Sukti Asana, you are going to raise up onto the knees and bend the legs inwards. Get on top of your knees and raise your feet in. ஸோ உங்கள் முட்டி மேலே நீங்கள் எழுந்திரிச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க ஃபஸ்ட்டு. அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒரு பாதத்தை வந்து உள் பக்கமாக இழுங்க. ஸோ கம் ஆன் டாப் ஆஃப் யுவர் நீஸ் அண்ட் புல் ஒன் ஃபுட் அப் டுவர்ட்ஸ் யுவர் அப்பர் பாடி அண்ட் ஹோல்ட் and keep your hands on the ankles. உங்களோட கை வச்சு உங்களோட ankles பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. கிருபாயா one leg forward. ஒரு முட்டி வந்து முன்னாடி. correct. Now try to lift it and hold with your hand. Please perform the asana. Please perform the asana. Now visualize yourself as a pearl in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाशिना अभो संस्थाप्य जंघा बहि प्रसादेन सम्मीलयेत् शुक्यासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Stitrasana. Now all of you come back and be seated in Padmasana. எல்லாருமே பத்மாசனால உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. All of you come to Padmasana. Please come to Padmasana. பத்மாசனால உட்கார முடியலன்னா அர்த்த பத்மாசனால உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. ஒரு கால் மேல ஒரு கால் கீழே. All of you please sit in Padmasana. If you're not able to sit in Padmasana, then you can perform the Ardha Padmasana, where one foot is on top and the other at the bottom. Now place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Lean forward and press your hips down. Press your hips down, lean forward. Now look up, lift your head up, stick your tongue out and gaze to your third eye. நல்லா எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ கீழ் பக்கமா நீங்க புஷ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க உங்களை. And look up and open your tongue. hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अर्थातापलोम थी वालिनी पेसभूम थे रुप्यासन शिष्टासन के हेवायचे.
Relax. Now come back to a seated position in Padmasana. Come back to Padmasana. Place your hands on the respective knees. And now we are going to be performing the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. In Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, you are going to inhale, raising the apana, suck the prana in through your mouth and hold as comfortably as possible inside you. And then you're going to exhale. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. And then relax and inhale. We're going to repeat this again. So inhale through your mouth, forming like a beak. And hold the breath inside you. And exhale. And pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And then relax and inhale through your mouth again and repeat. Visualize yourself as a lotus in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अपानम स्थाप्य सने स्वस्तिक तिथा प्राणम समाकृष्य चकुंबकम चरेत धृत्वा यत्कृत्य वायुं ददगहं स्मृताम्बुजासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Kamalasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம Kamalasana perform பண்ண போறோம். இப்போ பத்மாசனத்துல உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கிற மாதிரி அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து முழங்கால வந்து புடிங்க. Bring your palms to the opposite knees. Hold on to the opposite knees by crossing your palms in front of you. Opposite முட்டிங்கள வந்து நீங்க புடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Cross பண்ணி hold on to your opposite knees with both your hands and pull the feet in as much as possible. முட்டியை வந்து எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ நீங்க உள் பக்கமாவும் இழுத்துக்கோங்க and hold. In this position we are going to be performing the same Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. So அதே இதுக்கு முன்னாடி பண்ண பிராணாயாமத்தை மறுபடியும் பண்ண போறோம். வாழ்வழியா வந்து மூச்சை உள்ள இழுத்து உள்ள எவ்வளவு நாழி முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளா ஹோல்ட் பண்ணி அதுக்கப்புறம் எக்ஸேல் பண்ணதுக்கப்புறம் மூச்சை வந்து வெளியில விட்டதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட வயிறை வந்து உள் பக்கமாகவும் உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் இழுக்கணும். உட்டியான பந்தத்தில் கம்ஃபர்டபுளா எவ்வளோ டைம் ஹோல்ட் பண்ண முடியுமோ ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் மறுபடியும் இன்ஹேல் பண்ணி இந்த ஸ்டெப்பை ரிப்பீட் பண்ணுவீங்க. லெட்ஸ் பர்ஃபார்ம் த கமலாசனா. Inhale and hold comfortably and then exhale and pull your stomach in and up. And then relax. Visualize yourself as born from a lotus flower and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तत्र कौलासनं कृत्वा अथवा कमलासनं महाविद्यां महामन्त्रं जप्त्वा लिङ्गमवाप्नुयात्.
Relax. Next is going to be Uttamangasana. Now, as you are in the Padmasana, stretch your hands out in front of you. And bend forward, stretching your hands out. As much as possible, bend down from your hip. பத்மாசனத்திலிருந்து உங்களோட கைகளை நேரா நீட்டி எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ கீழ்ப்பக்கமா பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. பத்மாசனம் இல்லை அர்த்த பத்மாசனத்தில் உட்காந்து நீங்க இதை பண்ணலாம். அர்த்த பத்மாசனம்னா ஒரு கால் மேல ஒரு கால் கீழே. So you can perform in either Padmasana or the Ardha Padmasana and bend down. Stretch your body. Stretch பண்ணுங்க நல்லா. உங்களோட ஹிப்ல இருந்து நீங்க பெண்ட் பண்ணணும். நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுங்க முடிஞ்ச அளவுக்கு. And hold. Perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth, placing your mouth as a beak of a crow. Hold the air inside you as comfortably as possible. And then exhale through your mouth and repeat this again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थित्वे ताडासने मन्त्री अर्धशीर्षः करोति चेत् उत्तमङ्गासनं ज्ञेयं योगिनामतिदुर्लभम्.
Relax. Now come back into Padmasana. Padmasanathukku return vaanga ipo. Now interlock your hands on top of your head. Interlock your hands on top of your head. உங்க தலை மேல உங்க கைகளை வந்து கோர்த்துக்கோங்க. And look to the left and right. Left and right. உங்களோட armpits வந்து நீங்க பார்க்க போறீங்க. Turn left and right. Let's perform the asana. This is Padmasana 5. Now we are going to continue the pranayama of Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Kakachanchu Kumbhaka நீங்க கண்டினியூ பண்ண போறீங்க. உங்க வாய் வழியா மூச்சை உள்ள இழுத்து எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ அது உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே அடக்கி ஹோல்ட் பண்ணி லெஃப்ட் அண்ட் ரைட் உங்க தலையை வந்து நீங்க திருப்புங்க. Now visualize yourself as Paramashiva in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्वविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहु कुर्व कुञ्चितो कक्ष व्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् समम् आयाति तल्लयात्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Kulyasana. In Kulyasana, sit with your legs crossed in Padmasana. Place the right hand on the forehead and the left hand behind the neck. So Padmasanathil அமர்ந்தவாறே உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்டை வந்து நீங்க உங்களோட நெத்திலையும் உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்டை வந்து உங்களோட கழுத்துலையும் பின் கழுத்துலையும் வந்து நீங்க வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your right hand on the forehead and the left hand behind the neck and bring your gaze to the third eye. 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 Bring your gaze to the thir and perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Please perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Kakachanchu Kumbhaka நீங்க பண்ணுங்க இப்போ. உங்களோட வாய் வழியா மூச்சை இழுத்து உங்களுக்குள்ள எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளா அந்த மூச்சை ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மறுபடியும் வாய் வழியாவே அந்த மூச்சை வெளியே விடுங்க. Sit straight, நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. And perform the pranayama. Now visualize a river of Shakti, energy, flowing into you through your Sahasrara Chakra. உங்களோட சஹஸ்ரார சக்கரத்திலிருந்து எனர்ஜி ஃப்ளோ ஆகிறத விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அந்த இன்டர்னல் ஜபா ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம்.
अदकुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकोद्धा शीर्षभग्ने करम्.
The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Divyasana. Now, as you are seated in Padmasana, wrap your hands around the back, holding on to the opposite elbows behind your back. From here, now release your left hand and place it on the stomach. Release your left hand and place it on the stomach. Your right hand continues to hold on to the left elbow. And bend down towards the ground, touching your nose to the ground. So பத்மாசனத்திலிருந்து உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்டை வந்து நீங்கள் பெண்ட் பண்ணி உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் எல்போவை வந்து நீங்கள் பிடிக்க போகிறீங்க. லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து உங்களோட வயிற்றுல நீங்கள் வச்சு கீழ்ப்பக்கமாக நீங்கள் பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. பின்னாடி வந்து உங்களோட முழங்கால நீங்கள் பிடிச்சிக்கணும். ஹோல்ட் ஆன் டு யுவர் எல்போஸ் ஃப்ரம் த பேக். And bend down. பத்மாசனத்தில் உட்கார முடியல நீங்கள் அர்த்த பத்மாசனம் பண்ணலாம். பிடிச்சி பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Bend down and hold. Perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. மறுபடியும் Kakachanchu Kumbhaka நம்ம பண்ண போகிறோம். வாய் வழியாக வந்து பிராணாவை வந்து உள்ளே இழுங்க. மூச்சை உள்ளே இழுத்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ணி எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மறுபடியும் வாய் வழியாகவே எக்ஸேல் பண்ணுங்க. இதை ரிப்பீட் பண்ணுங்க. Visualize yourself as a being blessed by all the gods and goddesses of KAILASA, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतधिव्यासनं वक्षे पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमद्य देशं भूमिः हस्ताञ्च नासया.
Relax, come back to a seated position. Now we are going to perform this set of asanas with the legs crossed on the other direction. இப்போ வந்து if actually your right leg was on top of the left thigh, you're going to switch it. Place your left leg on top of the right thigh. பத்மாசனத்தோட பொசிஷனை வந்து ஸ்விட்ச் பண்ணுங்க. இப்போ இதுக்கு முன்னாடி உங்களோட ரைட் லெக் வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் லெக் மேலே இருந்ததுன்னா இப்போ ஆப்போசிட்டாக வைங்க. ஸ்விட்ச் the position and interlock your hands on top of your head. உங்களோட தலை மேலே உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து நீங்கள் இன்டர்லாக் பண்ணுங்க. மறுபடியும் லெஃப்ட் அண்ட் ரைட் உங்களோட தலையை வந்து நீங்கள் திரும்பி பாருங்க. இதை பண்ணும் பொழுது Kakachanchu Kumbhaka பண்ணுங்க. and perform the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. So you're going to inhale with your mouth like a beak of a crow and hold the breath comfortably. And once you exhale, pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And then relax and repeat again. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Bhavishyasane samyak bahu kurvatta kunchito kakshvyomi manah kurvan samam ayati tallayat.
Let's now perform the Kulyasana on the other side. Now, Kulyasana on the opposite direction. As you continue to be seated in Padmasana, now place the opposite hand. If you brought the left hand on your forehead, you're going to now bring your right hand on your forehead and the left hand behind your neck. So let's perform the asana. இதுக்கு முன்னாடி வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்ட் உங்களோட நெத்தியிலயும் லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து உங்க கழுத்து பின்னாடி வெச்சீங்கனா இப்போ ஆப்போசிட் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் வந்து உங்களோட ஸ்விட்ச் பண்ணுங்க. One hand on your forehead and the other hand on your neck, behind your neck, and continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. We are not performing the Uddiyana Bandha, only the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Kakachanchu Kumbhaka continue பண்ணுங்க. Visualize Kundalini Shakti flowing from your Sahasrara Chakra. Kundalini Shakti உங்களோட சஹஸ்ரார சக்கரத்திலிருந்து flow ஆவறத visualize பண்ணுங்க. Internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतखुल्यासनं भक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकोत्थ धर्शिरः भिन्नघेकरम्.
Relax. Let's perform the next asana. The next asana is going to be Divyasana. As we continue to be seated in Padmasana, now you're going to bring your right hand on top of your stomach. Bring your right palm on top of your stomach and left hand behind your back holding on to the right elbow. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து உங்களோட வயிறு மேல வச்சு லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் உங்களோட முதுகு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து ரைட் எல்போ ரைட் முழங்கால வந்து நீங்க பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. பிடிச்சிட்டதுக்கு அப்புறம் கீழ் பக்கமா பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. So bend down, bringing your head towards the ground, continuing to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Let's all do it together. Bend down. And hold. You're going to visualize all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa blessing you, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ दिव्यासनं भक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तं मध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासयात्.
Relax, come up, stretch both your feet out, relax your feet. உங்களோட கால்கள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் அவுட் பண்ணுங்க, ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Shake your feet out. Shake both your feet out. Rotate your ankles. Bend your knees, get it to your chest. Pull your feet up, interlock your hands around your feet and pull your feet. Pull your feet and stretch. Okay, relax. Now let's continue the next asana. The next asana is going to be Pavanasana. We are going to get into Padmasana. All of you sit in Padmasana. எல்லாருமே பத்மாசனத்துல மறுபடியும் உட்காருங்க. Sit into Padmasana. Now interlock your hands and place it on top of the navel center. Interlock your hands, place it on navel center, and look forward. Look forward. Inhale deeply and hold the breath as long as possible. ஆழமா மூச்சை உள்ள இழுத்து எவ்வளோ நாள் முடியுமோ ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. லாங்கா ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. And relax and repeat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यथासनं वक्षे साधकानां हिताय वै पावना स्वरूपखेचरो योगिरात् भवेत्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Valgulyasana. Now you're going to sit with your legs crossed in Padmasana and insert your hands in the gap between your knees. Insert your hands in the gaps between your knees and bring your hands around the neck. What you can alternatively do is also insert one hand and then cross the feet and do it on the other side as well. And bring your hands behind your neck. பத்மாசனத்தில் உட்கார்ந்து உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து நீங்க அந்த முட்டிக்கும் கைக்கும் இருக்கிற கேப்ல வந்து நீங்க இன்சர்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. இன்சர்ட் பண்ணி எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து நீங்க மேல் பக்கமா இழுங்க. Come on, KAILASA Malaysia, all of you try. கையை இன்சர்ட் பண்ணி எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ லிஃப்ட் பண்ணுங்க. ஹோல்ட் பண்ணி கை ஃபுல்லா பின்னாடி போலனாலும் பரவாயில்ல, எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ பண்ணுங்க. நந்தகுமாரையா பண்ணுங்க. Now visualize yourself as a bat in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अदभूरि भुक्तस्य आचनं सद्यो जराम शूलाधो वङ्गुल्यासनं स्थित्वा.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Parasharamasana. So we are going to do a easier variation of this. So just cross your feet in front of you. Instead of sitting in Padmasana, just cross your feet in front of you. Insert your hands in the gap between your feet and try to place it behind your neck. Try to get your hands behind your neck. So Padmasanathila உட்காரலனாலும் just feet வந்து cross பண்ணி உங்களோட கையை வந்து உள் பக்கமா insert பண்ணுங்க. And try to bring your hands as close as possible to the neck. Let's all perform the Parasharamasana. இழுங்க, இழுத்து பிடிங்க. நந்தகுமாரையா தூக்குங்க, இழுங்க இன்னும். Now visualize Lord Rama in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ परशुरामासनं प्रथमखरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो शोभे भूपरि पाचे.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Garbha Pindasana. இதே பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நம்ம வந்து நம்மளோட முதுகுல வந்து நம்ம படுத்துக்க போறோம். So you're going to insert your hands in the gap of your feet and roll down onto your back. Roll down onto your back and roll to the left and right in this asana. Kirupaya did this asana one step before itself. Come on, Kirupaya, now do it now. Yes, roll to the left and right. முதுகுல வந்து நீங்க எல்லாரும் முதுகு பக்கமா சாஞ்சி முதுகுல படுத்து லெஃப்ட் அண்ட் ரைட்டா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க, ரொட்டேட் பண்ணுங்க. மலேசியால எல்லாரும் ரோல் பண்ணுங்க பின்னாடி. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मयूरं पिञ्चमायूरं पद्मापीठसमन्वितं कौकुटं गर्भपिण्डं च गौरं योगनृसिंहकम्.
Relax, come up, sit up. Now we're going to be performing Simhasana 2. Now having your legs in Padmasana, place the hands down on the mat in front of you. Lean forward, pressing your hips down. Lift the head up, stick your tongue out, and visualize yourself as a lion in your inner space. And exhale forcefully. எல்லாருமே பத்மாசனத்தில் உட்காந்து உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்க முன்னாடி தரையில நல்லா அமுத்தி நாக்க வெளியில நீட்டி சிங்கத்தை போல வேகமா மூச்சை வெளியில விடுங்க வாய் வழியா. Visualize yourself as a lion in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानकूर्मपीठैश्च शंखैर्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Urdhva Kukutasana. In Urdhva Kukutasana, as you are seated in Padmasana, place the hands on the mat in front of you and move your knees as close as possible on top of your elbows, closer to your elbows. And then slowly you are going to lift your butt off the ground. So எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நீங்க வந்து பத்மாசனத்துல உட்கார்ந்த மாதிரி நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க மேல் பக்கமா நீங்க புஷ் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்க போறீங்க. கையில எழுந்திருச்சு நிக்கிற மாதிரி. ஸோ அதுக்கு வந்து ரெண்டு விதமா நீங்க அதை பண்ணலாம். ஒன்று பத்மாசனத்துல வந்துட்டு உங்க கைகளை வந்து உங்க முன்னாடி வச்சு உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து மெதுவா ஸ்லைட் பண்ணுங்க. Okay, you can see, all of you can see it again. எல்லாருமே பார்க்கலாம். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பத்மாசனல உட்கார்ந்துட்டு உங்களோட பத்மாசனத்திலே வந்து முட்டி மேல எழுந்திருச்சு நின்னுக்கோங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து உங்களோட கை மேல இழுக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. இழுத்தீங்கன்னா அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்ணலாம். All of you please try. எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. All of you please try the asana. Come on. Now visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहरमश्चकं परिवित्तिं सोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Padmasana 6. Now please sit in Padmasana and bring your hands around the back and hold on to the opposite toes. So Padmasanathila ukandha madri ungaloda kaigala vandu pin pakkama mudugu valiya pin pakkama neenga bend panni opposite feet vandu hold pannunga. Padmasana 6. All of you please perform the Padmasana 6. இதை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து நீங்கள் எந்த அளவுக்கு உள்பக்கமாக நீங்கள் தள்ளுறீங்களோ அந்த அளவுக்கு ஈஸியாக இருக்கும். As much as you're able to push your knees inward, you'll be able to hold on to your toes. Visualize yourself as a lotus flower in your inner space. Baluvaya, panunga. Visualize yourself as a lotus flower in your inner space. Few more asanas. That's it. Bring your feet as close as possible inward so you're able to do it. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनमावामोरूपरी दक्षिणं शरणं संस्थाप्य वामं तथा.
Now relax. Next asana is going to be Baddha Padmasana. In Baddha Padmasana, we are going to be in the same position as earlier, where from Padmasana we are going to cross the hands behind the back and hold on to the feet, and we are going to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Uddiyana Bandha. So once again, first hold on to your feet from behind your back. Hold on to your feet from behind your back. Now inhale through your nose and exhale. Now pull your stomach in and up. And hold and slowly relax and repeat it again. Even if you're not able to hold both the feet, at least hold one foot. உங்களால ரெண்டு கையுமே வந்து பின்பக்கமா வச்சு இழுக்க முடியலன்னா ஒரு கை மட்டுமாச்சும் இழுங்க. கை பின்பக்கமா விட்டு ஆப்போசிட் ஃபீட்டை பிடிக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அர்த்த பத்மாசனத்துல இருந்தாலும் இதை பண்ணலாம். Now visualize yourself as a lotus flower in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य तादाङ्गुष्टाद्वयं पुनः वृत्क्रमेणैव हस्ताभ्यां पद्मासनं भवेत्.
Okay, relax. The next we are going to be performing Padmasana 7. As you are in the Padmasana, now bring your hands to the either side of your neck and gently massage your neck. Place your elbows on top of your feet. And massage your neck. All of you please perform the Padmasana 7. Now visualize yourself as Paramashiva in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनः संस्थितः योगी जनसंघ विवर्जितः विज्ञान विद्वित मनगुल्य निरोधयेत् सकृध्य अकृते योगी पापोघं नाशयद्भवं तस्य स्यान्मध्य यं वायोः प्रवेशो नात्र संशयः.
Relax. Next, we are going to be performing the Urdhva Padmasana. Now, as you sit in Padmasana, lay down on your back. Lay down on your back in Padmasana. Now, support your hips with your palms. Place your hands on under your hips and lift your feet up towards the sky in Padmasana. எல்லாருமே பத்மாசனத்துல வந்து அப்படியே பின்பக்கமா நீங்க படுத்துட்டு உங்க முதுகு மேல படுத்து உங்க கையை வந்து சப்போர்ட் பண்ணி உங்களோட ஹிப்ஸை சப்போர்ட் பண்ணி கால்களை வந்து மேல் பக்கமா தூக்குங்க. All of you please perform. எல்லாருமே perform பண்ணுங்க. This is Urdhva Padmasana. Please perform the Urdhva Padmasana. Lift and hold. Now visualize yourself as an inverted lotus in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Alom thi ardha padadi rakhevayati urdhva bhangasana kahevayache.
Relax. Now we are going to be performing Parvatasana 2. In Parvatasana 2, just bring your feet ground to the ground. Padmasanathila paduthukonga mudugu mela. Now bring your palms behind your head and raise them straight above your head, visualizing yourself as a mountain in your inner space. Feet are in Padmasana. Kaalgal vandu Padmasanathila vechukonga. Kribaya Padmasana. Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana? Yes. On the ground, on the ground. Knees on the ground. Yes. Just relax in this position. Now, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So first you're going to inhale and lock the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha. Lock the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha. And then slowly exhale and pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. And then relax and repeat it again. Inhale with your nose. Lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. And exhale. Now pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And relax. Repeat it again. Visualize yourself as a mountain in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ भक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिर रूपिष्यात् चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now stretch your feet out Open your feet out, place your hands by your side. Let's perform the Shavasana 2. Place your hands by the sides of your hip. Straighten your feet out, stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. And unclutch from your body and mind. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Relax. Visualize Swamiji liberating you. Visualize the entire energy of Swamiji manifesting through your being. The Kundalini Shakti flowing in all the way from your feet to your head, the Sahasrara Chakra. Now, slowly bring your awareness back to your feet, to your fingers. Slowly move them. Bring your awareness back to the body. Bring your knees. Bend your knees and bring it close to your chest. Bend your knees and bring it close to your chest. Now roll to the left and right and come to a seated position. Just sit uncludged. Sit straight without any movement. And sit uncludged. We have completed the entire Tritiya Vinyasa Krama as well, all the 508 asanas. Let's give a big round of applause for every one of us. And we will be doing more and more. We'll be repeating, we'll be learning more. The next set that we will be doing is going to be focusing more on the pranayama, the bandhas, and the other aspects. And we'll also be taking more of your questions and helping you all. For today, just sit. We have another few seconds. Just sit comfortably. If you have any pain in your body, just bring awareness to the pain. Where there is pain, just see what is going on. Now sit straight. Bring your hands in front of your heart. We are now going to be chanting the Purna Mantra and ending the session. Let us all close our eyes. Visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. हरिः ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम नित्यानंदम Thank you everybody. Nithyanandam. Let's have a 30-minute break and let's gather back for the next session by 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Nithyanandam.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Yes, I hope all of you are able to hear me. And so if you're able to hear, let us know. We'll be beginning now with the power manifestation. We just finished 100 asana sequence and there was a little delay, so apology for that. Anyway, welcome all of you. We can see Ma Wang, we can see Yang Yong Hong, and Ma Davandani and Ma Xiao. So welcome all of you and all the participants on YouTube.
And welcome.
Yes. So take a moment to share your experience of yoga. Meanwhile, also let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the powers of third eye.
Yes, so requesting everyone to please get ready by having your eye bands for the third eye power manifestation. And once again, if you don't have the eye bands, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through this piece of cloth. So just take a moment and gather your eye bands and your eye cover, and let us get ready for the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So we'll be displaying shortly, we'll be displaying an image for you while you have your eyes covered. So we'll be requesting you to see through the third eye, through the feeling connection to Swamiji, and to tell us what we are revealing, what we are displaying for you. So let us first start.
Yes. So as we start, let's begin with the SAS Pramana, the powers of manifesting the third eye. The Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kravena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of Paramashiva, the oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a moment and unclutch. So let us unclutch from anything the mind throws at us, any thoughts, emotions, worries, anxiety. Let us just unclutch from all of that. So let us just become a witness. So we unclutch by becoming the witness, not being involved, not being involved with the thoughts themselves. So we just let the thoughts gently come up, observe, and let them go back down, all by themselves, without our interference. So let's just take a moment and unclutch again and again and again. So let us find a space of restful awareness between the thoughts. The more and more we unclutch, the more we find this space between the thoughts. And the larger this gap between thoughts becomes, helping us to get into the space of restful awareness easier and easier each time. Now let us bring our awareness to the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. Just take a moment and find your favorite image of Swamiji. And just feel Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. So just take a moment and relax into this feeling. feeling of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Anandagandha. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, thus creating a connection, an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel the connection getting stronger. You feel the third eye getting energized, activated. Just take a moment and feel that activation of your third eye. Don't concentrate on the third eye. Don't strain yourself. Just gaze into the third eye and feel this connection. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of the third eye. Third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and you can open your eyes. You can open your eyes. Yes, requesting all of you to, you can slowly open your eyes, ma, and start to share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. As you manifested, the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So please go ahead and let us know what was your revelations. Ma Nitya Chakra Rajrupini Ma, Ma Yang Yang Hong, Ma Mahasatya and Paramashatya. All the participants on YouTube, you can now start to share what was revealed to you.
Yes, Nithyananda Yang Yan Hong. You can remove your eye band now.
Yes, Nithyanam, all of you. Nithyanam. Yes, Nithyanam. You can slowly open your eyes. Are you able to hear us? You can give a thumbs up. Nithyanam, are you able to hear us? Nithyanam, you can give a thumbs up. Yes, Nithyanam, you can slowly open your eyes. Yes, you can relax, open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes, ma, and take a moment to share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. Ma Nitya Chakra Rajrupini, ma, are you there? Can you hear us, ma? Ma Chakra Rajrupini? Okay, great.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you. You can start to share what was revealed to you, ma. And all the participants on YouTube, you can start sharing your revelations of third eye. Remember, the more and more we manifest the power of third eye, you empower the third eye. That's why even the kumkum we apply on the third eye, so that our attention goes to the third eye. It is said that third eye has been waiting for our attention for ages. So let's bring our attention to the third eye during the power manifestation and start to manifest the powers. And remember, the more and more we manifest the powers, we break one pattern within us, one bondage within us. and experience oneness with Swamiji. And Swamiji has been revealing the Paramadvaita, the 6 levels of Paramadvaita. Experiencing 6 levels of Paramadvaita is the goal of living enlightenment. Not only just being in oneness with eyes closed, but at all the 6 levels. Yes, feel sleepy when putting awareness on the third eye. No, nothing to worry, Ma. Bring more and more awareness. Only when you start to infuse awareness, slowly, that will become a habit. Only then you will be able to be in that awareness. It is because when you are in our unawareness, that is getting strengthened. When you bring awareness, that gets strengthened. So infusing awareness again and again and again. Ma Yan Hong shares white clouds, blue sky, gray mountains, rivers, white river water. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing that.
All right. And we have Ma Mahasatya, Param Satya. If you are there, Ma, please switch on your cameras and let us know. Meanwhile, we'll be actually projecting the image that we had projected so that we can verify our power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Second round of the power manifestation. So again, go ahead and cover your eyes with the blindfold. And hope all of you are doing the yoga intensely. Remember again and again that it is very important to do the yoga daily, every single day. And before doing yoga, doing the panchakriya, detoxification is a very important part. And that's why when you're after doing the yoga, when your body is ready to receive that powerful cognitions, receive that superconscious energy, that is the right time when we start manifesting the powers. So now let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Is let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. So heart center is in the middle of the chest. We just move down a couple of inches from the heart center, from the middle of the chest. And that is our Ananda Kanda, which is our inner space. So let us bring our awareness to our inner space. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji. And feel that feeling connection that you have to the Master grow stronger as you bring your awareness to that feeling connection. Bring your awareness to Swamiji. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Somji in front of us, and let us gently look into Somji's third eye through our third eye. We're gazing through our third eye into Somji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Master's third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy building up slightly, lightly, comfortably in your third eye. You know, Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From this space of oneness, let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. From the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of third eye vision, seeing the image blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and recall what was revealed to you in your third eye and write it down. So you can write it down in the chat for us. what was revealed to you in your third eye? What was what are the details of the image that we projected for you for this round of power manifestation?
Yes, and all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing. We have few persons watching us on the YouTube. So please go ahead and start sharing what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. Remember, again and again, it is that oneness, that fulfillment, ultimate ecstasy that we are looking for. So whether you're watching us on via two-way or through Zoom or through YouTube or any other social media platform, still it is your deep feeling connection with Bhagwan that let you manifest these powers of Paramashiva. So please go ahead and share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. So please take a moment and share. Also, we'd like to welcome Ma Nithyananda who has joined us. Welcome, Ma.
Welcome.
Requesting Ma Yan Hong, please share. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Ma Chakra Rupni, if you have manifested, please go ahead and share, Ma. Okay, so Ma Yan Hong shares white river water, green embankment, gray white fields, feathers, sorry. Yes. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Okay, also all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing. See, I understand anything. You do not feel that you're new, so you will not be able to manifest. Understand, without any hesitation, just share. All right. So with this now, we'll be projecting the image so that all of us can verify our power manifestation. Yes. So if you're still sharing, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, you can see this is the image that we had projected. So you can see two birds with long beaks. The background is actually blurred out, but you can take it out as it's full of green, or seems to be a water body there. The colors on the birds has white, gray, dark maroon, the light blue. Yes. So Ma Yang Hong shares white river water. So definitely we have as you can see, it's mostly the white river water, mostly because it's even though it's blurred, but it's quite clear that it's white river water. The green embankment. Yes, you can make out that as a green embankment, even though it's looks like the mountain is just starting just after the river. Green, gray, white feathers. Yes, definitely. The bird has a gray, white feathers on. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing. All right. So with this, thank you all for taking part in the power manifestation. And with this, now we'll be entering into today's sessions. And today, Swamiji will be gracing us as Sada Shiva Murti. And sessions will be having on Ananda Spurna, means bliss, experiencing bliss. Today we'll be going through the 7 chakras. As all of us know that we have the 7 chakras, the energy meeting points in our in the body, the 7 chakras. So we'll be going through these 7 chakras one by one, starting with the root center, which is the Mooladhara chakra. Mooladhara chakra is related with the fantasies, the images that we carry. And it is through the images, through the fantasies that this Mooladhara chakra gets blocked. And Swami says very beautifully, another images that you carry about the other person, fantasies that you carry about the other person is still the image. It's not the real person. That is why we are not able to fulfill, we are not getting fulfilled through the other person, because they are still the image, not the real person. So now we'll be entering into about the introduction of the chakras itself, where Swamiji will be revealing on the chakras, how the chakras are, how the chakras are formed, what are the chakras. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the introduction to the chakras. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Most of us, we do not know how to operate this system. The system given to us by God is an unknown thing. Somebody is using it as a bullet cart, somebody is using it as a tractor, somebody is using it as a aircraft. The system given to us, see the same system, tribal people are used as a bullet cart, an educated man is used as a tractor, pilot has used it as a aircraft. What is the difference between these three people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us, use this system only as a bullet cart. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. A few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is the life. A normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing, and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked me, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such as the date, died, such as the date. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is the only thing worth mentioning is in most of our life. That is the reason, born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullet cart. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dragging. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only dull, dead, dragging. This is the first level, first layer of life. The second layer of people who have entered into the zone of art, who have become artists, who have become painters, dancers, musicians, who enter into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your being's beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your job, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Thakur. If you want to become Thakur, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Tagore, Ganga, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Gitanjali, the monumental works are the great dancers. When they create the masterpiece of dance or the art or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became practitioners, who see the next level of their life. Fulfillment, that is the reason the great poets, even if they die in poverty, even if they die with no property and in poverty, they have a very deep, satisfied death that they have lived their life ultimately, that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They may live in a very poor way, they may not have wealth, they may not have the outer wealth, but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They may not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like a kings. I mean, if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. If you read his life, he is lived in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king than a beggar. You can see all the poets, great poets, they are not lived wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the ecstasy of the human being, of the human possibilities. Whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities, they are touched. The third layer, only the Buddha, Krishna, Rama, these are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as an aircraft. Majority, 90% was used as a bullock cart. 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a character. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna, this 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who are milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few enlightened persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. And even there is no need even to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. Buddha, Krishna. These are the very few who have a great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft, who are real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing, the villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know that mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to be added. No. Only one difference. You don't know, he knows. That's all. Just like that, if you know how to use your system and mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into an aircraft. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about that system, you will be just pulling your being. If you just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system, you will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open it, how to work on the chakra, on the energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. A small diagram, very small, I think all of you will be able to see how the chakras are situated. If you have this, you can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, the root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother who I have to remember all these names or not. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's enough. First center is called Muladhara. From below I take the root of the spinal cord. Just at the root of the spinal cord, Muladhara. The next is Swadhisthana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipurara. And in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi. And between the eyebrows, Anya. Top of the crown, top of the head, it is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. You know that, if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. You can see throughout the world, in all the languages, the love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened, are created in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as a synonyms. Why? Something more than verbal connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will be flowing from here. You can observe. Have you observed, any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will be happening here in the soul, and it will flow. If you meet a person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian languages, or Western languages, even the tribal languages, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I have verified. In all the 100 languages, the love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to another chakra, the heart center. Just like each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you can't bear, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. The stomach will be upset, either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? You can always see it's an experiential thing. The first blow will be for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see in all the languages there is an expression. If you receive some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is an expression in all the languages. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, the sex is related to Muladhara chakra. The chakra which is in the near the end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like a money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will become bankrupt. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energetic. See, if somebody works for you, his work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900. Never 1,100. That's what is a regular way of life. We give him $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake, it is worth $1,000. How much of anger we pay him? At least $5,000 worth of anger we pay him. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable thing. If you can pay the anger just like the money, exactly how much is necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go energy card. That is the reason after shouting, we are so tired, we just fall on the sofa and have coffee. Because it's not a very big work. Just shouting is not a big work. But you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All your emotions are energies, which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money in a very loosey way or in a luxurious way or an unnecessary way, when the luxury is something necessary for life, nothing wrong. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you become bankrupt. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies lavishly, you become energy trapped. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, see, having or showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like a Lakshmi in you. If you misbehave with the money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your energies. Will you throw a dollar in the dustbin? Will you throw a anger note in the dustbin? We always invoke is disrespect to Lakshmi. Just like that, if you throw your emotions unnecessarily, it's a disrespect to your energy. Just like the God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show a disrespect on the emotions, on the energies. If you know how to balance, how to run them, if you have an understanding, the chakras open. If you misunderstand or if you misbehave with the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. For a little more understanding, it can be told in the other way. If you know how to give your love, the anahata opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, anahata closes. This is the master key for anahata chakra. Now first you will enter into the heart center. It's a master key for anahata chakra. If you know how to give the love, the center opens. If you ask for love, it closes. It's the first master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love. More love, more and more opening, and more love. It's like a this side circle. Now it is in this side circle. More you ask, more it is closed, more it is closed, more and more you ask. The ball is rolling in the down way. This way. It is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the ball by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more opening. Once the chakra starts opening, the more love overflows. When the more love overflows, the chakra opens little more. When the little more is opening happens, the more love overflows. The ball rolls this way. The chakra rolls this way. The whole program is just to stop the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra, to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energies are centered. First, in each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra, then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to prove all the religions are centered on the same thing, the one ideology, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons. And then how to make you more blissful. How to make you more blissful without the outer world. First, be joyful with the outer world. Then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the reason why the meditation or the religions are born on this world. This is the center core of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I have taken meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism, the religion preached by the great Vaishnavic masters. Each and every session we will have a discussion and then a meditation. This way we will have 7 sessions on the 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will be having the energy darshan, which is the peak or pinnacle of this camp. Later on we will be explaining what is energy darshan. Now let us enter into the Anahata chakra, the heart center. First question I receive is, people ask me, Swamiji, I haven't bypass surgery, will the chakra be as it is? Will the chakra be there? Whether you went bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. If you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You have a ribbon, you can give me 3 ribbons. Next question, thank you. I'll show you how the chakras exist. See, it is like 3 bodies. We have 3 bodies. Please be very clear. Don't think you have only 1 body. The 1 body which you are using now, the next body which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping, this body will be lying in Chicago, but you will be dreaming as if you have gone to India. Then with which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only, but you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using to go to India, the subtle body, that is called Sukshma Sarira. The second layer body. One is physical layer, another one is Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is a Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep. When you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state, in a deep layer, in the third layer, now what you are using is physical body. What you use in the dream is subtle body. The body which you use in the deep sleep is called causal body. You have 3 bodies in your system. The 3 bodies, they meet and merge in 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these 3 kerchiefs. If you can imagine the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots. The 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to enter is anahata. Here also the 3 bodies meet and merge each other. In the book it is very clearly depicted. The 3 lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where the chakra is there. They just meet. Where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is, without any blockage, because it is more metaphysical. This chakra is love. When you ask for love, when you ask for attention, please be very clear, I am changing the word from love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention, or all his time, all his money, all his energy, or all his space to you. Attention is what we call as love. Actually, except a man who is enlightened, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. Whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say that he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough attention. He gives you enough attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love in our language. When you ask, when you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you leave overflow, this chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just scan your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see the young kids. They will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and they wait for your concern. You can see in the young kids, anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation. For your okay. Only when you say okay, they go for ahead. They wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the okay from the others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influence or it is waited. You just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for the others smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel inspired or you feel regenerated, you feel power or the energy only when you get a confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be the source of your inspiration. If you just stand, you just sit in your room and scan the lifestyle in which you are living, almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the other's opinion, asking the other's attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects a certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good wife. Parents, good parents. Son like is expecting a good son. Each and every system we expect certificate from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody. Just to feel good, just to feel energetic, we expect the certificates. Only with a smiling face or with the certificate, we go next. We go ahead. See, adjusting or not adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a vast difference between adjusting and compromising. Listen thoroughly and you can contemplate on it thoroughly. We may ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromising. Adjusting is like you have all your energy source or inspiration or the strength within you. Then you give your love, you adjust for the sake of others. It is perfectly okay. But compromising is, unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that so you are compromising. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. If he smiles at you, you have all your energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, if he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Have you observed any time? If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as early morning when you wake up, if he doesn't give his smile, whole day you will feel very low. If some of your boss, or the husband, or the wife, or the son, or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. a psychological slavery, psychological handicap feeling. I call it psychologically handicapped. In America, I saw so much of respect is given for the handicapped people. Everywhere you are parking for separate parking for handicapped, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people, everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Please be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others, telling lie. Of course, that is different. But I am giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on others. Most of our business becomes failure. Why you know? Till the business project comes to a shape, 90% of project is over. Till that time you get a inspiration, a smile, or a okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with a playing car? They just build a castle, they just build a house with a playing cars. If you remove one car, what will happen? At least the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their own cars. But you build a castle with others' cars. When he gives a certificate, a good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, collect. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a car's castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their certificate, removes their certificate, their source, what will happen? The whole personality just collapses. That is what I call it. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the Western dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere, only when you have your individuality, only when you have yourself as a center, you can be successful. So, here is a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism, to center your energies. Now, the small understanding you have about this Ananda, then we will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After the meditation, we will be entering into one by one sessions. Now, before entering into the meditation, we will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, due to short of time, otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have question, I tell them at least tell few words. I try to involve everybody. I keep the list. People who attended other age, they know. I make everybody to ask. But now I think we may not have so much of time. At least few questions. I will try to respond. Yes,
A few things like if somebody says don't put the hand in the fire, we don't because we know it burns either by feeling it or by experiencing it. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know it shouldn't, we shouldn't do it, but we are still doing it. It's like a psychosomatic because it's comforting and we really do it.
One small story. One man came and told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoking. Then I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped? Smoking. You don't know, no, I stopped reading. See, actually, if you know very clearly the fire burns, you don't put your hand. The problem is, first when you put your hand in the lighter fire, you get burnt. Then you think, I think lighter fire only burns. If I put my hand in the oven, it may not burn. Let me check. You put your hand on the oven, and oven fire also burns. I think if I can put my hand in some other candle, let me see. You put your hand in the candle, just like that. You try with each and every fire. Finally, when you understand all the fire burns, your body will be burned because the age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. The understanding is not deep. If the understanding is deep, you can never go beyond it. We don't allow the understanding to sink deeply. See, whenever you receive some intellectual conclusion, you don't allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. If you allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer, you never go beyond it. Allowing the intellectual conclusion to work on the emotional layer is what I call it meditation. Meditation is nothing but allowing the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. Now you understood few things. If you meditate, that time, the meditation technique will allow the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta, Sravana Manana. Sravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow the intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always see Nithyananda, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desires should be suppressed. No transformation can be done. It should only happen. See, flower, if it automatically flowers, then it's really flower. If you just open a lotus, in many temples I have seen they open the lotus, and the floweriness will be missing in the lotus. The floweriness will be missing in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it flowers by itself, that's got beauty. You can do few things. You can allow the transformation to happen. You can put them inside and wait a little bit. You will see the transformation happens. But we neither give time or the space to seek in, or we are too urgent to see the transformation. The desire for transformation is so pushing, so urging us. You see, the desire for the outer object and the desire for transformation, both are not the same. When you desire too much for the outer object, you make mess of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for the transformation, you make mess of it. Put the idea aside, just wait for a little. Allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, they got a mango. They were living in a forest, they got a mango fruit. If one monkey gets a mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 monkeys, they already worked for that. So all the 3 have to have a share of the mango. Now the problem starts. How to share? Finally all the 3 monkeys, they got together and they have decided, see, this one mango, we 3 cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become tree. We all will have enough of mangoes when it becomes tree. They all decided, they put they planted the mango. See, the first one, he took the responsibility of pouring water. The next took the responsibility of putting the manure or the fertilizer. The third took the responsibility of security of the seed. All the 3 are doing their duty so religiously for 6 months. For more than 6 months. Still the seed has not sprouted. So all three called for a conference. All the three sat together and they started discussing. The first monkey told, you see, every day I am pouring the water religiously. Every day morning I pour water. Not even one day I missed. I miss my morning walk, but I never miss pouring water. I don't know what is happening. The next monkey told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizers. I don't know what is happening, why it is not coming. The third monkey told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere else. And not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see how it is growing. You see, every day when you dig it out and see, it can never sprout. Pour water, put manure, and wait for a few days to sprout the seed by itself. Just like that, we listen something now, and we do meditation for 20 minutes, immediately expect, oh, still no, nothing has happened. Still no transformation has not happened. So wait for some time. Give little space for the seed to sprout. Allow the conclusion to sink in and do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the maneuver. Just give little bit of space or the time to seed to sprout. Otherwise, we will be digging just every day and see what indication we will be doing the same thing. Just the digging itself will stop the sprouting. Digging creates a guilt. You see, I have seen many people. As soon as you hear these things look so nice and so well put, immediately you start working it out. When you start immediately, naturally you will feel you will have one pitfall. Then you feel guilt. Oh, I am not able to do. I am not able to see. The guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more trouble than the smoking itself. The guilt becomes so deep thin layer in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the life. I cannot practice. The Swami can practice because he has lived all his life, but I cannot practice. You come to a conclusion that these are outdated ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one pitfalls. That's the reason I'm telling you, allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Chandam, welcome back.
Yes, and what a revelation by Swamiji on the introduction to chakras. So very clearly Swamiji mentions that how when the three bodies that we have, when they meet each other, that meeting point is forms the 7 chakras. And each of these chakras gets blocked by particular types of emotions. And especially Swamiji mentions about the Anahata chakra, how to why this chakra gets blocked and how to unblock this Anahata chakra. When we ask for love, when we seek attention, actually Swamiji says that most of us, all of us don't know what is love. Only an enlightened beings know what is love. Rest all of us, whatever we know as love is actually the attention seeking, asking for love. Because of that, the chakra gets blocked. Only when we give love, then the chakra gets unlocked.
Yes, so before we move on to the next segment, so we'd just like to welcome some of the participants that have just joined us during this last segment. We have Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce, Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma Le Tang, Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma Maha, welcome. Welcome Ma, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Kaylee Wang that has joined us as well, Nithyananda, and welcome Ma. And we have Shri Nitya Lingodvava, Nithyananda Maya, welcome.
So we have Masha. So welcome all of you in this wonderful journey of the Paramashivoham this season. This is the Jayanti season which is going on. Jayanti is a season where it's Swamiji's own personal celebration of Nitya Jayanti. Swamiji's Jayanti, its own celebration. So that's why this Paramashivoham is special for all of us. So welcome to this journey of Paramashivoham, and I hope all of you have. It has been today is the day 7 of this Paramashivoham, so it has been 7 days, especially for the new participants. And so will be, as we go forward, we'll be working on different dimensions of our own body, different aspects of our own life, and Swamiji will be revealing so much. So stay tuned with us, as it's going to be 21 days. So yes, so with this, as we move from introduction to chakras, we'll be entering into the activity for the introduction to chakras. So in this activity, as we are about to enter, there'll be 3 steps. First will be, we'll be drawing the sketch of the human body. We'll be actually projecting this sketch so that you can have a look and enter into this activity where this represents all the 7 chakras. So as you can see, the chakras are the subtle energy centers of our body, as Swamiji had clearly mentioned. So this is going to be the first activity. So take a moment, have the notebook with you. If you want to have the pen or pencil or even the sketch, to draw this human sketch and mark all these 7 chakras. This is going to be reference for you as we go throughout this whole day of the program. Anand Spurna. So as you can see, starting from the bottom is Muladhara Chakra, which is the root center, just at the root of the spine. That is the Muladhara Chakra. Next is Swadhisthana Chakra, or the being center. Next is the Manipuraka Chakra, which is at the navel center. Next comes the Anahata Chakra, which is at the heart center. Then moving up is Vishuddhi Chakra, the throat center. And the Angya Chakra, which is the third eye, between the eyebrow center. And the last one is Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. So please take a moment and draw this human sketch, and we'll be referring again and again to this sketch for as we go throughout this program, because we'll be working on each of these chakras individually today. So, and any emotions, because each of these, Swamiji has already introduced that each of these chakras are blocked by particular types of emotions. So we'll be working on emotions and unblocking these chakras. So take a moment and sketch this human body with the marking these 7 chakras. Please go ahead, take a moment.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
right, let us now move on to the next step as we display the table of the different chakras, what blocks each individual chakra, what unblocks the chakra, and of course the powerful cognition related to that chakra. So let us start. You can start penning down. Meanwhile, I'll go through this as well. If you have any questions, please do let us know in the chat box. So starting with the Muladhara chakra, which is at the bottom of your spine, the root chakra. It is blocked by greed and lust. And it is unblocked by dropping your fantasies and by welcoming the reality. So greed and lust is what fuels your fantasies. And of course, by dropping the greed and lust, you drop the fantasies and you welcome that reality. And the powerful cognition for this Muladhara chakra is move from perception to reality. Next, we move up to the Swadhisthana chakra, which is blocked by fear, especially the fear of death. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us that all the fears actually boil down to the fear of death. So there are just different aspects, these different fears that actually the root of each fear is the fear of death. The Swadhisthana chakra is, of course, unblocked by facing fear and by facing death itself. And of course, we don't encourage people to go and put themselves in dangerous situations, of course, but by actually facing the feeling of the fear itself. So when you get the fear of death itself, you face it instead of running away, thinking of something else, trying to put it down or ignore it. Just face it. Just go through the fear, go through it and experience it. And that way it will dissolve away. So by facing death itself, by facing the fear, whatever the fear might be, it unlocks the Swadhisthana chakra. And of course, the powerful cognition for this is fearlessness is not the absence of fear. So fear will always be there. It is an energy. It is an energy that can fuel you. But it is important to understand that while it is always going to be there, you don't have to succumb to it. You can face it. So fearlessness is not the absence of fear itself, but it is the courage to handle, courage to face the fear itself. Next, we move up to the Manipuraka chakra, which is just above the navel. It's in between the navel and the heart chakra, and it is blocked by constant worry. So we worry about future events that have not happened based on the failures of the past. So while we worry, we block the Manipuraka chakra. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us that most of the worries, in fact, 99% of the worries do not even come true. So it is just worry for no reason. So the way to unblock this chakra, this Manipuraka chakra, is to stop worrying. It is in fact worrying about worries. It is worrying about nothing. So the way to unblock is to stop worrying. And the powerful cognition for this Manipuraka chakra is that all our worries are nothing but a collection of words in the language that we speak, in the language that we know. Next, we move up to the Anahata chakra, the heart chakra, in the center of our chest. And Swamiji has beautifully told us about this Anahata chakra in the revelations just prior. It is blocked by seeking attention and love from others. It is being needy for attention, needy for love. And the chakra itself, the Anahata chakra, the heart chakra, is opened, it is unlocked by expressing selfless love. Selfless love is love that is without expectations. Selfless love is something without expecting anything back, anything in return. So by expressing selfless love, not expecting anything in return, that is how it is unblocked. And the powerful cognition is responsibility. It gives you tremendous control of your life and makes you a leader. So responsibility is very much related to expressing love, to caring for those that you are responsible for. So that is why the responsibility is the powerful cognition. So responsibility and love, compassion are very much related. The next chakra, we move up to the Vishuddhi chakra, which is the throat center. It is blocked by comparison and jealousy. So when we compare what we have to what others have, and we become jealous, comparing with others. So when we don't understand that we have enough, we are enough for what we need. So the universe has given us, the cosmos has given us everything that we need to navigate through our life. But unfortunately, we compare ourselves to others, what others have. Of course, everyone is on their separate individual path. So what unblocks this chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra? It is unblocked by exhibiting your individuality without worrying about others. So without worrying about what others have, without worrying about what others say. And the powerful cognition, of course, is that you are unique. Every single one of you, every single one of us, we are unique. We have our own path, our own expression of the divine. So as such, we cannot compare, we should not be jealous, because what we have is just for us, exactly for what we need in this path, in this lifetime. Next, moving up to the Anya chakra, which is just between the eyebrows. It is also known as the third eye. This Anya chakra is blocked by seriousness and ego. So when we are too serious, we start creating issues, problems for ourselves. So, and it's also the ego, which the ego itself is not our true self. So we must understand the ego is our false self. Our true self, of course, is our high self, our divine self, which is the one that is in oneness with Paramashiva. So what unblocks this chakra, this Anya, third eye chakra? It is unblocked by innocence, pure, simple innocence, and intelligence. So simplicity, innocence, intelligence. And of course, by shedding all forms of the ego, by not getting involved in the games that the ego plays. And the powerful cognition, of course, is drop your ego and dissolve in the divine. So the ego is the false self, the divine is your true self. Drop the false self, your false ego, and dissolve into the divine. Next, we move up to the Sahasrara chakra. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us this is actually not so much a chakra as such, but an opening to the cosmos, to the divine energies of the cosmos. It is still blocked. So even though it is an opening, it is blocked by discontentment, which means not being happy with your situation, whatever it might be, not being happy with anything that you have. So it is unblocked, of course, by gratitude, by showing gratitude to the divine. And this is a very important understanding. Gratitude unblocks your Sahasrara chakra. Not only that, but by showing gratitude, you actually strengthen that feeling connection to the divine itself. And the powerful cognition is when you do not take life for granted and you are sensitive and appreciative of everything around you. So when you are appreciative, when you have gratitude of everything that you have. So Swamiji beautifully tells us we always look at what we don't have. We compare what others have to what we have, and we always point to what we don't have, but we don't appreciate what we actually do have. I mean, how many times have we looked at ourselves and say, hey, I have 10 fingers, I have 2 legs, 2 arms, I have everything that I need. There are so many people that don't. We have to be appreciative of everything that we do have as well. These are the things that we require for our life. This is for our path. So everyone has their own path. Everyone is a unique expression of the divine, and everyone has everything they need to navigate through this path. All right, so we'll just give you a few more moments to write this down. So take a few moments, write this down, and we'll come back in a few moments. Please go ahead.
Now slowly you can relax and make sure that you're keeping this table for your reference. And also we'd like to welcome, we have Ma Nitya Aghor Rupni who has joined us, Ma Ananda Aghor Rupni who has joined us.
Nithyananda, and welcome.
Yes, and we also have Ma Nitya Swatantranda, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and welcome.
Yes, so good to see you, Ma Ananda Aghor Rupni. And with this, will be just a little again intro, like all the emotions. Swamiji has very clearly mentioned that all the emotions, like whether it is worry, whether it is lust, discontentment, jealousy, fear, ego, and attention need, are purely because we find a connection between independent incidents, between independent thoughts, and create a concept of for ourselves and start relating with that concept. So in the Nitya Dhyan meditation, the cleansings and the Nitya Dhyan meditation actually cleanses and energizes the vital energy centers in our own body, which are very responsible for seeing emotions and stored negative memories. So, Samji already introduced that due to various emotions, whether it is worry, lust, or various kind of things, our chakras, each of these chakras get blocked. So, when we do the Nitya Dhyan meditation, it cleanses and energizes these vital energy centers in our body. So, make sure that you remember, because as we move on, we'll be working on each of these chakras to unblock it, cleanse it, and unblock these chakras to awaken its full potential.
All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment.
Yes. So the next is the power manifestation, which is consciousness over matter. This is one of the beautiful power manifestation that Swamiji has given to us. So before entering into manifesting this power, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So this is taken from Vijnana Bhaira Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120, and the verse goes as Vachit vastuni vinyasya sanadrishti nivartayet tajjnana chitta sahitam devi sunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramsiya says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity.
All right, so let us now prepare ourselves. So we'll be starting with having a fruit or a coconut in your hand. So we request all the participants, if you have a coconut, that is the best. If you don't have a coconut, any round fruit. So request everyone to please gather a coconut or a round fruit and have it with them in preparation for this power manifestation. So please take a moment and gather the round fruit. Once you have a round fruit or a coconut with you, do let us know so we can proceed forward to the next step of the power manifestation. So just take a moment now and gather a coconut or a round fruit.
So please let us know once you have an object or even the coconut or the round fruit. You can show in the camera or you can just wave your hand or give thumbs up. Let us know, then we'll be entering into the next step of manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Yes, Ma. Ananda Guru, please says thumbs up. Thank you, Ma.
All right, so meanwhile, we also request the participants that have their cameras switched off, if you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we have we have Nitya Swatantra, we have Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Sia Wu, and we also have a few participants that have the camera switched on, but we do not see you in the camera frame. Yes, thank you very much, Ma Sia Wu, and also Ma Le Tan, welcome. Good to have you. So we
we also have Srinit Lingodvan, whose cameras is on, but it's totally dark. Can you make yourself available in the light so that you are available in the camera?
And also we have a participant with the label iPhone. If you could also please label yourself to your actual name, and please make sure that you are visible within the camera frame. So the participant that is with the iPhone, labeled iPhone, requesting you please change your name, the label to your actual name, and please make sure that you are visible within the camera frame. All right, so once you have the coconut or the fruit ready for this power manifestation, let us sit comfortably, once again with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes if you wish, or you can keep them open. Just have the fruit in the palm of your hand, so you can have your hand just in front of you. Make sure that it is straight, it is plain. It is not so important at this stage. So for now, in this round of power manifestation, we will just feel the vibration of the fruit itself. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So in the Anandagandha region, just visualize Swamiji in your inner space, just in the area below your heart center. Take a moment and feel the energy that is radiating from Swamiji's image, Swamiji's murti in your inner space. And feel the oneness, the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now we'll be moving our attention just gently to the third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. So don't strain yourself, don't concentrate. So again, concentrating, straining yourself is like being serious. Just lightly gaze through the third eye, just like you would look at a flower, at a rose, for example. Just the way you would look at a rose, gaze gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And once you do so, you will feel that connection to Swamiji, that connection to Swamiji's third eye. It's an energetic connection, and you can feel a little buzz of energy in your third eye. And when you feel that buzz, that energy, you know that your third eye is awakened, is energized by Swamiji. So now let us make a strong intention to feel the vibration in the fruit, the coconut that we have in our palm. So let us just close our eyes and make this strong intention, strong declaration that you are going to feel the vibration of the coconut or of the fruit that is in your hand. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji and the strong declaration, feel the energy in the fruit or the coconut in your palm. Let us now begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
All right, so you can relax now. And take a moment and let us know how you went. How did you go? Were you able to feel the vibration of the coconut? Feel the vibration of the fruit in your hand? So we have, I can see Ma Ananda Gaurarupini and Ma Siabu still with the fruits in their palms. Yes. Let us know how you went in terms of the vibration, feeling the vibration of the coconut or the fruit. So take a moment and share with us, please.
And also, this is just the start. Ma Siavar is trying to share something. You can put that in the chat box.
An orange, yes, Ma.
Yes, orange. Yes, thank you, Ma. And we are just joined by Ma Ning.
Yes.
Yes, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Yes.
Good to have you with us.
Yes, and Ma Xiao, please share your experience, whether you felt the vibration or even if you move the coconut. That's also the next power. That's the next power of, as you already might have manifested this power before as well. So let us know how you went through this power manifestation.
Yes, so this is the first round to just feel the vibration of the coconut or the fruit that is in your hand. Just get that feeling of being inside. So be inside that fruit and feel that vibration. So if you've just joined us, Amaning, you've just joined us. So this is the power manifestation segment. So we are just about finished, just getting the responses from participants in terms of the power manifestation. And next we'll be moving on to the next segment. But requesting all the participants, please share with us your experience of this power manifestation. Did you feel the vibration of the fruit, of the coconut that is in your palm?
Yes. And also, this is the power of consciousness over matter. Means your consciousness has power over any matter. This is a fruit which you are moving on your hand, feeling the vibration of the object or the fruit in your hand. This is just a start. Swamiji shares various stories. One of the story which I am remembering now, I'll just like to share. Where Swami, when during his Parivrajika Yatra, when he was in the Himalayas, he went to one of the Himalayan range where Guru was sitting with disciples, and he told his disciple yesterday that to apply the technique to move the mountain. He gave the technique to his disciple, and he asked, Swamiji was saying that he had the fortune to sit in front of that Guru and the disciples, those who were there, and he asked, did you apply that technique? The disciple said, at that moment only he applied the technique and he moved the mountain. So so there's no limit to the power itself. So you can feel the power of vibration of the coconut or the fruit. You can move the coconut out of the hand. You can move mountains.
Yes, so with practice and of course with removing the patterns that are inside you that are stopping you from manifesting. So once you remove these patterns, anything can be moved. You can apply your consciousness over that matter. So for now, let us know how you went for this power manifestation. Did you feel the vibration of the fruit in your hand? And of course, requesting the participants. We're also just joined by KAILASA Toronto. So welcome to KAILASA Toronto. Welcome, good to have you with us. The camera is switched off, so if you could also please switch on your camera, that would be fantastic. And also we have a number of other participants that still have their camera switched off. We have Nithya Swatantra, if you could please switch on your camera. Ma Shukra Indrananda, if you're there with us, please switch on your camera. And of course we have Ma Kelly Wang and a participant that has the label as iPhone. If you could please both make yourselves visible in the camera frame. So the camera is switched on, but we do not see you there. All right. So we have one sharing from Ma Ananda Agora Rupini.
Yes. So Ma Ananda Gurpini shared the first time will take longer to fall, and second and third time will fall faster. Yes. So definitely, and again, I guess how it says, go on manifesting. That's why more and more you manifest, the connection. It's all about the connection with Swamiji. The more you have the deeper connection with Swamiji, it goes on. The oneness grows in you, and the oneness grows in you, you are able to manifest the powers. So you have already manifested so much times in the past. Also, you have manifested this power. So do not have the habit of not performing the power manifestation. Even if you're not in the sessions, keep on manifesting the powers. It will manifest much more in much more greater qualities.
And of course, just as I mentioned just prior, if you're not manifesting a power, have a look inside at what is blocking you. See, we are all Paramashiva. We are all divine. We have access to all the powers of Paramashiva. We have access to all the powers in the world. So if we're not manifesting, what is stopping us? And of course, it is not ourselves that is manifesting, but it is the divine that is manifesting through us. But our patterns stop this from happening. So we need to have a look. It's similar as you have a river and you have all these stones in the way. So the river is being blocked. The way to let the river flow naturally is to remove the blocks. You remove the blocks out of the way, the rocks out of the way, and the river will just simply flow. It is a similar way with the powers. If you remove the incompletions, the patterns that we have with that particular power, then it will just simply manifest through us. It will simply just run through us, just like a river would flow.
Yes. Thank you all for being a part of this power manifestation. As the day progresses, we'll be having multiple rounds and various levels of the consciousness over matter. So stay tuned for the power manifestation. And with this, now we'll be entering into the first chakra, which is the Mooladhara chakra. Someone says very beautifully that this is chakra itself has nothing much related to the sex itself, but all the images that we carry, all the imaginations, fantasies that we carry. So understanding this chakra, as Swamiji will be revealing in this next segment. So stay tuned with us as Swamiji, and have the powerful cognition. Have the notebook with you, have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognition. Understanding about the chakra itself gives a sense of, Swami says, that knowledge liberates you. So you want to make sure that you write down the powerful clicks. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening. And
so now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Mooladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. Sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do you try to do anything else? What is the reason? Rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyasi like me. You know? He is a rishi, Vatsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question, the right question. Any man who is little and intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Vatsyayana very clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I have modernized and I am giving a modern way. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be Ayurvedic system which is used to use the electricity means the bioelectricity. He used that example. I am giving you the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. When you switch on, what will happen? Switch on, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We all many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown up finished our life. We may have done it. Just like a normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Marciana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only as an authority to speak about these things. Marciana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Sadhuranga. Chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having a right idea, you will be having the right move, you will be moving the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement, they will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Do you accept this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this being, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this wheel only can give a right idea about the wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When you go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if the both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation. all of us have. We always want the other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just me, heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm speaking very slowly. If any question, please raise. Now suddenly we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media. Wherever we see the ideal person, we collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All. Capital letter A-L-L we can use. All, without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission, of course, that type of exception is unique. In ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic science system is such, if you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the breakthroughs. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand? Oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it is little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it is slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man. Man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. you can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess these furniture, do you think you can possess a live person? If you possess a live person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of you oppose, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Almost. Always it goes in such a way. So they have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously completely filled with the chiseling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but chiseling sounds. The continuous chiseling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmacharya, sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will be having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we have never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, we both are living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four are living. With four, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always got the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be not in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I understand. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother, keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then you can note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. This about some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, ideal son, ideal wife, ideal husband. You will find if you dig down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I checked with people. I just asked them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to the serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the medias. Before that, there were dramas. If you live on the dramas, there were the uncle images. Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a Rama, we try to make a Sita. But finally what happens? Anjana comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with the uterus problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't force with chisel and anger, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife, relatives, what happens to the boss asking his employees to be according to what he wants to chisel them? What about that?
You see, it is so in the business world there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your all your chiseling with consciously. Do all your chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now if we chisel, afterwards we come and sit and feel the breathing consciousness. I have scolded, or I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry, anger is just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me that he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, you take one photograph when you are angry and keep it in the puja room and do puja every day. He started laughing. Swamiji, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But you are misusing it, dissipating it, because you don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, you have to pay anger. Pay angry. Be angry. Only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes. With all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry and watch it. Really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red and blood started flowing more and becomes faster. See the difference? See the energy flow? Because we always fight with that energy. If we don't fight with that energy, if we know how to use it consciously, you will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show him the outer result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outer result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will disturb him enough. You will give me a right dose, but you will not feel that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be angry. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Knowledge of anger reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, kama. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want to. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people won't tell me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force the image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your house all will become a great Kshetra. All our houses are almost ready to place good Kshetra. Our houses have become good Kshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really good Kshetras. Actually, so if we speak about Namrata, I will pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him two pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the pros and cons of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter idiotic. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not go to somebody and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go and repeat. There are so many people sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Daily. About how your life will be. Going and asking a parrot. There are videos in about how my life will be. The parrot itself doesn't know its life. It is unattractive.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this is the relation by Swamiji on the Mooladhara Chakra. So take a moment to share your understanding, your powerful cognition, that understand the click that you received from this revelation by Swamiji on Muladhara Chakra. Swamiji says very beautifully that it has nothing direct, it's nothing, this Muladhara Chakra has nothing directly related anything to the sex itself, but images that we carry, that we build, and we project that onto the other person, and it's never gets fulfilled because it is an image. Just like how dream never gets fulfilled because it is a dream, in the same way image that we carry can never be it will not get fulfilled because image is an image that we have carried. It's not a and we are projecting that on the living being, and when we project that, we try to possess that and try to mold the other person into the image that we carry. And when we possess the other living being, we reduce the other person from being to the matter. So please take a moment and share and understand, make more an interactive session, make start cognizing and sharing your understanding, sharing your cognition, what you understood. Yes, we have been joined by KAILASA Toronto in Nithyananda, and also we have, yes, Nithyananda, and we also have Nithya Paramashivoham Anandini who have joined us, Nithyananda, and also Nithya Arunachala has joined us, Nithyananda. Also requesting all of you to switch on your camera, be available in the cameras. Understand these powerful truths that Swamiji is revealing. It's the moment we cognize, transformation happens that and there itself. So having, Swami says very beautifully, listen. When you listen, you internalize these powerful truths and the transformation happens. So coming back to the Muladhara Chakra, when you drop these fantasies, the images that we build and try to project on others, expectations that we build on others, and the other person also has the same image, and the chiseling goes on as a never-ending war, unending war, Swami says. All right.
All right, so let us now move on to the next segment, which is an internalization exercise for the same Muladhara Chakra, the root chakra. So in this exercise, we will align our inner and outer image. So what is our inner and outer image? So the inner image is the image we have about ourselves, the image that we see, how we see ourselves. The outer image is the image that we project to others. So usually the outer image will be something that we compensate for the inner image. So if, which is happening most of the time, if the inner image is less than the outer, less than what it should be, then the outer image will be something to compensate for that. So let's say, for example, you might have a belief about yourself that you are weak, and you are unlucky, then you might project yourself in your outer image, project yourself to others as being lucky, as being strong. So in this exercise, we will start with a piece of paper. So requesting everyone, please have a piece of paper in front of you and a pen, and we will draw a line right down the middle of that sheet of paper, making two columns, and in one side we will call it the inner image, on the other side the outer image. So I'll just give you the information for this moment. We'll go ahead and do this shortly. So first of all, we'll make two columns. So with a straight line down the middle of the page, we'll make two columns. On the left hand side, we will have our inner image. On the right hand side, we will have our outer image. So that is the first step. And then in the first column, we will make a list of the top 10 inner images, inner beliefs that we have about ourselves, how we see ourselves. And this is only for you, so please make sure you be honest and be thorough. Have a look through the top 10 images, how you see yourself. And how you believe, what you believe about yourself. So whatever it might be, the idea is to dig it out, to make sure that we can align these images not to the lower. We'll be going to the higher image, but for now, let us just make the 2 columns, and on the left hand side, identify all the top 10 inner images that we have about ourselves. So again, whether it is I'm weak, I'm friendly, I'm unlucky, whatever it might be, this is all that's going to go in that first column. Then in the second column, we will write the corresponding outer image. So once again, if you see yourself as weak, you would write in the right column, in the outer image, that you see, that you project yourself as strong. Perhaps this is an example. So whatever it is for yourself, this is for yourself and only for yourself. So please make sure that you do this authentically, you do this with integrity, and make sure that you are honest with yourself. Have a look through and let's dig this out. So 2 columns, left hand side, inner image, right hand side, outer image. Let us just have a few minutes and do this first part of the exercise. And of course, if you have any questions at any time, please do let us know. So we'll be monitoring the chat. Please let us know if you need clarification in any way. So if you feel also that you don't want to write it in public chat, you can write us a direct message. But please make sure that you do ask questions if you are unclear about anything, any part of the exercise. Okay, so let us go ahead. The slide is being projected for you now. Let's begin.
Nithyananda.
Now let us move on to the next step. Compare each inner image and outer image that you have noted down. And wherever you find a conflict, so wherever they're not the same, start tuning your inner image and outer image. So what you perceive as you and what you project as you to others. So inner image, what you perceive as you, outer image, what you project to others. So start tuning your inner image and your outer image by always choosing the higher idea. So for example, if your outer image is higher than your inner image, as is the case most of the time. So we saw in the earlier example, if you see yourself as weak as your inner image, your outer image is higher by showing strength, that you have strength to others. So wherever the outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image to match the outer image. So don't reduce what you project yourself to others, but increase what you perceive yourself to be. So in this same example, if you see yourself as weak, but you project yourself as strong, then tune your inner image. See yourself as strong. So this way you align the two images. So both the inner and outer image will be strong, that you are strong. So let us continue this for a few minutes.
Now, we'll be moving to the next steps. Repeat this for each point. Compare both identities which you have penned down. Whatever qualities are best in both, choose those. Draw a star against all your best images. Continuously tune yourself to your peak image. Now, in the next step, identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, how you want to be. One of the biggest obstacles for most of people is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern that happens because of the memories of past failure. So please go ahead and continue with this step.
Paramashivoham.
Next, let us evolve your image, your images, your both images. So whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. Whichever thought is not in alignment, just complete with it. Consciously, decisively complete with that pattern. And let us go on completing every day with every one of those patterns, which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. So once again, we need to encourage, enrich, and entertain all thoughts that are in alignment with your peak possibility. We need to encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. If it is not in alignment, then simply complete with it and consciously decide to go on completing every day with these patterns that are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. So when you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking. You will use your thinking to achieve whatever it is that you want in life. In Hindu spiritual practice, this is the second step that is known as manana, authentic thinking.
When you are authentic to the current image we have about ourselves, a new higher image is revealed to us. When we are authentic to that image, higher and higher images are revealed. Authenticity will take us progressively to higher peak possibilities.
So let us have our thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding ourselves towards our peak possibility. So as we've seen just in the previous slide, the more you achieve your peak possibility, the more your peak possibility expands. So this way we expand. Swamiji beautifully tells us expansion is life. When you expand, you are alive. If you don't expand, you go backwards. So let our thinking be established in authenticity. Understand that we are Paramashiva. This is our authentic self, our true self, our divine self. So let us continuously be expanding ourselves towards that peak possibility. When we achieve a powerful clarity in our thoughts, that makes whatever we think into a success. Whatever we think about becomes our success. And we unblock our Muladhara chakra by being in reality.
So let's take a moment and contemplate on this truth. Please take a moment. Now slowly you can relax from this exercise, and understanding that when you align your inner image, outer image to your peak image, again and again go on aligning your image to your peak image, whatever it is, whether it is inner image or outer image, to unlock the Muladhara Chakra. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the meditation to unlock the Muladhara Chakra, and this is going to be the Dukharna meditation. So this meditation is Swamiji has given us to as we go through as for all the 7 chakras, we are starting with the Muladhara Chakra. So slowly we'll be moving on to the next chakras. So this Muladhara Chakra meditation, which is actually the Dukharna meditation. So please come to the space of listening, and as we enter into this meditation, make sure that you are having the space where actually you can perform the meditation without any disruption, without any issues. Nobody can is going to disturb you. Give your 100%. Swamiji says very beautifully, when you give your 100%, whatever kriya you're doing, meditation you're doing, it will transform you. So make sure that you are giving your 100%. And also we are joined by Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Yes. All right. So let's get ready for this Dukharna meditation. And yes, so as we're saying that, make sure that you are having the space for yourself to perform this Dukharna meditation. You can choose a place where you are comfortably without any disturbance, because it's going to be a 40-minute duration of this meditation. So make sure that you're giving your 100%. So please come to the space of listening, and let's enter into this Dukharna meditation.
So this meditation is called Dukharna. This is based from a tantra, from Nithyananda tantra. This meditation is designed. It is especially designed for a modern man to throw out his mind, throw out his subconsciousness, throw out his repressed things. It is a 30 minutes meditation. First 10 minutes. It is a 3-part, 30 minutes meditation. We cannot call it as meditation. We can call it as meditation technique. Even the word meditation is somehow associated with seriousness. When you listen to the word meditation, many people are like, am I right? Many people run away just by listening to the word meditation. If you ask them to round the Sanideva temple 11 times, 11 days, they will do it happy. They will even bring some 10 liters of milk and pour on the Sanideva around the temple. Of course, it's not wrong, I am not criticizing it. They will be happy to do outer things, but afraid to do inner things. Why? You look in, the Pandora box is there. If the Pandora box gets opened, what will happen? She has asked very right to shoot it. She asked the question, if you don't control, what will happen? See, the very person resonates with the fear. If you don't control, if you open the Pandora box, what will happen? All will know. We are afraid of this Pandora box. That is why we never sit for meditation. We never think about meditation. When we listen to the word meditation, try to fly, try to take off. So, the word meditation is also a little bit too serious. That is the thing. So now we will go for the technique. The first 10 minutes, there is a music which will encourage you to do the meditation technique. There is an encouraging music which will change by itself every 10 minutes. You don't have to see the clock. This is 30 minutes technique, 3 parts, each consists of 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes, we are going to work with breathe. We are going to work with breathe. you are going to deeply and chaotically breathe. I will just show you. I will do it and show you. Because when the body intelligence is awakened, the body will take how much of oxygen is needed when you deep breathing. There is no need for controlling your breath. There is no need for holding your breath. It is not pranayama. Please be very clear. It is not at all pranayama. You are supposed to breathe as deeply as possible, as chaotically as possible. Up to navel. Up to navel. Begin the breathing, not up to navel. Forget your whole breathing. Forget your whole body. Just begin a breathing in the 10 minutes. First 10 minutes of deep, chaotic breathing. And then, no, you just as deeply as possible breathing, as deeply as possible breathe out. And people who have got the problem in heart, do it as much as you can. Don't follow it. But other people, put your whole energy and do it. The 10 minutes standing and deep breathing. In these 10 minutes, all your frozen energies in your body will start breathing. All the frozen energy which is stored in your nervous system will start getting melted. The heat will melt all the repressed emotions. Your subconscious will be completely open. The next 10 minutes is called katasis. You are supposed to open the sealed body which is in your being. Just make your body as tense as possible everywhere in a chaotic way. Just throw your legs, throw your hand, round your head, whatever you want to do. Whatever body wants to do, allow it to do. But wisely. That is the only word to underline. Do it wisely. Just make your teeth tense, make your eyes tense, make your hands tense, make your legs tense, make whatever body part you feel, make it tense as possible and relax. I will show you, do it and show you. Have you understood? The first 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing. Next 10 minutes, just pouring out all your dukkha. If you feel like crying, just crying. If you feel like screaming, scream. If you feel like rolling your head, just roll. Allow complete independence. This 10 minutes. Don't control your body. For 10 minutes. Only one rule, don't disturb the next person. Don't disturb others. That is the only rule. You are supposed to throw all the insane. Become a man. In one word, I tell you, become a man. Because already we are mad inside. Am I right? Already we are mad inside. You just take one paper. Today you go and do it as a homework. Today this is the homework for you all. You all will take one paper and sit in your place. And allow the mind to think, even if you just keep you sit within 1 or 2 minutes, you will forget everything and start having your dreams, your thoughts. When you remember, just start writing what you thought. Then keep the pen and allow. After again within 2-3 seconds, you will forget and your mind will start wandering. And again when you remember, write it down. If you write one page, you will see what big madhouse is running in yourself. You are running a big asylum in your being. Suddenly you will feel that you are gone to Delhi. After 2 minutes, suddenly you will be in Bangalore. And suddenly you will be in your shop looking up for business. And immediately you will remember that your wife has not kept water in your bedroom. So your thoughts are completely unrelated and unarranged. Jumping from here to there, here to there. Beautiful example given by Vivekananda. What is mind? He answers. If a monkey is enough example to express the mind. He says, if a monkey drinks alcohol,
Then, and ghost enters. What will be the condition of the mind? Our mind is actually equal to the moon. I think much simpler than our mind. He has told rightly. That is what is our mind. So, just bring out the madness. Act out the madness. Is the right word. Act out. Now there is a big technique in West psychodrama. It's a guy. If you want to beat somebody, they will give you one pillow. And you have to do prana pratishtha of that person to the pillow. Just as you do prana pratishtha in temple. Oh, Ramakrishna Devadaya, Igarache. You do prana pratishtha. Let Ramakrishna be here. Just like that. Remember your enemy and do prana pratishtha in that pillow. And beat that pillow nicely. They say really, the psychologists discovered, they say really the person gets out of the anger. The anger is simply vanished. It is beneficiary. The psychodrama, throwing out your feelings into the air. Throwing out your feelings into the air. Dropping your feelings into the air. If you beat somebody, that what will happen? The chain of karma will be continuing. He will beat you, he will beat him, then it will be continuing. If you keep it inside, it will become suppression and disease. Either you disturb others or you disturb yourself. Now this is the technique. Neither to disturb them nor to disturb you. Just throw it out. Act out all the repressed anger. Just to make your whole body make faces. Now you will already be given weapons. So nobody will be able to see each other. So you have complete freedom. Full freedom to do whatever you want. The 10 minutes, just bring out everything. Don't have any shape, any culture, anything. You have had enough of all these things. Just keep your, what to say, patient, Gogamudi. Right word? Mask. Just keep the mask out and bring the violent figure outside. You will become really a Shanta. You see, when a violent person comes out, the Shanta, the Ananda, the silence, it starts moving automatically. Then, without your knowledge, from a deep inner consciousness, you will be in a deep silence and pleasure and pleasing. So, when the tape says, when the 20 minutes says, tape recording says stop, immediately stop as you are. If you are standing like this, stop as it is. Just become a frozen idol. Just become eyes statue. Why I say, from heart, mind, if you come to a deep, old frozen mind, in between, mind will stop working. You will be having the experience of samadhi or meditation. There is every possibility, and especially in the master's presence, when your mind stops working, immediately the energy is rushing in. Actually, you are all made to listen, not for listening. I have nothing to tell you. I have nothing to give you. If you are able to feel the energy directly, I can communicate, I can give you more in silence than nothing. Actually, I can help you more in silence than nothing. But why I am talking? If I don't talk, you will start talking with yourself. If I ask all of you to sit silently in my presence, what will happen? After 2 seconds, you will start talking to yourself. So to stop your chattering, I am talking. When you give a little gap, when you stop little chattering, immediately my energy will rush in. My presence will give you rush in you. So that gap, when you stop, when I say stop, really stop. When you stop, immediately there is every chance of in that gap. You will see that something is happening, some new light is entering. After 1 minute or 2 minutes, you will start feeling you see the thoughts are slowly coming up. So no problem. Just sit down as you are, where you are. Sit down, and the last portion of the meditation, the 10 minutes, you just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. With a pleasing mood. So if you remember somebody, just remember whom you love. Remember somebody you are pleased in somebody's face. Just remember that. He may be God, he may be a guru, he may be your devata, or he may be your friend, he may be your relative, he may be your husband, he may be your wife. And most probably will not be your wife and husband. It happens so. The wife and husband maybe. Anyhow, whomsoever you feel like pleasing, just remember that. Or you can be as you are without even remembering. You can be just sitting in a pleasing mood and witness all your thoughts. Don't condemn your mind, don't condemn your thoughts, don't concentrate on anybody. Concentration has nothing to do with meditation. Concentration is not meditation. Meditation is awareness. So just be aware of your thoughts. Whatever thoughts comes, those just allow it. So, do you understand that clearly? First 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing, standing. Whatever way the body goes, allow it. And next 10 minutes, deep catharsis, acting it out. When catharsis says stop, stop. And other 10 minutes, when slowly thoughts started coming, just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. Whatever happens inside your body and outside your body, just witness it by closing the eyes. Don't try to force silence in the house when you meditate. There are few people, if they start meditating, they will torture the whole house. You keep silent, they will be taking out and keep the telephone and giving commands to the people, I am going to meditate. Before they go to meditate, they will make a big poster and then only they will go to meditate. Don't do that. Whatever happens outside, let it happen. Don't be anything as disturbance. Don't try to torture anybody in the name of meditation. So, this happens somewhere else. Yes. Stand like this and have a free clothing. The body moves, allow it to move. For some people, if you do like this, it will be easy for you. Allow it, no problem. The way in which body moves, allow it. You may have heard the similar type of techniques from some other school, don't bother. Don't compare, don't mix it up. Just beat, if you remember your enemy, just give beat. Then you can sit in a happy way, relaxed way, no problem. If you don't have anything, just sit in a relaxed way. No problem. That is no compulsion. That you have to express. If everything is done, sit simply. But see, don't cheat yourself. Be very careful. Many people try to cheat themselves. What about Mamakara? Say, I don't have pleasure. Say, but I am Mamakara. What do you have to do? Actually, Mamakara and Desha, only in word they are different. In intrinsic way, they are one and the same. You see in the deep mind, when you deeply breathe, these differences you will understand. That is why the verbal, when I say verbally, you can question Mamakara, Dvesha, all these words. When you have breathed 10 minutes, all the anger will come out. It will simply bubble up. You will not be able to control yourself, you will simply breathe and things will come out. Don't use the words, use the screaming sounds. Ooh, ah, ooh, like this. Don't use words, your mind will come in. Don't allow the mind to come in. When you hear this about this technique, you will not feel like, what is this? This Swami is teaching us to become mad. You will feel, when you do this technique, you will see the benefit. You will be tremendously benefited. When you do this technique, if you want to testify scientifically, all of you go today and have one passport size photograph. Taken. 15 days you do this technique. 15th day you take one passport size photograph. you will see your faces completely become flower in 15 days. I assure you. I assure you. In 15 days, your face will completely get changed. You will see that your face, your eyes will become pleasing. Your face has flower. You will see a tremendous difference in your face. So you can see it in a visible way.
After 50 days, you will get filtered water.
Yes. Yes, rightly told. You will get the filtered water. So this meditation technique, now we are going to start. Just I will show you one or two things. So for breathing, use this. So for making dense, do whatsoever you like. There is no need of steps. Simply do what you want. That is the thing. I think there is no need for steps. If he shows something, you will be following the same thing. Don't do according to him. Do according to you. So the second step, do whatsoever you want. Feel like whatsoever you feel, you do it. You see, there is no must in this. Do it according to you. No problem. Just do it as you like. Allow the breathing to happen. That's all. Body will take its own posture. You don't have to design any separate posture. Anything?
What about breathing
Second 10 minutes, no need for breathing. Let it be normal. Okay. Anything else? Thank you.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, welcome all of you on this wonderful journey of the glimpses of Paramashivoham, a way to transform your life, the way you are right, wherever you are feeling stuck, wherever you are not able to move forward, when you're feeling impossibility in your life, whether in terms of health, in terms of wealth, in terms of relationship, or there might be the impossibility with the age. Because of age, you're not able to do so many things which you could do when you were young. But Swamiji says very beautifully, when you have the hope for the future, you are a youth, and it has nothing to do with your age. So this Paramashivoham program is a way to transform you from the way you are to the Swamiji says very beautifully that life is possibility. Anywhere you are, whoever you are, life is possible. Never give up on you, never give up. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And today we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So before entering power manifestation, we'll be entering into the scriptural reference for manifesting this science of consciousness over matter, which is taken from Vijnana Bhairav Tantra, Dharana 97, Sutra 120. So these source scriptures are the references from which the pramanas for the manifesting this science is taken. So that means it's validated with the scriptural reference. So the verse goes as Kvachit vastuni vinyasya sanadrishti nivartayet tajjnanachit sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Parameshwar says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Understand, your consciousness has power over matter. As you can move your hand, you can move the mind with your consciousness. You can move any object with the consciousness. So we'll be entering into this round of power manifestation.
Yes, so in this first round, first of all, we'll require everyone to have either a coconut or a round fruit. So if you have the coconut with you, you can take the coconut. Otherwise, any round fruit will do. So requesting everyone, please gather a round fruit or a coconut. So ideally, coconut, otherwise any round fruit. So take a moment and gather this and come back. Right, so once you have a coconut or a round fruit, we'll be placing it onto the flat of our hands. Yes, so once you have the fruit, place it on your hand as such. Now it is important that you keep your hand flat. So this is flat for me. I think because of the angle of the camera, you might not see me flat. So no, the other way. This would look more like flat. But this is flat for me. So make sure you place it on the flat of your hand. So keep your hand flat. Now, having a look at the fruit or the coconut itself, see we have the top of the coconut and we have the bottom of the coconut. So it should go in this manner. So we put it down this way on the palm. So with the head of the coconut facing that way, with the bottom facing this way. So the idea is that the round surface, where it is completely round, is on the flat of your hand. So that way it allows for the rolling of the coconut out of your hand. And obviously same thing with the fruit. So if you have a fruit then the bottom of the fruit should be facing towards you as you put it on your flat palm. Yeah. All right. So now we'll be connecting to Swamiji, and then we'll start the rolling of the coconut and or the fruit, and we'll be doing this with you. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's place the round coconut on the flat, or the round fruit on the flat of our hands, and let us start first of all, bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So any visualization of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. So just a mere remembrance, just by remembering Swamiji in our inner space, that Swamiji is available, waiting for you to reach out. So let us now reach out to Swamiji and connect to him. And through this feeling connection, bring your awareness to this feeling connection. As you bring your awareness to the feeling connection you have to Swamiji, you feel the connection getting stronger. So bring your awareness to this feeling connection. Bring your awareness to Swamiji and your emotions that you have towards Swamiji, the gratitude, the love, whatever those feelings are. Just bring your awareness to those as you feel Swamiji filling up your entire inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. And we just feel a light buzz, a energy build-up, light build-up of energy in our third eye. Just take a moment to feel that. And you know Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. Bring your awareness to the coconut and just wheel it to roll to the side and roll off your palm. So let us start. So we'll continue chanting the Mahavakya and start rolling the coconut out of our flat palm. So let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, continue chanting requesting all participants on YouTube, on Zoom as well, on two-way, continue chanting, continue practicing until put all the coconuts out of your palm. And see, when you are successful, do let us know. Let us know that you have successfully expressed this power, manifested this power. Yes, take a moment and let us know whether you are successful in manifesting this power of consciousness over matter, rolling the coconut out of our hands. And of course, this is one of the most interesting powers. It's one of the best powers to manifest because it is something that you can see. You can see straight away. It has an effect. You see straight away that you are successful, whether you are successful or not. You can see straight away. So it's a power that is quite exciting. And see, once you start manifesting a power, then you have access, because you have the initiation from Swamiji. You have access, and you know that you can manifest all the other powers. If you haven't manifested at all, you might still have doubts. Maybe I'm not able to. Everyone else is doing, but I'm not able to. So you might still have doubts, but once you start manifesting a power, and especially this is one of the easiest powers to manifest, you can physically see it moving, and you can feel it as well. So you can feel it in your hand. The moment the movement starts, you have the confidence, and so that's why it's one of the best powers to manifest. It gives you so much confidence and pushes you on for all the other powers.
Yes. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next session, which is going to be on the next chakra. And the next chakra is the Swadhisthana chakra. So we had a revelation of Swamiji on the Mooladhara chakra, and we had the meditation as well, the Dukharna meditation. So now we'll be moving on to the next chakra, which is just below the navel center, which is the Swadhisthana chakra. And Swadhisthana chakra, so Swadhisthana chakra, where all the fears are stored, all the fear engrams, whether it is a fear of unknown, the fear of death, all the fears, it is felt from the Swadhisthana chakra. So we'll be entering into more details, and Swamiji will be revealing much more into this. So let's enter into this. So as you go through the session, understand, look at, contemplate all the fears that you have. Contemplate all the fears, deep look into all the fears that you have been struggling with for so many months, years, and your lifetimes. As we go through this revelation with Swamiji, and we'll be having meditation as well after this, where it will be working on the Swadhisthana chakra to go beyond the fears. So let's, and again, Swamiji says that fearlessness is not about the absence of fear, but ability to handle the fears. All right, so let's come to the space of listening and the space.
Have you heard of the word fear stroke? For example, in the night time, around 9 o'clock, you are taking a small walk in your garden, like this place. In some place there was no light. If you see a coiled rope, what will happen? And the moment you feel it is a snake, you get a shock. Of course, within 1 minute you will understand it is a rope because it is not moving. You will understand it's a rope. Then you will reconcile, you will settle, that is different. But the moment you think it's a snake, you get some shock. If you analyze, you can see very clearly it starts from that point only. From Swadhisthana only the shock will start. That is why any fear stroke will create a feeling of diarrhea in you. It will just churn your stomach. There are so many instances we can say when a flight is caught in turbulence. You get the fear stroke. When the lift stops in between, you get the fear stroke. Many more instances you can tell. Come up with some more instances from your life. When cell phone rings midnight, 12 o'clock. Brake failure. See, mind, because of long time thinking, it gets its own intelligence to survive. It plans anything which is harmful for mind. If it is proposed for you, immediately you get some reason, some logic to avoid it. So it tries its best to escape. That is why many people, I have seen many people, especially in the West, in the East people are not afraid, many people in the West, the moment they see me, they tell me, Swamiji, when I saw you, I felt so joyful, so pleasant, but from inside my being, from some corner, a terrible fear attacked me. They feel such a joy and pleasure and feeling of ecstasy, along with it, a deep fear arises. The deep fear is because of the mind. Mind just wants to escape. See, anything which creates pain, mind is ready to receive. Because with pain, mind can survive. But anything, any method to go beyond the pain or to go beyond the mind will never let you do that. Mind will never let you do that. Mind will try its best to put some obstacles. Even at the time of meditation, it will create some doubt. I think this portion I will do tomorrow. Now I think I am tired. Next meditation I am not going to do. Many of us decide before even entering into the session. This is because the mind will never let you do all those things. And moreover, mind has got its own regular setup of thinking, regular way of working. This whole camp, the whole camp is designed in such a way, your regular mental thinking setup itself will be broken. You will not be let regularly, you see, every day, at least 8 hours you sit alone and think. Even if you are working, except the moments which you are talking, you are sitting and talking with yourself. The thinking is going on. The mind is alive. First time in your life, you may be stopping thinking for so many hours. When you listen to me, you cannot think. Your thinking will not be so solid. Not only listening to me, continuously the meditation is going on. Different techniques. So the mind will get frightened. Unconscious can predict the danger. Unconscious has got a intelligence or intuition to predict the danger. So if you totally get involved, you will reach a space, the joy or the bliss, where mind cannot pull you down, where you cannot be same old personality. So naturally mind will create enough of problems. I have seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I don't have time at all for meditation. What? I don't know what word to use. Simply cheating themselves. You see, if you say, I can't give so much of preference to meditation, that is okay. But how can you say, I don't have time? Because everybody has got only 24 hours. It is your priorities. For what you want to give priority. For money, if you want to give priority for money, you spend all your time in working. If you want to give priority to the family relationships, you are just continuously around them. You take them out, you spend time with them, you sit and chat with them, like this. For what you want to give priority? Only for that you work. So if you really want to give priority for your life, for your joys, for your bliss, for the real energy, naturally you will find time for meditation. So if you say, I don't find time for meditation, it means two things. Either you have not understood the importance of meditation, or you don't feel like giving priority to the meditation. Any moment of fear stroke in your life? Oh, exam fear. Oh. Okay. Even exam is a fear, not fear stroke. Interview is a fear stroke. When he asks a question, you do not know the answer, you get that shock, fear stroke. The fear of unknown things. Whenever you see, in the midnight, you feel like having a cup of coffee. You slowly come down from your bedroom to go to the kitchen. Suddenly you see a shadow moving. Then you get the real fear stroke. Instead of boiling the milk, you are boiled. That's right. Some other situations?
I have always had, whenever I am planning to leave my home, whether on work or whether on any private journey, immediately I get some churning in my stomach.
Yes. Yes. It means in the young age, when you leave the house, mother will warn, hey, be careful, come back properly, don't go here, don't go there. The mother's train, that gets recorded. Actually, the kids' Swadhisthana is very simple, very relaxed, sensitive Swadhisthana. We actually we put lot of inputs, so that gets recorded. That becomes a solid thing. That's why in the young age, I've seen in some houses, they make the kids to sit on the dining table. If they do some mistake, if they do something wrong, if they are too naughty, they make them sit on the dining table. That only creates the height phobia. The height phobia is created if you punish the child, making them sit on the heights. So naturally they get that fear. The fear is recorded inside the Swadhisthana. So that only creates the height phobia. For every phobia, these things are only reasons. So at least with your child, please don't create. With your children, please don't create the phobias or deep fears. Never let them, don't give all these nonsensical inputs. I have seen many parents doing it. See, you may catch cold if you move in the rain. Never think children also will do the same thing. Children have got their own strong immune system. It is you who teach them. Don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. Don't go here, don't go there. This will happen, that will happen. Don't eat ice cream. All these things are your teachings. By teaching all these things, you make them dull. Once they have become dull, buffalo, then we feel comfortable. Yes, we have created our we have reproduced. Or we created replicas. Never create this type of strong imprints, samskaras in the kids' mind. And if the kids are jumping around, if they whirl, if they spin, immediately you tell them, hey, keep quiet, sit, you will hit this wall, you will get hurt. I tell you, if they get hurt, be prepared to do the first aid. Never stop them. If they try to climb on a tree, don't pull them down. Just be prepared to do first aid. And just be there. Even if they fall, you can catch them. Never try to disturb them. Never try to pull them down. In the West I saw, in the beaches, kids simply enter into the ocean and play. Parents are just waiting to take care of them, that's all. They never go and disturb them. And in India, we cannot even imagine. I think they will put practically a chain and hold them. Except like a dog, except putting chain, they have done everything else. Don't do that. These are the reasons, these are the things which create very dull or a dead life system. These are the few things of fear stroke. We can very clearly feel the love is felt from the heart. The worry and the depression is felt from the stomach, navel. The fear stroke is felt from the Swadhisthana. Sex is felt from the Mooladhara. In every layer, you can see exactly the emotion being felt in those chakras. Let me explain the fear stroke. 3 things you need to understand about the fear stroke. Average in 24 hours. And one more thing, you all have forgotten, you get fear stroke in dreams also. Even in the dream states, you get fear strokes. And suddenly you get up and you will see your heart rate is high and you are sweating.
Like you've fallen from a height.
Yes, you have fallen from a height and you get up, you see fallen from a height and many things. So even in the dream, you get the fear stroke. Average, at least 6 times you get fear strokes every 24 hours. Every 24 hours, at least 6 fear strokes. You may think it looks too much. But the people who do research on this, they say average at least 6 fear strokes you get. They say maximum even 12 people get even 12 strokes per day. Minimum 6 strokes. One thing you need to understand, fear stroke is just like shaking a rose plant. There's a rose plant. Every day, 6 times if you shake the root of the rose plant, what will happen? Plant will die and the whole flowers will wither out. Just like that only, the same effect happens on you. Fear stroke does the same effect on you. Your whole nervous system is just shaken for one moment. You see, after 2 minutes you understand it is a rope, it is not a snake, by torch, or because it is not moving, you understand. You settle down, that is different. But the moment you get the shock, that's like almost like electric shock, and especially the strong fear strokes, you can feel almost like electric shock only. Your whole body is just shaken. The fear strokes shakes your whole nervous system. First thing, at least 6 fear strokes you get in 24 hours. Second thing, it damages tremendously your immune system. Your immune system is just shaken. Third thing, your lifespan is reduced due to fear stroke. Never think you are afraid of death. You die because you are afraid. We always think we are afraid of death, but understand now, scientists are proving you die because of fear. Your fear brings the death more closer. There is a beautiful Sanskrit saying, a man who is courageous dies only once. Man who is coward dies every day. The fear stroke only is called death of every day. Every day you die. Every fear stroke is a death. And in death, you will have only one fear stroke and leave, that's all over. But in the covered life, in this type of lifestyle, every moment you get the fear stroke. Every moment you are dying. So, the fear stroke is simply an enemy for your life. Simple enemy, a direct enemy for your life. We all know that now the fear stroke is enemy. How to deal with it? What has to be done? Yes, said beautifully. We have to face it. There is a Upanishad called Kathopanishad in Vedanta which deals on the death fear. There is a beautiful idea. You need to face the fear. You need to face the fear. What is exactly fear? Let us analyze. What is your subjective feeling of fear? Let us reduce everything to words. Don't say, I cannot explain, I cannot express.
It's an emotion which paralyzes all thinking.
Yes, Scott, beautifully. Then?
It's only imagination. You create something.
Even the word imagination is not right, ma. You see, he gave a beautiful subjective experience, subjective expression. A special kind of chemicals or hormones are released in your system, which when the feeling is created, you just don't want to live inside your body, you want to jump out. You just don't want to be in that space. In a nutshell form, I will present it to you. Something happens in your system is not ready to put up with it. You just want to escape from that space. You just want to jump out of your skin. Some uneasy feeling is the tremendous uneasy feeling is created inside your system. That is what we call, see, raising the heartbeat or raising the pulse, raising the BP, all side effect. Basically, an uneasy feeling is created which is not letting you to stay in your body comfortably, which is not letting you to stay in your space comfortably. That is what is fear. What is the exact way to face it? Upanishad says, create the same space consciously and face it. When you create the same space, same hormonal changes, same BP, same heartbeat rate and same pulse rate, same uneasiness, create them consciously and face them. Once you create them consciously and face them, your consciousness gets a deep strength. Even if it happens unconsciously, you will be ready, you will not lose your balance. It's like if you had a deep foundation, if you have a deep foundation, even a flood cannot take away your building. If your foundation is not deep, if you have that type of foundation, even a small fear stroke can imbalance you, can put you off. If you have a deep foundation, if you have worked on your fears, if you have a deepest consciousness, even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Swadhisthana is the master of paralysis. If this chakra is strong, you will never have the paralysis attack. If this chakra is weak, there is every chance of getting paralysis attack. Paralysis stroke is nothing but the side effect or byproduct of fear stroke. So, the way in which you can overcome the fear stroke is create the same fears consciously. When you create consciously, the same hormonal changes are happening in you, same pulse rate, same BP, same uneasiness, but you are steady facing them. It's like you are the center of a cyclone. A big cyclone is happening around you, but the center is always calm and relaxed. Even in the tornadoes, any of you have seen the tornado clippings? Even in the center of the tornado, there will be a space where a total silence exists. Total silence is existing. So, if you create a conscious tornado in you, your awareness will be a center. Once you face the fears, once you go to the deepest layers of your fears, then even if the adrenaline release happens, even if the same sufferings are pressurizing you, even if the same heartbeat increasing or the same BP level, same pulse rate, even if the same thing happens, you will not lose your balance. You will not be imbalanced. Please understand. Any of you, if you don't understand this concept, this idea, you are welcome to question me. Because based on this idea only the whole meditation is going to happen. How much you understand this idea, that much only you will be able to meditate. If you have any question, please crisscross me.
Innumerable situation fear stroke can strike. You said that consciously create so many situations like that.
You put a right question. All the innumerable situations can be brought under 4 classifications. You have the 4 layers of fear. Is fear of losing some part of your body in accident or through some fatal disease like cancer, all those things. This is a second layer of fear. The third layer of fear is fear of losing your near and dear ones, your loved ones. Fear of losing them or losing love from them. Losing them physically or losing love from them is a third layer of fear. The fourth is fear of the unknown, fear of your own death or fear of God, fear of the ghost, fear of unknown is the fourth layer. These are the 4 major layers of fear. If you think there is some more fears, then these 4 layers, you can tell me. If we work just on these 4 layers, that is more than enough to reduce the quality and quantity of fear strokes. Any other layers? Any other fears? Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. A small story. Once in the forest, marriage between lion and lioness was happening. Because the marriage was lion's marriage, the whole forest gathered for celebration. Monkey is playing some instrument and fox is playing some instrument. Everybody is playing some instrument and celebrating. Big celebration is going on. Suddenly, a rat jumped in the stage. The center of the stage, it started dancing. The rat started dancing. One lion came and caught the rat and told, hey, it's a lion's marriage. What courage you will have to come and dance here? Fool, who are you to come and dance here? Go outside. Get out. Immediately the rat said, no. Before marriage, I was also lion only. So, first thing, losing the social status. The next thing, of course, don't mind if you are already married. The next thing, the fear of losing the body, some part of some body, or the fatal disease. I was just making fun. In all the 4 layers, you can bring the marriage. Fear of unknown and fear of losing the love. All the 4 layers can happen due to marriage. Anyhow, any other?
Fear of expression.
Fear of expression. Social status. You are afraid that you may fool, you are a fool. You may prove you are a fool. Afraid of being called as a fool.
13 or 14 years old, I don't know. This time my brother-in-law passed away by accident. Elder son. While I was sleeping, I know there's somebody coming because the bed is facing the door. So while I'm sleeping, I know somebody is coming. I myself, that why his voice is my brother-in-law, and he's already died. Why he can speak to me now? You know, that made me very fierce and started to shivering. I just ran away from the room.
Actually, till the 16th day, the hangover will be there. That is why we are expected to keep that place separate, and expected to do that regular shraddha and all those rituals to give a send-off, peaceful send-off. Emotionally, when you relax, when you let go them, only then they can carry on their life. Emotionally, when you let go, only then they can let go. They will be able to let go the whole thing. No, it's a wrong thing. Anything done with a fear cannot be spirituality. That is why I always tell people, never take up Nitya Puja. You see, one day you must have felt so joyful, ecstatic when you did puja. Some one day you will feel so joyful just sitting in front of God and chanting some sloka. Because of that joy, you become greedy of it. Then you start possessing. You wanted to do the same thing every day, but the same feeling will not be there every day. The fear will start coming. Oh, if I drop one day, what will happen? Will God mistake me? Be very clear, God is not waiting for your milk or fruit. He has got enough of work. First thing, and next thing, because you have the fear, first you must come out of it. Simply drop the puja. Don't bother about it. Simply drop it. Face the fear. And I assure you, nothing wrong will happen. Nothing wrong will happen. That's the first thing. Second thing, face the fear. Nothing wrong. Never do anything out of fear. I never prescribe Nitya Puja for anybody. I always tell the people. And one more thing, people who do Nitya Puja, after doing the Nitya Puja, they will never get into the room. You can see them. See, even ordinarily, you get into the puja room, you go there. But people who do Nitya Puja, after that morning puja, you can never see them again in that room. And even when they do puja, they will be just waiting when I can leave the room and go. When I can finish the room, finish the things and go. They will be just waiting to finish and go. I have always seen people who work in the garden, once they finish the work, they will never go and sit in the garden. They just want to get out of it. But people who are working somewhere else, the moment they finish the work, they want to come and sit in the garden. So it is just like that. Same way. If you take up Nitya Puja, it becomes a work, duty. Duty is a 4-letter word. When I say 4-letter word, I mean ugly word. Never, never, never take up any puja as a regular routine. Whenever you feel like, do it. See, puja has to be done out of love and gratitude. Many people ask me, even in the West, many people ask me, Swamiji, please give us a set of puja, Guru Puja. We want to do every day, do puja to you. Do the Guru Puja. I told them, no, never do that. If you want to hate me, start doing puja to me. Then naturally you will get hatred towards me. Then naturally you will never look at my photo after the puja time. I always tell them, look at my photo with love, never with respect. When you start creating respect, you stop connecting with the God. I always tell the people, when you start respecting, you stop connecting. Never do that. Never create any ritual around you. Never do any things which creates fear in you. Always out of love. Somebody came and told me. And one more thing, you will feel as if something is lost. It's addiction. Addiction to Coca-Cola and addiction to mantra, addiction to puja is one and the same. I always tell the people, never be addicted. You see, out of too much of love and gratitude, if you do the puja, it is totally different thing. But never out of ritual. And I tell you, when so much of gratitude and love flows, even your very walking will be a pradakshina. Your eating will be offering Nevedya. Your thinking will be just a japa. Even your sleep will be a meditation. There is a beautiful sloka by Shankara. Even my nidra is samadhi, meditation on you. Even my walking is a pradakshana for you. Even my words are archana for you. Even my eating is a nevedya for you. When you live with a love and gratitude, you live like a flower on the planet Earth. That is the status, that is the state in which real puja happens. Don't do it, that's all. Why do you bother? Huh? What is this? Why should you feel guilt? One thing, if you think the God will punish you if you don't do puja, why should we worship him at all? Pull down, he is not God, it means. If he accepts you, whether you do it or not, only then he is God. You understand? Only then he is a compassion. Only then he is a love. He will accept when you do it, he will not accept when you don't do, means he is more or less a politician. And pull him down from his seat. One thing, remembering him will be always with a love. Then you will not have the fear. If it's a ritual, you will have a fear. Be very clear about the things. Be very clear, analyze yourself. If it is out of fear, drop today itself. This moment itself, drop it. If it is out of love and gratitude, you can do it. I always tell people, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days. It's a law. If you are an intelligent man, you cannot do any practice. Practice means this type of rituals. Of course, meditation you will be able to do. That is different. Any kind of ritual cannot be done more than 21 days. If you do it, it will become a dull, dead thing. The moment you enter, you will be waiting when I will leave, finish it and go out. That is it. Rama Nama, Krishna Nama. By the time you finish the 108 Nama, only Nama will be there, nothing else will be there.
What is the significance of this 21? Last time on the previous class of 21 hours.
21, every 21 minutes, your energy does one full circle. In every 21 hours, your energy moves through all these 7 emotions. The emotion of love, worry, fear, sex, and jealousy, ego, discontentment. These are the 7 emotions related to the 7 chakras. Your mind at least goes once and comes out throughout the 7 emotions in every 21 hours. That's one thing. In every 21 days, at least 3 days you fall in every one of these emotions. That is why the 21 is a very significant number. In every 21 minutes, at least one thought related to these emotions come in your mind. If you can test it. Just sit for 21 minutes and write down whatever thoughts come up in your mind. You will see all the 7 emotions thoughts will be there. Every 21 minutes, all thoughts, the thoughts which is related to all the 7 emotions will appear at least once in your mind. Same way, you will have the fall into that emotion at least once in 21 hours. And in 21 days, you will have a deep feeling of that emotion. The peak of that emotion will be realized in your body at least once in these 21 days. Thought, feeling, and the peak. Intellectual, emotional, and being level. In all the 3 levels, you will enjoy or you will experience these 7 emotions at least once. In intellectual level, 21 minutes. In emotional level, 21 hours. In being level, 21 days. That's why the 21. Of course, naturally the depth, the quality gets reduces. Then quantity also gets reduced. That is why all meditation techniques are designed for 21 minutes. Mm. 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 Make it as a small ritual. When you feel emotional, that day you sit and do it casually, relaxed, wait 2-3 hours. When you don't feel, do it as a 2-3 minutes ritual and finish it and go. Over. Or take turns. Tell somebody else, if you are feeling, today let them go and do, that's all.
Even that is to satisfy the mind.
Even that is also to satisfy the mind only. If you ask me honestly, I will tell you drop even that. Don't bother about it even. Don't even bother about that.
Is it only for partners or even for the future? Generally our life.
You see, when you imagine about the future, you alter your life. When you imagine about partner, you alter her life. If it alters your life, it is welcome. It's a vision. Only in that way you grow. If it alters somebody else's life, it's an imagination. Don't do that. Alter your life, okay, but never try to alter others' life. This is the difference. Bhavana, Kalpana. Bhavana means vision, visualizing. Kalpana means imagination. So do visualization, never imagination.
So visualization, what I have seen with experiences, they are contradictory visualization.
Okay. You see, whenever the vision is not same, work on the visualization, work on any one visualization. If you think as yourself as a cricketer, start working towards it. If you think yourself as an actor, start working towards it. When you start working, someone will drop automatically. Then you will understand for which you need to give importance. In 1 or 2 steps itself you will understand which is going to suit with in your life. Then naturally the other one will drop. But never drop any visualization without working on it. Because you will have a hangover. If you drop that visualization, if you drop the idea of being an actor without trying to work towards it, at least take 1 step towards some producer's house. Then if you feel, no, this is not for me, it is difficult, then you drop. You will not have a hangover. If you drop without having any steps taken towards it, you will have a hangover. So start taking steps. Naturally, whatever is not for you will drop. Not that you need to drop it, that will drop you. Naturally, you can go ahead in the steps which you need to go.
So visualization for the positive aspect is so good. Right. Sometimes the mind thinks other aspect also negative. You get into the trap of negative, sometimes negative.
That is called unconscious visualization. Meditation is the only solution for unconscious visualization. Otherwise, the unconscious visualization is nothing less than a poison. It is a simple poison which will kill your life. See, with poison only your body will be destroyed. With unconscious visualization, your lives after lives will be destroyed. You will carry this unconscious visualization everywhere. So drop the unconscious visualization, that is a just poison. Meditation and bringing more consciousness to your thinking setup. See, if you meditate just 21 minutes per day, the whole 21 hour will be flooded with awareness. So don't miss at least 21 minutes of meditation. Every 21 hour, at least 21 minutes allot for meditation. Then you will see, because in every 21 minutes, you come up with one full circle. If one circle is filled with consciousness, it will have an impact on the whole day circles, on the whole day energies. So naturally the awareness will improve. When the awareness improves, the unconscious visualizations will disappear. You see, chanting of mantras makes you only unconscious. It never helps you, it makes you only forget. Chanting of mantra is like a painkiller. Painkiller only makes you forget the pain, not that it heals the pain. This meditation will heal the pain. It will heal the very symptom itself. So now, don't miss this meditation. Do it totally. Then you will see the symptom itself is healed. And you can do this meditation even in the house. By sitting, don't do it by lying. By sitting you can do it. Now, any one meditation technique if you practice, that is enough. Which is suitable for you, tomorrow I will answer. Tomorrow in Energy Darshan, every one of you can take advice from me. I will see the energy of every one of you and you can take the right technique. That one technique if you practice, that is enough. Please don't start practicing all the 7. That will become an Arambha Soratva. I have seen many people, in starting they start doing everything. Except cooking, they do everything. If you do all the 7, where is the time for cooking in the house? Then after 2 days, no, this is not for me. So don't do that. Take up one meditation and do it sincerely every day. Meditations you will not feel bored. Meditations are not rituals. So do one meditation every day, that's enough. Of course, if you feel, you see, for some people I give 2 meditation. For that type of people, morning one, evening one. For some people I give only 1 meditation. If you receive only 1 technique, you can do twice. If you receive 2 technique, do it only once. Because I see the chakras. If some chakra is damaged, I give them the meditation technique. If some chakra needs more help, I give them that technique.
How do you know that the chakras are open?
The very feeling of lightness and the bliss, that itself is the symptom.
Fixing the chakra, only I ask us to meditate, but you are not told us how to meditate.
Just concentrate on the region. Don't meditate, don't imagine any flower or any chakra or anything. If you start imagining, you will start seeing visions. You will not have the experience. So I don't want you to see visions. I want you to experience the maturity, the emotions. So best thing is just concentrate there.
I'm getting some golden light.
If it automatically happens, okay. Don't do it by yourself. So we shall start the meditation. Please sit straight. Let me explain. Sit straight. And now I think you can close your eyes and listen. If you just listen, that's enough. Then when I start the meditation, I'll guide you. If you are not able to sit, no need to tie the ribbon. If you are not able to sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair, nothing wrong. But sit straight and close your eyes. Close your eyes. As you are all aware, there are 4 layers of fears. First thing is fear of losing the wealth, comforts and social status. Next thing, fear of losing some parts of your body or fatal diseases or accidents. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones, the loved ones. Fourth thing, the fear of unknown, your own death. If you have fear, deep fear in some one layer, work on that particular layer deeply. Otherwise, come one by one along with me. I'll guide you one by one. First, if you have the fear of losing the wealth, visualize as if you have lost it. Imagine really you have lost it. You don't have it. You are really lost. Put yourself in the worst situation which can happen in your life. Allow the fear, allow the uneasiness to happen to you. Allow that shock to happen to you. Allow the suffering to happen to you. Consciously visualize and allow the suffering to happen to you. Same way, step by step, we will start penetrating all the 4 layers of fear. Now please tie the ribbons.
Yes. Now let us all get ready. As Swamiji has already announced, it's going to be a meditation to go beyond all fears. We're going to face our fears consciously, working on the Swadhisthana chakra. Requesting everyone to settle down and make sure you have a calm space, undisturbed. Just giving a few moments to settle down for the meditation. Swamiji is going to guide us through this meditation process. The Nirbhaya Dhyan, which is the fearlessness meditation. If you have any clicks you would like to share from this jnana segment, you can so and now getting ready to receive the direct guidance from Swamiji as we enter into this powerful meditation. Let us all sit straight. So head, neck, and spine in a straight line and enter into this meditation.
Understand, your system undergoes a hormonal change or chemical change which you are not able to bear. Once you know how to be centered, even when that happens, you can open the Swadhisthana. You can manage the situation. You will be centered even when the fear stroke happens to you. The quality and the quantity of the fear stroke will disappear. Many people, after doing this meditation, they come and tell me, Swamiji, the total fear stroke has disappeared in my life. Even if the same situation rises, I don't get the fear stroke. This will totally heal your Swadhisthana. When the fear stroke happens, you can see the Swadhisthana only will be shaken. That is why immediately you go for 1 hour, 2. Immediately your Swadhisthana is shaken. Love you can feel from Anagata. Depression you will worry, you will feel from navel, Manipuraga. Fear stroke you will feel from Swadhisthana. Sex you will feel in the Muladhara. Exactly you can feel the emotions in that space. Now we understood one thing. We should face the fears, layers of fears to face the fear stroke or to reduce the quantity and quality of the fear strokes. What are all the fears? Okay. Now let us classify all these fears under major 4 layers. If you find some more fear, then you can tell me. We will find where it can be placed. First thing, first layer, fear of losing your wealth, comforts, name and fame, social status. First layer of fear. Fear of losing the outer world things. No, outer world things. That is the first fear. Next, fear of losing your health or accident or losing some parts of your body. Fear of your own health. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Not only losing them and losing their love. This is the third layer. Fourth layer, fear of unknown. Fear of death, fear of darkness, fear of ghost, fear of black magic, fear of hell or the heaven. All these things are under fear of unknown. These are the 4 major fears. Is there any other fear which has to be which you have? We can classify it. Because you need to understand these 4 layers of fear. We are going to work on it. Any other fear? Physical?
We heard, but I didn't have an experience. But when the rape and something happened,
and that is the first thing. You see, if you bother about the name and fame, it comes under first category. If you bother about the personal pain, second category.
what about fear of being afraid?
Fear of being?
Afraid.
Yes. Fear of fear. that cannot be classified under anything because we have to work on it. Fear of fear is, you can say, fear of unknown.
Fear of God.
Fear of not having confidence. First layer.
Fear of God.
Fear of God is the fear of unknown.
Fear of heights, what does that come under?
Fear of heights, fear of accidents. So let us work on the fear stroke. Any other fears except this 4 layer? Okay. Let me give you the basic 4 instruction about this meditation. First thing, this meditation is not like other 3 meditations you practiced. It's not like I'll give instruction, you will do. It's like a guiding. When I guide, you need to do. In other things, I know what you are supposed to do. I tell you, you do that same thing. But here, I can only guide you. I can only show you the path. You need to imagine, you need to visualize and do. It's like if you have the fear of losing the name and fame, visualize you have lost it. When you visualize, really feel that you have lost it, your whole body will feel the fear or the pain, suffering. You will feel as if you want to jump out of your skin or you want to run away from this hall. You don't want to visualize anymore. Your mind will tell, no. When it comes, let us face, let us not do now itself all these things. Your mind will try its best to do all these problems. Don't listen to your mind. When I guide you, you need to visualize or imagine deeply. You need to practice this meditation technique deeply. I can only guide you. You need to practice. This is the first thing. Second thing, don't think what imagination can help me. I know everything. Why should I imagine? Don't think. If you imagine, only then you will understand what all the things are locking you. Where all you are caught. You may think, I know what are my fears. What is there in imagining? What is there in visualizing? What it is going to do? I know how to come out. I will do. If you think in that way, it's only an intellectual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge, the value of intellectual knowledge, it's like a 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 10, 0. Spiritual experience is 1. If you don't add that 1, what's the value? 10, 0 is equal to 1, 0 only. So if you add the 1, only then the zeros get value. So have the experience, only then your intellectual knowledge will get value. So don't think what imagination can do for you. Imagine deeply, visualize totally. Then you will understand how much it can help you. Because by visualizing, the Manipura totally gets clear, actually it gets unwinded. Now it is like a twisted towel. For example, a bed towel, if you twist how it is, your Swadhisthana is just like that. That is why you are holding it, you are tight in that region. If you visualize and do this meditation, it will slowly get relaxed. It is just totally relaxed. It will totally heal the Swadhisthana. So, visualize totally. Second thing. Third thing, don't have a fear, will I die once for all? Don't have a fear, you will come back. Fourth thing, there are 4 layers I will be explaining, I will be guiding you. All will not have fear of all 4 layers. You will have other 2-3 layers only little bit. Some 1 layer you will have a deep fear. Work on that deep fear layer some more time, even if I go to next layer, don't bother about it. The 4 layers, losing the outer comforts, name and fame, social status. Losing your own body, health or some parts of your body are accident. Losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Fear of your own death and the unknown, fear of unknown. If you are caught in any one layer deeply, work on that layer deeply. So, any more doubt about this meditation? Visualize totally. Let your eyes pour tears. Let your hands tremble. Let you feel that you are sinking. Let you feel you are dying. Nothing wrong. Allow everything to happen. Everything to come up. Only then your consciousness will get strengthened to face the fears and reduce the quality and quantity of the fear stroke.
for the Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. For the Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light.
Yes. Now, you can say after this beautiful meditation, Nirbhaya Dhyan, the meditation to go beyond fears. If you would like to share your experience, please go ahead and leave your comments here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. And reaching out participants to on camera, few participants here who are yet to join us on camera.
And of course, we're also joined by Ma KAILASA. Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us.
Nithyananda. Next up is the power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. And we are going through various different rounds, various different variations of this power. Yes, Nithyananda, welcome. And we've been rolling the coconut on our palm. And now we are going to give the instruction for the coconut to move in a specific direction. So before, we've been feeling the energy flow into the coconut, feeding the object, experiencing oneness with the coconut, or whatever fruit you are manifesting this power with. And now we are going to give the instruction for the coconut to roll in a specific direction. In this case, we're going to tell the coconut to move right. If you want to tell it to move left, that is also okay. Please let us know with which fruit you are manifesting this power. If you do not have a fruit available, look for a round object. But first, best is coconut, then any round fruit, and then any other round object that you have available. Understand it is easier to enter into the oneness space with the coconut because there is a low genetic distance. It is actually a living organism. It is a living seed and of the right size. So that is why it is easy to connect. If you have happen to have any glass ball, maybe a silicon sphere, that might also be good for manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. If all of this is not available, just take whatever you have. Don't skip the power manifestation because you don't have any fruit available. And let us settle down. Once you have the object, settle down with the object in hand and let us enter into a small meditation.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space. This is the space just below the heart center. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our space. So let us go ahead and invoke the Master. Let's visualize Swamiji in our inner space. And feel the feeling connection that we have to Swamiji. Bring your awareness to Swamiji, to the feeling connection, and feel it getting stronger. Feel Swamiji fill up your entire inner space. And through this feeling connection, you feel Swamiji's love, His compassion, His infinite grace just showering upon you from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Drop all doubts, all fears, just unclutch from them. Any doubts, any fears, any judgments, let us just unclutch, become a witness. Don't get involved in them, just the way they come up, let them go back down. And again, let us unclutch and come back to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts, the space of restful awareness is where we find feeling connected to the divine, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let us now rekindle our connection. Let us feel this connection that we have in our inner space, from this space of restful awareness, as we are in oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in front of us and just gently gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. Swamiji's awakening and energizing our third eye. We feel a light build up of energy in our third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration for the coconut, for the fruit to move to our right. So we hold the coconut or the fruit on the palm of our hand, flat, straight palm. As such, and we make a strong declaration, strong intention for the coconut to move, to roll to our right. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji, to make this feeling connection stronger. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of consciousness of the matter, rolling the coconut on our hand to the right side. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So continue chanting the Mahavakya. Make sure you roll the coconut to the right side. Let's just continue.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment to share with us, how did you go? Were you able to right? Conscious matter, we requested the participants, we requested yourselves to roll the cards right hand side. So let us know how you went.
Yes, we also welcome Wong Chi Tsin, Nithyananda, and welcome.
Yeah, just everyone share with us and share your experience with this power manifestation. So everyone experiences different things. It manifests through the divine, through our connection to the divine. But what we experience is different. So requesting everyone, let us know how you experience this power manifestation as well, and were you able to talk about it? So even if you did roll the coconut, but it didn't roll to the right-hand side like we intended, it is still a power manifestation, a successful power manifestation, because the coconut wouldn't roll on its own. Start rolling when there's consciousness over the matter itself. So take a moment and share. And if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment.
Yes, we are going to move on to the next chakra, which is going to be the Manipura, the navel center, which is related to worries, and which is a physical chakra. It contains a lot of the energy that is coursing through our body, and it is directly related to the digestion of food. So when we are in deep worry, we will also have stomach problems. They immediately come. So the Manipuraka chakra can be cleansed even through physical means, and Swamiji always stresses how important it is to do the detox, the Pancha Kriyas, the physical detoxification of the gross physical body, and that 80% of our enlightenment is actually only physical cleansing. So having the daily routine and doing the Shuddhi Kriya is very important. This will lead to calmness of the mind, health of the body, and worries will disappear. Yes, if you are yet to share your power manifestation results, please go ahead. We also invite all the YouTube viewers to share your experiences. Even if you are yet to manifest this power, please let us know that you are joining and what fruit are you using for the power manifestation. And with this, let us get ready and receive Swamiji's teachings, the pure cosmic truths, directly from the avatar as we learn about the Manipuraka Chakra.
Navel is the source of energy, because only through navel you are connected to your mother. Your mother is the source of all your energy. Now let us discover it. They say, I read in the book, Why God Won't Go Away. It's a book. It's actually 3 doctors. They did a lot of research on this psychosomatic zone and the mysticism. How the mysticism, the prayer, meditation, all these things, what is the effect of all these things on the mind. They have done research with the SPECT scan, what is happening in the brain at the time. More like neuroscience study. And they publish their report. And after that report, they say the students in the medical college sign in for the spiritual study, the spiritual aspects of meditation. Spiritual meditations. What is the meditation, the other healing systems, alternative therapies, all these things, the study, the signing for the, before this book, the signing rate is 10%. After this book, they say 80%. The signing rate, 80%. Such a tremendous new opening is done by few doctors, but very thoroughly organized study. And very critical study also. Never think the bias is very critical study. And in the study they reported, the mother, she may be in India and child may be in America. But if a mother falls sick, that works on the brain of the child. No connection. There is no need that the child should be informed. The mother is sick. Simply it shows in the neural system or the brain system of the child. Of course, no proof. We cannot give any logic, but it happens. It's happened.
Are you talking about telepathy or what?
No. All the child. You see, delivery, if you learn, then only you will do.
What age? What age of
You see, below the 7.
Below 7.
Below 7. All the kids. Below 7. After 7 only you get the individual. Below 7, no individual. All the kids. It is told in the beginning. There are few kids who have got the immune system strong, they don't get the disease. But there are many kids whose immune system is not strong, they get the disease. Even a small fever, what to say, headache, it is immediately responded. The corresponding thing happens to the kid. Of course, very hard to believe, very difficult to believe. Logically, there is no connection, but they say it is what this is what is truth. Such a after vast research, they say it is truth. It is happened. Why? Because the nerve center, Manipura, we are connected to mother through this Manipura. The first source of energy is nerve center, Manipura. Through the nerve center, we are related to mother before birth and even after birth for some time, few minutes, till we get that connection with the air, with the outer existence. We have a connection with the navel center. Navel center is the center which can give all the 5 energies to us. The ether and air and Agni and water and Prithvi. all the 5 energies, 5 elements, Panchabutas, all the 5 energies can be given to us through nervous center. Other chakras can receive only 1 or 2 energies, but nervous center can receive all the 5 energies. That is the reason we are connected to mother through nerve. This chakra is disturbed by worries and depression. By worries and depression, this is a master key. Let us enter deeply into it. How? You may ask, any worry, you can see the first blow will be for stomach. You can always see it's an experience of thousands of people. Any worry, the first blow will be for the stomach. Either diarrhea or other digestion problems. Anyway, we always say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. And the next thing, let us see what is worry, and then we'll enter into what is depression. First we'll finish the worry, and then the depression. About worry, I think about worry, I always saw more than people give beautiful explanations about worry, because it's an experiential expression. So let me ask some of you to give few explanation about worry. Anyone? Anybody who can give an explanation about worry?
I lost my money. I give somebody borrow money. I want to collect you didn't want to pay me. Keep on bothering me too much. I'm worried about my money.
That's one thing. A small story about this. See,
and also another thing, my son is 31. He didn't want to marry. I keep on pushing him.
That is one thing. See, as soon as he told money, I remember a small story. Once a man vanished. He got $100 from a man called Ru. He spent it. Then the Ru asked him, where is my money? He borrowed $100 from another Sikh and gave it to the Ru. After a week, the Sikh asked, he borrowed from Ru and gave it to the Sikh. After a month, Ru asked, he borrowed from Sikh and gave it to the Ru. After repeating this for 10 times, he called Ru and Sikh together. Why don't you give me the money after every month by yourself? Keep me out of the scene. So this is one reason.
Something that you keep on thinking about.
That's something. And then?
The things don't go the way you expected.
And then, anyone? Some more? Some more worries?
Fear.
Fear inside you, to be fear about you.
Insecurity.
Worry about your patients again.
Each one is telling out their worries. You see, whatever he said is only the reason for worries. Now, what he said is the reason for worry. What you said is the cause for worry. Only is the reason and causes. What is worry itself? Exactly give me the definition. Just give me a clear definition. Any philosopher?
State of disturbed mind.
Okay.
Fear of the future which is not there.
Okay.
Or you process it differently what's happening outside.
You are the philosopher. Processing little different way what is happening outside. A nice thing, nice way of putting things. Then, because 99% of the worries never become true. Whatever 1% happens, true is always good. It's always good. So,
The way how you react to things and the attitude that you have.
we can react.
Anxiety about something that hasn't happened.
Married? Then you may know you do it. If you are not married, then difficult. Don't try. No, I'm telling you, don't try to answer out worry. I'm not telling you. Don't worry. Anyhow, any other philosophical explanation?
Apprehension of unknown.
Yes. So that's one portion. Apprehension of unknown. And here is a good answer. The processing in a wrong way. What is happening outside?
The disturbance of your mind, whether it's real or unreal, it's a disturbance when thinking.
Yes, but if you are trying, ma, don't worry, ma. If you don't try it, no, she has tried something. Are you going to give some answer? No, you are. No.
She's not worried. She's not worried.
So all the answers.
Wasted thought energy towards something you have no control.
Your faster mind. You see, in our system, our mind is simple mechanism. Be very clear. Our mind is simple mechanism. Never think mind has got its own intelligence. No. Mind is a simple mechanism. Intelligence is totally different. Mind as such is simple mechanism. If you are habituated to take a coffee, to have a cup of coffee in the early morning 7 o'clock, every day 7 o'clock, you don't have to look at the watch, you will have a feeling that you want coffee. When you have a feeling, then you can see it's 7 o'clock already. Just like that, the mind is habituated, just as the body is habituated for coffee or some routine. Mind gets habituated to have a low energy or to have a shrinking feeling with some times and some situations. Whenever the time comes again, whenever the situation comes again, the situation may not be as deep as it has happened in the first time. It may not be exactly the same as it has happened previously. It may be just reminder of the last situation, but you will see the same low energy, the same irritation will happen to you. To reduce the whole thing into more clear terms, you can say, if you take the mind as a computer, the few programs which have been affected by a virus is for you. There are few portions of your mind which is affected. It is like have you seen a gramophone record? The gramophone record is disturbed or it is repaired. It will repeat the same line. It will repeat the same line. Any of you have seen gramophone record, the old gramophone records? It will repeat the same line. It will never go next line. The same line. I went to his estate. Devotee's estate. There I saw the gramophone. And tape was repaired. Then tape means what they put inside?
Record.
That is called record.
Scratched it was scratched.
That is called record, scratched. And there is a song in Tamil, it means the income is 8 paise and expenditure is 10 paise. It is not going to the expenditure at all. It is again depending on the income. It's not going for expenditure at all. So that is a good graph for only income. No expenditure.
You might have done it on purpose.
That I don't know. Repeating the same line. It's not going to the next line. So, then I think you have to do expect. So there is the same thing. Sometimes it happens to our mind. The words, even if you want, even if you don't want, whether you want it or not, whether you like it or not, the same words is repeating inside you, which makes you feel shrink. Is what is for you. The continuously the same verse, which is getting repeated in your system, in your mind, and which makes you feel shrunk, even if you don't want it, is what is called worry. We have two things. Please understand, we have two things in our life. One is dialogue. When you speak with others, when you speak with somebody else, with volume, it is dialogue. Next thing, when you speak to yourself, it is called monologue. The first thing, all of you are aware. The next thing, only you need to observe, you will understand. You will be sitting on the bank of a river, or on the seashore, or under a tree, or in the swing in your garden. You may be sitting, but your mind will be, tomorrow morning I will go to office, and tomorrow evening I will come back and tell the man to wash my car, and I will take my
inner dialogue.
the inner dialogue. What is that's called the term inner dialogue? It's called monologue. Monologue. You see, the speaking to yourself, which you can call as thinking or mind. Any terms you can give, but the mind, the word thinking and word mind makes it so big. I don't want to use that word. I am using the word monologue. Inner chatter. If it happens with volume, it is speaking. If it happens without volume, it is thinking. That's all, nothing else. Don't make thinking as a complicated thing. We always think mind cannot be controlled. We come to a conclusion. Without trying, mind as such cannot be controlled. We have a very wrong, major understanding in our life. Mind cannot be controlled. Why you know? You try to fight with the mind when the mind is a whole. You take the mind as all the thoughts. If you think of the mind is something like all the thoughts together. But actually mind is not all the thoughts together. Mind is individual thoughts. But you make all the thoughts together and then you name that bunch of thoughts as a mind. Then you can never name. See, if you put all the sticks together, you can never break. If you have some individual sticks, you can always break. What you do, you put all your thoughts together and label that as a mind, and then you will decide that mind cannot be controlled. And then you never try. Once you come to conclusion, how will you try? Once you start believing, how will you try? Never. But mind is not everything put together. It is an individual small sticks. It is individual thoughts. As long as you deal with thoughts, you can simply transform. When you start dealing it as a mind, you can never change it. The problem is how you are looking. See, first understanding you need to understand this. Mind can be transformed. Mind can be controlled. How? You can ask. When you can control your words with volume. You see, with volume, whatever you speak, you control it. Am I right? Am I right? You are controlling. When you can control with volume, can't you control without volume? You can vary. Only think a little bit of awareness, nothing else. Just see the logic. With volume, when you can control. Without volume, can't you control? You can vary. First thing, they are not tried. Next thing, you have tried from the wrong corner, from the wrong side. Whenever you look at your enemy, you look at him as a whole. Just like that. Whenever you look at your mind, you look at him as a whole. He is not whole. Never think he is a whole. He is a small parts. If you know the mechanism that to touch, you can simply come out of it. The habit. The worrying is a completely habit. It's like a more recorded program. You see, in the starting only, you need some reason to worry. In starting, some reason, something happens outside, you start worrying. After some time, you become such great masters of the art of worrying. You master the art of worrying. After some time, you don't need any reason, outer reason for worrying. You find some reason. Or even if you fail, if you can't find any reason, you just You see, I have seen somebody, some people, if they can't find any reason, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, today things are going so well. I think tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Tomorrow something very big is going to happen. We go to the next step. Tomorrow something big is going to happen. If you can't find even that reason also, even without any reason, you know how to worry. Because the way becomes habit. Your system completely gets habituated to worrying. See, the word habit is a beautiful word. You should understand that word. You should understand that word, worry, the habit. If you drop H, your bit will be there. If you drop A, bit will be there. If you drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop the I, it will die. The very word has got a beautiful meaning, habit. Drop H, your bit will be there. Drop A, bit will be there. Drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop I, it will die. The meaning can be understood by the word itself. A beautiful word. Worry becomes just an habit in your system. Worry has become part or a portion in your system. The feeling which makes you shrink and which gets continuously repeated by itself, whether you want it or not, whether you accept it or not, is what is called worry. Next, let us see what is depression. The circuit or the way how the depression is created. See, any, according to the people of the biology, the body of the animal and body of the man is one and the same, almost one and the same. Only mentally we are more, we are something higher than animals. And now they say that chimpanzees do 80% of all the activities what a man does. 80% can be simply done by chimpanzee. Only one thing, he doesn't have his own mind. In the plane of mind we differ, but in the plane of body we are almost one and the same. If a chimpanzee gets angry, he will simply beat other chimpanzee, or at least a cage. But if a man gets angry, he cannot beat somebody else. In the society, if you are angry against your boss, what can you do? You can give only a smile. Nothing else. If you are angry against your wife, what can you do? Nothing can be done. There you lose job, you will lose food. Nothing can be done. See, anyway, you cannot express your anger whenever you want. You cannot completely express it. But they say, the doctors, they say, whenever anger happens to you, poisonous chemicals are released in your system. Poisonous chemicals which disturbs your immune system is released in your body, in your system. What will happen to all those chemicals, all those acids? It's like an acid bath. It's like a bathtub filled with acid. You are taking acid bath every day, every time, whenever you enter into anger, and you express it, at least you come out of it. The chemical is whatever. When it is not expressed, it is completely, totally suppressed, and just it gets deposited in Manipura Chakra. Manipura is the energy center in which all these negative emotions are deposited. Any suppression, sexual suppression, or the violent suppression of the violent emotions, or the anger, or the vengeance, anything, if it is suppressed, it directly comes to the energy center of Manipura. Manipura is the center where all the suppression happens, all the suppressions are stored. If you suppress, what will happen? The suppressed acid only creates acidity. Nothing else. That is what directly happens. That is the reason the Manipura gets disturbed. The depression and the worry directly disturbs Manipura. Anything suppressed directly attacks Manipura. Manipura is the first chakra, first center which is disturbed by its suppressions and the system of suppressing. That is the reason children don't have any suppression. See, if you see the kids, you can see a grace in them, a beauty in them. You will not see any ugly child around the world. You can see the photographs of kids around the world. Indian kid, American kid, African kid, Sri Lankan kid. Any country, you can just see the photographs. You will not see a single kid who is ugly. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? You must have seen in so many TVs. Even Ethiopia, they are living in poverty. Even there, kids you see, they have their own grace. They may live in poverty, they may be lean and thin, but the grace of the face will not be lost. Because they are nothing in the Manipura. They have not collected anything, they have not suppressed anything. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? Have you seen a single grown-up man who is beautiful? The problem is Manipura. The depression and the worry takes the grace from a being. No depression or worry is accumulated by the kid. Even if they accumulate, they have a beautiful technique to throw it out. Have you seen after feeding the kid, if you put him to rest, he will just blabber. Have you seen? Something like that will be blabbering. The blabbering is a beautiful technique to cleanse the Manipura. Kids do that. Whatever meditation you are doing in all these 2 days, all the kids they do. Because the system has got its own intelligence to do all the meditation. And the same way, any of you, if you know Yogasana, the major 12 asanas are there. All the 12 will be practiced by the kids from the age 1 to age 7. Without knowing, without you teaching them, they will be practicing. The Dharmasana, all the asanas, they will be practicing. Because the system itself, the body itself has got its own intelligence. In the so-called process of growing, we have lost all these things. And you can see the children spinning or whirling. Have you seen? If you have a small kid, you can understand. For no reason, he will just whirl. The spinning. But the spinning is the greatest meditation in Sufism. They say, when you spin or whirl, the energy is centered perfectly. The centering of the energy happens. In Sufism, the whirling is a meditation technique. But when the child does, we beat him and make him sit. At least Indians. I went to the Sandals beach. I saw small kids. They are just entering the water and playing. Their parents are also very relaxed and they just let the children go. And I can't see this scene in Marina Beach. In India, first thing they won't let. And even if they let, how so many rules and regulations they will put up. Child will hate the playing itself. Will drop the idea of play. Of course, anyhow. Whatever the kid does, we don't encourage, we don't allow it. The so-called process, the process of growing, we lose everything. Blocking is a beautiful technique. You may ask how. How can it be a technique? See, whatever you say as a mind is nothing but the languages which you know. You can tell me what are the languages you know? English and Tamil, that's all. Not even 2-3 words in other languages. No. 2-3 words in Telugu. Huh? No Malayalam.
I can understand. I can understand.
I see, if you know even a few words, add in the list.
Okay. I can understand you.
Karnataka. Gottilla.
I can understand.
And then Hindi. Thoda. And then Hindi. Any other language? That's all. You see, if suddenly something happens and if I read all these 5 languages, can you say you have something else called mind?
Sure, I can act
No. Even acting out happens only with the seed of language. The verbalization may not be by language. You see the man who doesn't know any language and he acts out. You can see he has got his own language. But as far as you concern, only these 4 or 5 languages. You are not developing your own language. Only if a man is born from birth, if he doesn't know any language, then only then he develops his own language. For you, I am telling for you, if you forget these 4 or 5 languages, can you say your mind exists? No. Alright, tell me what your mind exists.
I can just tell it to myself. I cannot have a dialogue with someone.
That is what. Then again you are using the same language, 5 languages. I am telling you, if you forget 5 languages completely, there is no other thing in our mind except this language. Our mind has nothing else, at least the active portion of the mind. Whatever is active in your system has nothing else except this 5 language. Except this language, not for you 5, for others their own languages. You cannot think anything except these few languages. Without that language, it is like a big lake covered by snow. The lake is the energy, the Atman. Snow is the thought process, the chattering. If you can break the chattering, if you can break the thought process and the water which is inside, or the pure water which is inside can gush out and energize your field. You are this side and the energy is that side. In between, the ice layer is there, snow layer. The ice layer stops the energy reaching you. The ice layer is what is the mind or the thought process. If you can break the thought process, if you can break the mind process, you can see the energy gushing towards you. The Manipura also, Manipura is the energy. The suppressions or the depressions, the suppressed emotions form a layer in your system, in the Manipura Chakra. By some process, if you can break the thinking system, if you can break the thought process, the energy just gushes out and washes away all the depressions and suppressions from your system. If you feel that anything else can exist without words, you can tell me. Anybody else? Do you understand what I mean? Difficult, it is difficult because the whole mind is reduced to just languages. It's something new. Because it's new, we are, almost a basic loss. Because mind means we are thinking as a big thing. Mind is something very big thing for us. But simply the base is removed. Now I will say mind is nothing but a few languages which you know. So we are really at the loss. The big property is taken from us. But last thing I tell you.
What about people who think before they had any language?
You see, that we cannot imagine. Now if you imagine, again you are using only the language. Then you try to imagine, they had their own language. Again, when the mind got developed, when an animal has become man, in the process, the language development was there. The sounds, I see the special sounds are associated with the fear. If a man feels that a fire is happening nearby him, he used to create that sound and all will understand something frightening thing is happening there. So they will run away. Like that, with the sound, the language was developed. They had their own language. With that sound, they think. They start thinking with that sound. Do you understand what I say? The tribal language, you may call it.
I guess we have always assumed that language is a way of expressing what is in our mind. But now you're saying language is
simply the mind. Because anything in your mind you cannot have without language, without word, without verbalizing. The verbalizing process, the verbalizing process is the process which is the uppermost layer of your energy system. you are above the realizing process and your energy is below the realizing process. That is the reason the connection between you and the energy never happens.
So any logical thinking is lost without language. There cannot be any,
Yes.
there cannot be any logical
There
thinking.
cannot be any logical thinking. You see, when you use your logical mind itself, you are not using your whole energy. Please be aware. When you use your intelligence, you are putting all your energy to use. When you use your logic, you are not putting all your energy to use. You can always see the decisions of women is very sharp because they think more with intelligence, not with intellect. The decisions of the men maybe immediate, they will give an immediate result, but for long run, the decisions of the women are sharp because they think with intuition. Any decision with intuition or intelligence, any decision with logic has no intuition. I always see the decision taken by logic gives immediate result, but for not for long run. Decision which is taken with intelligence and the intuition, which may not be directly, you cannot directly give a reason, but you will see, for a long run, for the whole life, it will give a tremendous effort.
Swami, I have to thank you for telling this to all the men over here.
Swami, to give me some examples. You have
If you can question me, I am ready to tell you an argument.
I'm just like, figure out in my mind, please give me some examples.
You see, there are few conclusions. I will not be able to give you directly example because of whom I have seen, in what the place I have seen, all those whole examples I may not be able to give. But you take this conclusion and scan your life and see. For a long run, any great logic man, a man who is excel in logic and a great professor, he will be giving lectures and convincing thousands of people. He will come to the house and a small problem, he will convince his wife for half an hour. After the half an hour, she will start from the first step. You see, she will start from the first step. Why do you know? Because the conclusion structure is not by intuition, by intelligence. They don't have thinking. You see, I have always seen women doesn't think much. They get proper results. Because most of the energy is stored in the seed form itself. Whenever it is necessary, it gives out the result. In the ancient India, women are more treated like counselors. Any problem, in the evening, man will come and tell the problems. She will give the counseling, and tomorrow morning it will be executed. More they are treated as counselors, and not only that, the techniques to keep the intuition awakened is practiced by women. The dark itself is a technique to keep the intuition awakened. Tomorrow we will be using the technique with the dark, with the Chakra. The techniques to keep the intuition awakened is always practiced by women, but you cannot see any women logically. How much you try to convince by logic, nothing like that.
Is it that they think through the heart more?
No, they think through Manipura. They think through Manipura, not through heart, but through.
Are they more emotional?
No. They think through intuition. The Manipura is the center. You see, Manipura is the center, very active in women. That is the reason only women could give birth. And not only that, Manipura is active in women. One more reason, they need to give birth. They need to give whole body to one more life. For that, by nature, Manipura is strong for women. They need to give a full structure. Practically, the work of Brahman needs to be done in the energy center. So the Manipura of the women is more strong. That is the reason. And this, I have seen the intuition counselors. They are in that also. Women are more successful. Even in India, the Ayurveda Suraran, have you ever heard this? Intuition counsel. Even in that field, women are more successful because the Manipura is very strong for women. The intuition or the conclusions will be more strong because the layer will be very thick. the thinking layer is not deep in women. Only the conclusion layer, the energy layer is high and strong for the women.
Just the proportion between men and women here says we're smarter.
That cannot be the publicity. No, that cannot be the solid reason. No, I want a solid reason.
No, we had the intuition that we're going to be enriched in their power by attending your course.
See, in that case, you see, logic can play both things. That is not right. I wanted to give you some solid proof, some solid example. See, I will give you the discourse. By the time I remember, I'll give you the solid examples. It's happened in my. And even if you give one example, that will not be enough. This is the concept. If you scan your life, you will understand. This is the idea. If you just go through your thing, you will understand. Whenever a woman decides it's for long run, it is always good for a long run. Because she doesn't have much of energy wasted in aggressive immediacy. No, not only that. The aggressive joys. You see, any joy which comes to you by aggressiveness, but outgoing things, she doesn't have. Our system itself, the joy of passiveness, the very system is more passive. Energy is wasted only in aggressiveness. The very system is a passive.
Women being nurturing, because they nurture, they have to use a lot more common sense and intuition rather than logic.
That is one thing. Why it happens, how it happens, they ask me. I am trying to give them some basic examples. I am giving only the reasons. Reasons from all the energy sources or the books. Only I am giving the reasons. I will give you an example and I remember. Manipura, you see this basic understanding. The Manipura is the master of intuition, the master of the energy, master of the energy source. This chakra has to be powerful for you because you need to give birth. You need to supply tremendous energy to the other life. That is the basic logic. Why the Manipura of the women is more strong. Why the Manipura of the women is more strong. Now I will give you some practical example. I will give you. So whenever you suppress or you put the desires into the system, that goes and gets settled in Manipura like a layer, like one ice layer. Here is a small meditation. As I told you, mind or the layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the language, you can break the layer. The whole layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the layer, you can break the ice layer. You can allow the energy or the water to come up or to gush to the higher zones, to your being. The breaking of the ice layer, the technique to break the ice layer is called what is called bladder. This is a very powerful technique to cleanse the Manipura, to break the inner chakra, to break the thickest layer of depression. Now, let me explain the technique to you. First, you will concentrate on Manipura. Concentrating means you will just relax and sit feeling this place. See, as soon as you feel Manipura, you will see your worries and your depression start coming out. Because they are already there. Only we are putting a big, thick asana or a chair on it and we are sitting on it. They are all just there, bubbling out like a volcano. But we have big seat cushion on that, and around that we sit and we feel we are comfortable. We are comfortable. As soon as you start thinking, you will see the depressions or the worries coming up. So just throw them out by any sound, that's all, nothing else. Make any sound You feel or make any sound, just feel that you are throwing them out. That's not, you understand? Just make any sound. It should not be a word, kind word. You see the kids, they make sound. Just like that. Any sound. At first 2-3 minutes you will feel Swami is making us mad. He is going to get. I am not making you mad. I am just I am not making you insane. I am bringing out the insanity from your inside. I am bringing out the insanity which is inside you. You understand? Something you commented. Can I hear it?
We are going to be happy of hearing this.
That is nice. See, when you create sounds which has no words or which has no meaning, the mind breaks. Only one thing, don't allow any thoughts to, any words flow, or eternal chanting. Any thought comes, just create a sound and throw them out. Just continuously create sound. Only one condition, for 20 minutes, you should not stop. No gap. You see, if you do gap, the mind will start activating. Mind will start speaking. So, don't allow any thought to come. Create continuously some sound.
Can you repeat the same sound?
That is not a problem. That is not a problem. See, if you don't get any sound, but one thing, you should not allow your mind to think. Then only the system will break. You see, 21 minutes is one energy circle. The 21 minutes, don't allow any thought. Try your best and create only sounds. And within 2-3 minutes, you will see automatically you will remember the man who cheated you. Who is your enemy? The intimate enemy. The intimate enemies and enemies, all these things you will remember it yourself. And all those tears will come up, all these things will happen. You see, tears will come, or the deepest feelings will come, anger will come. Allow everything by words, by some sounds, not the words, some sounds.
Then how does the worry come?
Automatically it will come up, you will see. It will come like a figure, a small words, a broken way. Automatically it will come and just throw them out by the word, by the sound, not by the word, by the sound. You will see automatically it is coming up. All your enemies will come up, you will kill all your enemies, throw all your anger, everything will come up. You see, this is called, 1 minute, this is called verbal catharsis. And one more thing you can do, it is called physical or body language catharsis. The verbal language catharsis is this. One more thing, body language catharsis. Just remember your enemy and make as much of faces as possible. Why no? All your tensions are hidden in the face. You don't know. The grace is lost because of the layers of the tension in your body, in your system. Have you heard of this alien photography? They photograph the aura body. And now it is accepted as a diagnostic system, one of the diagnostic systems in the East and of course the West also. It is discovered in Russia. They say if you are worrying, if you have a suppressed mood, depressed mood, the aura in the photograph falls only for 2 inches or 2.5 inches. If you express the worries like this, if you shout and finish, throw it away. They say at least 8 inches the aura is seen. 8 inches, the Korean photography. Any of you have heard of Korean photography? Not even one. You have heard of the Korean photography? Have you seen any photographs? They have photographed ghosts, they have photographed angels, they have photographed when the man becomes possessive. What happens? All those things are photographed. And they prove how a spirit enters into a man and how it leaves at the time of death. A man is continuously photographed and the light going out of the body is seen and the silver cord means even after the cutting the navel cord or the umbilical cord, a certain connection exists for 11 days between mother and the child.
Yes. We have learned about the Manipuraka chakra, the navel center, how it is blocked, what activates it, how we can cleanse it, how we can purify it. We have learned that by nature, the Manipuraka is stronger in the female body because they have to hold the energy, perform the work of Brahman, and create an entire body themselves. That is why women are more receptive for intuition, which is actually centered on the navel. And Swamiji has given one technique that we are going to enter into now. First, we would like to welcome Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Welcome to the session. Yes, we are going to have a kriya, a technique to overcome worries. So let us all get ready.
Yes, so Swamiji has spoken about the technique in the revelations in the video we've just had. It is verbal catharsis. It is basically throwing out any verbal, internal verbalization through just continuous blabbering. So we'll be doing that exactly. So Swamiji says, worry is nothing but a continuous, uncontrollable inner chatter that is happening in your mind. And this inner chatter becomes your master and takes control of you. So we're going to get into this catharsis. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. We'll display this slide for you, and let us get into this meditation technique, into this technique of just throwing out any internal verbalization to continuously blabbering, making absolutely no sense. So anything that is in there, just make any sound that you feel must come out, and let it all out.
Yes, it is important that you don't create any words, don't allow any words, and don't give any break. The moment you give a break, the mind will get active again. And if you feel there are any thoughts rising, just throw them out by blabbering more. Just blabber. It should not make any sense to anyone. Maybe you need to warn your family members or roommates that you're going to enter into a meditation technique that includes blabbering, so they are not alarmed. And yeah, let's get ready for this. It's actually a very powerful technique to cleanse the Manipuraka chakra. So while it sounds funny, it is very effective. So let us all get ready and enter into this technique given by Swamiji.
Yes, you can relax now. So this is a very powerful technique to remove your worries. Very powerful technique against the worries, just to throw out any internal verbalization, just to blabber it all out, to have this verbal catharsis, to just let everything out, anything that comes to mind, everything that actually the mind shouldn't so much be involved. It just should be whatever comes naturally. Just let it out. All right. So if you have any questions in terms of this blabbering technique, in terms of this catharsis, verbal catharsis, anything in terms of the worries that we've gone through the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take a moment and share with us. Let us know. You can also share with us your powerful technique, powerful cognitions from these powerful techniques and the verbal blabbering is coming to me as well at the moment. All right. So if you have any powerful cognitions that you'd like to share with us in terms of what you've gathered from these sessions by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also share with us now.
Yes, and if you would like to revisit this exercise, you can find it also in the Living Enlightenment book. So in the Living Enlightenment book, this blabbering meditation is also there. So if you feel your worry is really strong, you're worrying a lot, maybe you want to continuously practice this and really silence your mind in this way. It is only 21 minutes, so if you want to practice this, it's not going to take much time out of your day, but it can have a big effect. And going beyond worry is so important. Yes, with this, we're going to move on to the next segment, which is going to be on detox. We have a detox segment where we're going to cover one remedy from the Ayurvedic tradition, which is going to be herbal juice. Swamiji has spoken so much about juicing, so much about the Nirahara Samyama and how herbal juices are so good at detoxing, so nourishing as well. So you can juice so many different fruits and so many different herbs, even vegetables, and take the juice as a very thin liquid that will provide your body with a lot of micronutrients, a lot of minerals, vitamins, and it will help the body to flush out unwanted toxins that you have accumulated over time. So herbal juices you should ideally take in the late morning, 2 hours after your first meal, on a light or empty stomach.
Yes, we're going to project this this slide for you so you can follow along.
Yes.
Just a moment. So the preparation will be will take only a few minutes. So it's not something that will take a long time out of your day. So it'll only take a few minutes. And as we mentioned, it should be in the late afternoon, in the late morning, about 2 hours after the meal in a light empty stomach. So you can have it cold, raw, sweet, savory, depending on your taste, however you want it. And preparation is fairly simple. Grind any vegetable of your choice with good quality oil. So choices of vegetables are provided. So beetroot, carrot, white pumpkin, argumbul leaves, And you can also have ginger. Ginger is optional. You can add ginger in there. So you can just grind these and add 4 to 5 parts of water. So depending on the consistency that you want, you can have it a little bit thicker, a little bit more watery. Of course, you should be mostly watery, mostly runny, so it can't be too thick. And you can just then filter and serve. Serve it preferably chilled. You can add sweetness, so you can add some organic jaggery, or for savory taste, you can add a pinch of salt, and you can just consume it plain. We're also saying avoid refrigeration. So okay, so don't put it in the fridge. Don't hold it for later. Have it fresh.
Yeah, if you store it for too long, it will actually change a lot of the qualities of the juice. A lot of the vitamins are going to be broken down over time. And also the taste is not going to be as great. It's not going to be as fresh. So yes, you recommend, actually Bhagavad Shastra recommends to have any meal fresh after it's prepared. That is best to have the maximum health benefits and the least side effects, the least negative side effects that can develop if you leave food for too long.
Yes, so please make sure you make it fresh, have it fresh. Don't make it overnight and store it in the fridge. Okay. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is the, once again, the power manifestation segment. And we have moved the coconut. So we are once again looking at moving the coconut on our hand. We have moved the coconut to the right. We have moved the coconut to the left. We have felt the vibration of the coconut. Now let us have a look at moving the coconut with our eyes closed. So what are we doing here? We're moving further and further outside of your comfort zone. So the first time, whichever way we felt comfortable, we rolled it that way. Then the second time we said, okay, move it the other way, the way that's not so comfortable. So putting you out of your comfort zone. Then next, we're asking you to move it with your eyes closed. Again, you're not seeing the coconut, so you're not as comfortable. Each time we're pushing you a little bit further, trying to get you confidence. Once you manifest this power, you have confidence that you can do it in any situation, any whatever environment might be, whatever the situation might be.
Yes. And we need to understand that our side has nothing to do with the power manifestation. In the Shastra Pramana itself, it says to remove your side from the object. Consciously remove any cognition that you carry about the object and just reside in the space of oneness with Paramashiva to manifest this power. So even though like generally we like to see what is going on, we like to be in control of things, but we can manifest this power even in our dream. Swamiji clearly tells us that power manifestation can happen not only in the waking state, we can manifest powers in every state of consciousness. And we definitely do not need to see the object to manifest this power. The space of oneness is not dependent on whether we can see the object or not. Our declaration can definitely manifest. So requesting everyone to get a hold of the item that you are manifesting this power with. Any round fruit will do. If you have a coconut available, that is optimal, but you can also use a lemon, an orange, or an apple. If you do not have any fruit available, you can take any other round object. Otherwise, just use whatever object you have available. Make sure to join in the power manifestation. Don't skip out. This is the opportunity for us to connect from the space of oneness to our beloved Swamiji, manifest the space of oneness and experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the pure, thoughtless zone. So let us take this time and spend this direct connection, spend our time in direct connection with Paramashiva.
All right, so now let us place our hand out in front. So make sure we have the hand straight and plain. So nice and even. And we'll place the fruit on our palm, or the coconut on our palm, with the end towards us. So you will see the fruit or the coconut will have, and the coconut here will have the end at the bottom and the pointy bit at the top. So this one will go down. So if you can see the pointy bit is sticking outwards from my fingers. So this way we allow for the round part of the coconut to be on the straight palm, so you can easily roll this way and that. Yeah. So this is very important. If we have it this way, it might get stopped, and so it'll be harder to roll in that way. So that's why we have it. We have it so the round bit is on the flat of the palm, so you can easily roll from side to side.
Yes, Madong has what seems to be a Japanese pear. Wonderful.
Yes. So let us sit comfortably now. Let us close our eyes and make sure that you are comfortable. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. With the eyes closed, let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, the area just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of our chest. Moving down about 2 inches from that is our inner space, our Ananda Ganda. So let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Ganda. And just the mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. He's available to us, awaiting us to reach out. So let's reach out and connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Feel this feeling connection to the Master. And through this feeling connection, you can feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace radiating from Swamiji, showering upon us from our inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in front of us and lightly, just lightly, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Just take a moment and feel a light buildup of energy, comfortable, light energy in our third eye. Now let us make a declaration, a strong intention for the coconut or the fruit to roll out of our hands while we have our eyes closed. Strong intention, strong declaration. And now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya and let us start manifesting this power of moving the coconut with the eyes closed. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us. Were you able to manifest this power? Were you able to roll the fruit or the coconut out of your hand? So requesting everyone. You take a moment and share with us.
Yes, understand, once you manifest this power in one hand, you can place it in the other hand as well. You can place it on a tablet or your laptop, a book, or the surface in front of you. If you progress through the level quickly, you can go ahead and go through the various different levels on your own as well. If you have manifested this power before, you can definitely take this time and try out different variations of this power. There's no need to strictly adhere to the level that we are going to, but if you're new to power manifestation, definitely try out the various different variations to just break any ideas about power manifestation.
Yeah, so we can see Ma Dong was manifesting this power. There are a number of participants that have the camera switched off. So we have Paramashiva, the participants labeled as Paramashiva. I think it's Ma Nichika, Ma Sangananda, yes. Ma Ling Ling Do, if you could also please switch on your cameras. Ma KAILASA, Ma Nitya Shulini Durga, and welcome, Ma. So we have just joined us.
Yes,
welcome and welcome. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and let us know if you've taken part in this power manifestation. Let us know how you went.
Yes, Ma Anandeshwari is sharing manifest new beginning. All right. Blessings, Ma. All right. If you're yet to share, please go ahead and do so as we are getting ready to move on to the next chakra. We've been covering the Mooladhara chakra, the Swadhisthana chakra, and the Manipuraka. Now moving on to the Anahata chakra.
Yes, we have when Jean Aya that shares there is a mobile apple. So the apple is moving. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. That is good to hear. Congratulations for manifesting. So you have an apple on your hand and you are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter over the apple. And the apple is moving in your hand. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. All right. And we also have, so yes, Ma Dong is also sharing. Yes, we saw Ma. The pair has fallen countless times. We have seen that, Ma. So in fact, you were the only one that we could actually see. Everyone else has the camera, either the camera turned off or the fruit was lower than the camera angle, so we couldn't see anyone else, Ma.
Yeah, video feed was also lagging a little bit, so we could only see a few times that you had the fruit on your hand and then it was not on your hand anymore.
Yes.
So
it was like magic, it disappeared. So yes, thank you very much for sharing mine. Congratulations for manifesting. Well done. Well done.
Yes, it's important to celebrate your power manifestation. Even if you feel it is a small success, actually, it is a great power. It is, Swamiji has been sharing how his gurus have demonstrated this power for him, how they were able to move huge boulders, which are there in front of them. So this is just a small step for us to manifest the greater power of consciousness over matter, which has actually a lot of implications. There's a lot of things that can be manifested with this one power. If we're a little bit creative, but starting off with rolling objects from our own palm and moving on to the different levels, which we are going to do throughout the day.
All right, so now let us move forward to the next segment in our program for today. And as we mentioned, we're moving on to the next chakra. And the next chakra, of course, is the Anahata chakra, which is the heart center, the heart chakra, which Swamiji says is blocked by attention need, by seeking out things from the outside. And of course, it is unblocked by showing unconditional love. So let us get ready. Let us bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on these very truths. Let us begin.
You feel you are something special. You are attended. You are cared. You also told the right word. You are cared. Care is what we call love. If somebody gives his attention to you, you say he loves you. If you give your attention to somebody, you say you love him. That's all. Giving attention or having attention is what is love. When you give your attention, you say you love him. When you receive attention from somebody, you say he loves you. Am I right? Any question? May has not understood.
Well, a lot of times you hear people say, I care for you, but I don't love you. Yeah, especially in American society.
Caring and not loving, I don't think there can be caring without love. And I don't think there is a difference between these two. That's all. But I say general love. Totally, love means it's a caring.
Does expectations also matter? Does expectations, with or without expectations?
Without expectation, it cannot happen. Without expectation, only enlightened man can love. I tell you. No, it's a truth. So never think that our love is without expectation or something like that.
The depth of expectation. Or the depth of expectation.
No, even that, you see, only two things. Expectation or no expectation. That's all. And when a person becomes a love, when his whole being becomes love, only then he can give loving, he can give love without any expectation. Otherwise it is not possible. So, let us not bother about expectation or not. That is the basic thing, with expectation only. Whether we give or receive, that is the love. Let us understand basically what is love. Then step by step we will go. Yes, something. Love for a place. How do you say you want to be there? Then you don't have love. See, the very love, you imagine that about the place continuously. How can you say, I love the place, I don't want to be there? It is simply your feeling to want to be there only is the love for the place. You see, if you love some place, naturally you want to be there. You would like to stay there. That is the love. Otherwise, how will you say that you are loving that place? When you remember, you feel like you are pulled, you are called. That is what is love. Even place, the love for a place is nothing but with expectation. So you understand first, I think Jayashree can take the notes later on. How many of this type of courses you attended earlier? Not even one. First course. That is why you are not experienced. How many of you have attended any other courses like this? Please, you can raise your hands. And how many of you have taken notes at the time? Raise the hands. And how many of you went back to the house and started seeing once more?
I didn't.
You are on exemption. Last time also you are the only exemption who raised the hand. Nobody else. 90%. You say 99, I suspect you. I don't believe you. Even if you say that I go and revise it, I don't believe.
She does. She tells me.
Maybe rarely.
Thank you.
I think she has no other work. I have not seen a single person who takes the notes and goes back to the house and sees it back. No. Most of the time, when we go back to the house, we just put that in some cupboard. When you shift your house, you just come upon that notebook and say, oh, That Swami from Bangalore came, yes, that course notebook. With respect, put it in the dustbin. So, don't go for notes. Understand. If you take notes, instead of understanding now, you will postpone the understanding. You will think, I'll go and study in the house. So instead of that, at least understand, you will have notes in your heart. And once you understand, you don't need to remember it. The idea will remember you. People ask me, Swamiji, should we practice all these teachings in the house? I tell them, no. Don't practice. If you have to remember and practice, then what you have understood? If you really understand, you don't need to practice. You don't need to remember them. The teachings will remember you. They will just come up whenever it is necessary. I always tell people, try to forget everything. If it is really worth in your life, you will not be able to forget. Do you forget your name? No. You don't forget your basic details or basic things about your life. Same way, if it is a basic need, if understanding is a basic thing, you will not be able to forget. If you don't understand, only then you need to remember. Once this becomes an understanding, you don't need to remember it. The understanding will remember you. I again and again tell the people, if you really understood, if you really grasp what I say, if you really interact, that is more than enough. Whenever you take something, swallow something without understanding, only then you need to again and again remember. You understand what I say now? Just, if you understand, that is more than enough. You don't need to remember the teachings. Teachings will remember you. Heart. Whenever you are given care, you say, you are loved. Whenever you give your attention, you say, you are loving. Heart center, the Anagata Chakra, is related to this attention only. Whenever I say there is a heart center, there is an Anagata Chakra, people immediately ask me, Swamiji, I underwent bypass surgery, will it be there as it is? Whether you underwent bypass surgery or open heart surgery, the Anagata Chakra will be there as it is. Don't bother about it. It will be there as it is. It is not physical, it is more metaphysical. It is more spiritual. The key for the Anagata Chakra is whenever you give your attention, the energy center opens. Whenever you ask for the attention of the others, this gets locked. We may say, when are we asking? All your fight in the house is nothing but the asking of attention from others. Everything. Let us look a little deep into the mechanisms of Anagata Chakra. Actually, you feel pampered when you are attended. You feel you are recognized when you are attended. Have you seen the kids? They will be playing in the house. They will throw something here, there. They will just put few steps forward. And then they will wait and see your face, whether you recognize it or not. They will just look at your face. If you recognize, if you say okay, they will go ahead. If you just gaze at them, if you show a different face to them, immediately they will sit silently. They will keep quiet.
Not all children, Swami.
Of course, some they start crying and weeping or anyhow, they just sit or they just wait for your attention, for your recognition. Same way, you also continuously wait for others' recognition. Whenever you do something, you immediately wait for the others' certificate. even if they don't affect your day-to-day life, even if they are not directly related to your day-to-day life, you wait for other certificate. People come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I just do everything as a service. I never expect anything. If you don't expect anything, you will not even expect the good opinion of the others. But what all of us do? End of the day, we just wait for what? Certificate. Good wife, good husband, good son. If you are not given certificate, sometimes you demand also. Most of the time, we demand. Understand a little deeply. Every action, if you scan your life, every step you can see you are expecting certificate. You are expecting certificate from somebody. From the very young age, you are conditioned to live with good certificates. You are conditioned to aspire for good certificates. The West, I saw even many houses I saw, they put that good wife, good husband, good parents. Actual certificate itself is given. Kids give for parents, husbands give for wives, and wives give for husbands. The certificate itself is given. The certificate from the other, the opinion from the other becomes a driving force for us to live. Most of the time, if somebody doesn't give you certificate or recognition, if nobody recognizes you, you feel lonely. You feel lonely. We are continuously afraid of loneliness. Loneliness is more or less like a poison for us. Your ego is alive only when the others exist. You are a good person only in front of so many persons, so many people. If nobody is there, if nobody recognizes you, if you are alone, your ego feels hurt because it is not getting pampered. It's not getting boosted. It is just there. Your ego slowly withers away. If you stay alone in your room, there is nobody to praise you. You cannot feel you are a good person. Only with so many others, you can feel you are a good person. Alone, can you feel you are a good person? No, there is no comparison. Your ego doesn't have a base to say you are a good person. Your ego does not have any support. Only in the relationship ego flourishes. Whether good or bad, it flourishes only in the relationship. In aloneness, ego never flourishes. That is why aloneness is very killing. We are always afraid of aloneness. Aloneness means we feel frightened. We continuously work only for certificates, only for the other signature. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. We have a big notebook. In that we have written, good husband, please sign. Good wife, please sign. Good son, please sign. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. You just expect signature from everyone. Playing with the playing cards, they will build big castles with the just playing cards. With playing cards, they will build castles. Have you seen? But kids are intelligent. They build their castles with their own cards. What do you do? We build our personality with other certificates. Just as the kids build their castles with playing cards, we build our personalities with others' certificates. If somebody says you are obedient, we collect that idea. From the young age, we collected all the ideas of the society. Whatever others have said about us. If somebody says you are a good person, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are a very intelligent, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are smart, we collect. If somebody says you are dark, we collect. If somebody says you are beautiful, we get that idea. If somebody says you are not beautiful, we collect every idea. And totality of that idea, the plus minus, everything we put together, we come to an opinion about ourselves from the other's ideas. If we receive 10 opinions from 10 persons, we put together everything and create an idea about ourselves from these 10 opinions. Be very clear, because you do not know about yourself, you are not centered on you, you understand about you from others' opinion. That is a small research done by Chicago University. Beautiful research. One day morning, early morning, young man is going to his office. When he came out of his house, the man who was standing just in front of his house asked him, "You look so tired. Why are you going to the office? Why don't you rest?" He said, No, I'm quite okay. I'm all right. He went to the bus stop. In bus stop, there was one more person. One of his friends asked, "You look so tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why should you want to go to office? Why do you want to go to office?" This man said, No, I'm all right. In the bus again, one more his friend, other friend said, "This is totally arranged." Actually, they arranged. One more person asked, "Hey, your face shows you are tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why do you go for a job?" Again he said, No, I'm all right. He went to the office. In the office, ground floor itself, somebody said, receptionist. She said, "Why don't you have a leave and rest? Why don't you get your leave and rest? You look so tired." As soon as he went inside the office, boss called and told, You could have had your leave. You feel so sick. By seeing you, I can understand. You are tired. Are you sick? Why don't you go and rest? The man really started thinking. And not only he started thinking, he applied for leave and went to the house, went and is rested. That day evening, he had a temperature. Not only temperature, really is sick. When many people continuously tell you something, you immediately start believing. Not once or twice, 15 times they did this experiment. All the 15 times, all the 15% fell sick. All the 15% fell sick. They just arrange some 10 people here there casually to tell, "It seems you are not feeling well." The test proves how much others' opinions play on our mind. How much you live based on others' opinions. It's just like the castle built by other certificates. As the kids build their playing cards castle, you build your personality with the others' opinion, with the other certificates. How long you can have other certificate? Tell me. As long as you dance according to their tune, you will have. They will let their certificate to be with you. How long you can dance according to everyone's tune? Imagine. One side, your husband is playing Kathakali music. You go there and do few Kathakali steps. On the other side, daughter is playing pop music. You jump there and do few steps of pop. And back side, your son is doing Bharatanatyam music. Then you do few Bharatanatyam steps. This side, somebody else is doing rock music. You jump there and do few rock steps. This side to that side to this side, this corner to that corner, here, there. If you continuously run around, what will be your dance? It will be nothing but mess. That is what now we are doing. Everybody has got their own tune. How long you can run, you can dance for everybody's tune. If you know 6-7 type of dances, at least you may manage. Even then I don't think you will be able to manage. Because you need to change the tune. How long you can manage? If you dance according to everybody's tune, then they will let their certificate to be with you. If you don't dance according to everyone's tune, what will happen? They will take away their certificate. If somebody takes away their certificate, what happens to your personality? That's what I call depression. Continuously it happens. It's like you are a centipede. Centipede means you understand with 100 legs. You have 100 legs. Only if all the 100 persons say something good about you, if all the 100 say some nice things about you, you feel comfortable. You can walk. If someone takes away their leg, what will happen to you? You just tumble down, collapse. I tell you, this is a homework which you need to do. Make a list of the people who can depress you. Now really, now this will give you the new understanding in your life. See, most of the time, we do not even know our problem. That is the problem. Once you know your problem, 90% of things gets dissolved. Once the problem is brought to the consciousness, you will see that it disappears. Find out who all can depress you, for whose opinions you wait. How many persons' opinions you give weight for them? How many persons' opinions you give respect? Who all can depress you? Make a list who all can depress you. Be very clear, you are slave of all of them. That's all. Understand very clearly. Just by one word they can put you into depression. You are slave of them. See, psychological slavery is the worst thing any man can have. You are actually psychologically handicapped. Without them all, you cannot move your life. That is what it means. Make a list who all can depress you. Have it in your bedroom itself, so that every day you remember, I am slave of all these persons. At least let you be aware. As of now, what is there in your life? Same thing. Let you be aware that you are slave of all of them. Once your being is aware that you are slave of them all, naturally you will come out of it. I tell you, very naturally you will come out of it. The being is such, your nature is freedom. It will never allow you to be slave of somebody. It will never let you be slave of somebody. So the very understanding, just make this list. You may think, oh, this all looks impractical. What type of solution this Swami is giving? But once you make this list and continuously see, at least for 10 days, every day when you see, you will automatically turn your maturity, or your mind will turn towards the maturity. You will never invest your energy on so many persons. Now you do not even know on how many persons you have invested your energy. It's like a bank. You have 100% energy, but you invested all your energy on so many persons. Only 10% you have, 10% of the energy you have. That is why you always feel low. You expect their attention to just boost you. You expect their pampering to bring you up. You always feel without them, you cannot move.
Unfortunately, when somebody removes their attention, the tendency is to work harder to get it back.
No. Then again, you are working in the line of slavery. I tell you, by making this list, you will integrate yourself. And one more thing, You will be able to give love to others only if you are integrated. Till your integration, whatever you give is not love. It is just bargaining. You give your attention, I will give my attention. It's a contract, business. And like a begging bowl. My begging bowl hits your begging bowl, your begging bowl hits. It's my begging bowl. Both of them are standing in front of each other with a big begging bowl. All sound which you hear in your house is nothing but the clashes of these two begging bowls. He is asking for your attention, she is asking for his attention. Both are asking for others' attention and nobody is able to give. Once you understand you are a slave of so many persons, you will understand you have invested your energy on all of them. Then you will be able to integrate. You may ask, then Swamiji, should we not live an adjusted life? I tell you, adjustment is different, compromising is different. Most of the time, you compromise, but you claim yourself as I am living a very adjusted life. Adjustment has nothing to do with compromise. What is adjustment and what is compromise? Let me explain. Compromise means you are not having your center. You are just having your center on so many persons. You are like a centipede. So you cannot do anything. You have to compromise. You are dependent on others. Your energy is dependent on others. Only by others' opinion you are alive. This is a compromise. Our present state. Adjustment means you totally integrate your energy in your being. You are never bothered or depressed by anybody's opinion. Even then, you bend and give your attention to others. Even then, you listen others' opinion. Even if you are not disturbed, you are ready to listen to others' opinion. That is what is adjustment. But in our being, 99% of us are wounds. We have a wound in our being. That is why we always compromise. We are never integrated. Understand, if you are integrated, you will adjust. Otherwise, whatever you do is compromising. Never live a compromised life. It is psychological slavery. Psychological slavery is much worse than physical slavery. And I tell you, only when you are integrated, only when you have energy on yourself, only when you are centered on yourself, you can really love others. You can really give your attention to others. Only then you can really adjust and live happily. Till that time, till the moment of centering yourself into the heart, whatever you do will be only a business. That is why always we say, almost all love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. Before marriage, he was one way, and after marriage, is the other way. Be very clear, nobody has cheated you. It is we who cheated ourselves. It is we who cheated ourselves. We always think that this is going to be this way and that is going to be that way. And we ask for continuous attention. Finally we say, we have not got it. He has cheated us. Nobody has cheated you. It is you who has cheated. Because how much you can be dependent on others. Each one has got their own dependency on others. As long as you are dependent on others, be very clear, you are not going to feel satisfied. You are not going to center yourself. There is a beautiful technique from Tibetan Buddhism to center your heart, to center your energy. Already we practiced this meditation one day in New York. Now, this is the first technique, first level technique, a preliminary technique to center your energy. Then step by step, we will go into the next energy centers and work. Now let us enter into the first level technique to center your heart, to center your energy. Before entering into the meditation, I want to spend a few minutes. Do you have any question about what we spoke now, what we discussed? I don't think every one of you understood everything, because I myself have not understood totally. Yes.
My question is, there are moments when we feel love without having an expectation. How is that different, or is it different?
The moments of meditation, you see, the moments of a deep spiritual level, the moments of meditation, if it has happened to your life, only then you will be able to feel the moments of love without any expectation. Till then, even if your mind says that I am not expecting anything, there will be something in the background, search. Then you will be able to find out. Only when you have the taste of pure love by meditation, only by meditation you can have the taste of pure love.
grace or maybe the radiance which Swamiji has, but even the state of which Swamiji is in. See, for example, at the age of 10, the child might have, the first crush, they'll say. So they'll look at the celebrity and they'll be like, oh, I want to become like this. I want my body to be like this. For us, when we look at Swamiji and think like that, it's not only about, I want my body to be like this or I want to look like this. It is much deeper, because when we look at Swamiji, when we look at Paramashiva or an incarnation like that, we start imbibing the state which Swamiji is in. This is a very important point. So the ecosystem which you grow in is very, very, very important and crucial for the child. The child might be, you might be at home, you might be teaching the cognitions of, all of these powerful cognitions. But the moment they go outside, they're going to be with friends, they're going to be with their peers, they're going to have device, they're going to have access to social media. And through all of this, they're naturally going to go back to the same, their same cognitions. That is why Swamiji has so beautifully revived this Gurukul ecosystem, creating an enlightened ecosystem to bring up not just kids, gods and goddesses. Actually, even now, when we talk about Gurukul, if you see Swamiji talking about Gurukul, a huge smile will come on Swamiji's face. It's because Swamiji's vision for Gurukul, it's not just bringing up kids. Swamiji is envisioning the Gurukul kids to be brought up as gods and goddesses. That is the way Swamiji is evolving the whole ecosystem. And that is the way building us, with everything which is needed for life. The competence, as Swamiji was explaining, building us with the competence which is needed for life. So actually, even I remember when Swamiji, talks about exams, Swamiji is like, exams is not even something you should be worried about. It's a piece of cake. You should just walk through it and go. Exam stress should not even be a thing, because there are so many other things that we can learn. There are so many things which we are doing. Something like Swamiji laughs when somebody says exam stress. He's like, exam stress is nothing. And so many kids also. I remember even in Gurukul, so many of the kids, so many of the Balasans, just when it comes to exams, just simply use the third eye, manifest, see the answers, write down. What is there to be stressed about exams like that? So the whole ecosystem which Gurukul offers, the whole the cognitions which are offered, and of course, definitely a very, very important aspect is power manifestation. I think Mavirija, would you like to take over here? Explain about the power manifestation aspect of Gurukul. So it's not just education, it's not just a cognition level, something much more magical than that. So what is this which Swamiji has gifted to all of us? The science.
The science of power manifestation is actually like to understand about this, right? After the physical maturity happens, like now we have an identity, we have all those things within ourselves. When, like Swamiji says, like when a child manifests the power versus a kid, a child manifesting the power, actually when a child is initiated into the science of power manifestation, he simply just manifests it. When Swamiji says it just happens, right? I have seen many times in Gurukul, when Swamiji just initiates us, immediately the kid starts manifesting the power. This is because the Gurukul ecosystem, right? The Swamiji gives very much importance. Swamiji gives so much of importance to the ecosystem, the Gurukul ecosystem about it. That's why Swamiji says the ecosystem matters a lot, because it's the ecosystem, the collective integrity, right? The collective consciousness. The ecosystem holds you to, it reminds you of your possibility. So as an adult, right, we have lots of cognitions, we have lots of conditioning, we have lots of patterns and so many different things which we have, right? Once we are initiated, right, into or when we manifest the power, we need to break one by one all the cognitions that we're having in our life. One by one, all the cognitions we're having, until that self-talk breaks within us and the Swamiji is manifesting. Then we start manifesting. Or it is sometimes even during the manifestation also, we feel like, okay, am I manifesting? Okay, it's just manifesting because it's just one side. Right? We bring a lots of societal conditioning within us, especially when we are that intimate feeling connection with Swamiji. But when it comes to a kid, right? When a kid is initiated into the science, they immediately start expressing the power because the child is not introduced, is not exposed to all the societal conditioning, and right, all these things is not there within themselves. They are just like a pure flower waiting to be blossomed. So when Swamiji initiates his energy, when Swamiji initiates into the science, they immediately start manifesting this.
Actually, Ma Virija, I think there's a very sweet incident which I remember, which you can share about your experience. I think you were just 6 or 7 years old when you joined Gurukul, and Swamiji initiated you and to manifest these powers. Why don't you share your experience of how you were simply able to manifest these powers? Because Swamiji actually explains how easy it is for children to manifest these powers, because they're so innocent. They're like a sponge, just ready to soak in all of that energy, that initiation. So you can go ahead and share your own experience so that people really understand. It's not just something which we're saying. It is something which Swamiji has shown, and it's something which all of the kids are really manifesting. And this is something which is open, which Swamiji is gifting to all of us. Yes, please go ahead.
So actually, like Swamiji has initiated me into the science of power manifestation at the age of 9. Like I still remember, like Swamiji conducted one powerful process with the Shri Yantra. So where the Shri Yantra is drawn, and all of us are to be told to sit on the Shri Yantra, and Swamiji sits in the middle, and Swamiji conducts the whole process, right? And like Swamiji will literally that energy, with the intense energy that Swamiji is radiating, Swamiji literally share with each and every one of us through the mandala process. So right after the mandala process, Swamiji said that all of it is awakened, all of you can start expressing the power. And I was like, okay, Swamiji said so, it's gonna happen. That the conviction, it's not gonna happen. I know for a fact that Swamiji said so, it's gonna manifest as reality. Let me just do it. So as soon as we got the right bands, we put our 9 folds and everything, immediately I start manifesting the power. I could literally see, the first thing I could see very clearly, it was a yellow color. Like there's a yellow color circle which is being kept on in front of me. I could see the very clear, it's a yellow color circle. And that is where, from that till now, that continues the journey, that's the seed, I would say. Like at the age of 9, what Swamiji did, right? Swamiji just inserted, Swamiji just initiated it. It's just a cognition, right? Because we were there, because I was part of the Gurukul ecosystem. In the very young age, I was brought up in the ecosystem. That all those impossibilities, the cognition is not being put down into me. So at Swamiji's initiated, immediately kids, not just me, many kids started experiencing the power manifestation as well.
Yes. So it was, as you explained, because of the ecosystem, it was like a snowballing effect. Everyone was able to manifest. So let's just get back to point here. This beautiful science, this experience that you just shared, this beautiful science is available. Swamiji has, gifted this whole science to the whole of humanity, and especially Swamiji has revived this whole Gurukul system, and Swamiji has opened the doors of Gurukul for all of the children to come learn. It's such a beautiful experience, which each and every one of you can also experience. Before we continue, I would like all of the viewers, please take a moment, come to our YouTube chat section, and please do post, what do you feel about this whole Gurukul system, especially regarding what the kids, modern day kids, the issues which the kids are facing nowadays. Do you feel it is necessary? What do you feel? Do you feel Gurukul system is necessary, or do you feel that there is another approach to this? What are your thoughts? And if you have any question also, please go ahead and post your questions in the chat section. We will be able to answer them, as this is a very important topic, a very beautiful topic, talking about the great revival that Swamiji has done of this ancient Gurukul system.
Yes, we request all the viewers to head to YouTube and post what is your understanding. You can post your what do you understand, what do you feel is the answer. Thus, the revival right? That Swamiji is reviving the Gurukul educational system. And we request all the viewers to go ahead and post your thoughts. What are your thoughts about the modern education system which is being taught to the kids, which is out there in the world, and versus the revival, the Gurukul ancient, the enlightened educational system which Swamiji is reviving? We request all of you to head to YouTube and share your thoughts and understandings over there as well. And to understand, and as all of us are being understanding, as all of us are getting to understand uh, the modern education which is being taught to the kids, and also the revival, the ancient enlightened education which Swamiji is reviving for each and everyone to understand. Swamiji says, if you are a child, you still have the doors are open for you. You can come and you can join us and become part of the KAILASA Nithyananda Rajastri Gurukul. If you're an adult, that's fine. It's not too late. You can come and join us in the Paramashivoham program, where you will understand. You were just like how what is happening, just like how in Gurukul, whatever is being taught, right? Whatever, like from a young age, what the child is being grown up with, what the child is being taught to. In the Paramashivoham program, you will experience the same thing within yourself. You'll at the end of the program, I would say you'll be a complete new being. You may come in the program as you are, but when you go out, when you graduate from the program, you become Swamiji. Literally, you graduate as an extension of Swamiji.
Yes. And through this Paramashivoham program, see, for all of the parents out there, for all of, the adults out there, if you want to learn about this Gurukul education system, if you want to give your children not only the best education, but the best, for them to build the competence for life itself, if you want to give them the best life which they can experience, where they can build, where they can learn not only knowledge, not only confidence, not only leadership qualities, but where they can build so much more than that, building the competence for life, then you can bring them to Gurukul. You can, become a part of Gurukul. You yourself can, come and see how this whole enlightened ecosystem is, how Swamiji is reviving the ancient, authentic, Gurukul for this modern day, for the issues and tackling the issues which now modern day children are facing. You can experience this and you can give the best life to your children. So if you want to experience this and you want to give your kids this life, please go ahead and click on the link below. You can go to the link below, which is projected below, and you will be able to sign up for the Paramashivoham program. This is a 30 days program where you can come and become an ambassador of Paramashiva, an ambassador for Kailasa. And this is like a full pack program. So it's not just one thing. It is everything put together. You will learn the best lifestyle, the best cognitions, you will have the best food, the best ecosystem around you, the best training, everything, the best of the best. So you can come and attend this Paramashivoham program. If you are listening to this, please do not miss out on this Paramashivoham program. It is completely free of cost. Swamiji has, removed one of the biggest obstacles, making it available to everyone. It is happening currently in 6 places. It's happening in LA, Bolivia, Ecuador, and Malaysia, and in 2 places in India. You can go to whichever place is convenient for you, whichever place you are closest to. You can go and attend this program for 30 days. It will be a decision which you will not regret. And it is the best experience which you can get. So I request all of you to please try this out. Come and attend the Paramashivoham program. And yes, so with this, let us now, the Parliamentary House of Kailasa welcomes you to today's voting segment. where we discuss and vote upon various different topics, various different pressing issues which are going on in the world today. And all of you, as members of KAILASA, the Rajya Sabha and Chit Sabha House of Parliament, you can come vote, and your vote is heard. So that KAILASA can make more decisions to improve this world. Yes. Yes. Before that, let us now see the different ways through which you can reach out, as we are very soon going to be having the darshan and satsang of Swamiji. Let us now check the different platforms, the different ways through which you can reach out and post your boons, requests, prayers, and everything. So the first KAILASA, being the largest digital nation in the world, we have reached over 1 billion lives, enriching over 1 billion lives. And through these various social media platforms, you can enrich more and more lives. The first platform is YouTube. I request all of you to head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube platform. You can head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, which is our official channel. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. There, you can click on the profile picture, the latest live video, and you can go ahead and comment in the live chat section of the live video. You can post all your boon requests, prayers, anything which you would like to say. You can go ahead and post them in the comment section. And don't forget to also click on that bell icon so that you can be notified any other time that we go live. The next platform is Instagram.
So we request all the viewers to please head to KAILASA's Swamiji's official Instagram handle, which is KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda. And this is where you can get the most beautiful photographs of Swamiji. The e-murtis of Swamiji is being posted for each and every one of you, where all of you can take it, enjoy it, nourish it in your life. So please go to Swamiji's official Instagram handle. Make sure you follow Swamiji's official Instagram handle, and you can click on the profile picture, which will actually lead you to the live video, which is happening currently. It will actually take you a live video. Post your prayers, whatever boons you want to request from Swamiji, or any prayers, healings any blessings you want to request from Swamiji. Do post your prayers in the comment section, and you will receive your blessings from Swamiji himself directly.
Yes. And the next platform is X, previously known as Twitter. I request all of you to head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham official Twitter handle. There, you can go to the topmost pinned post and click on the reply icon. There, you can post all of your questions. You can post any questions which you have about Swamiji's latest satsang revelations, any latest truths which Swamiji has revealed. You can post your questions over there, and you can also post your prayers, requests, anything which you want on KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham official Twitter handle. You can use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. Also, don't forget to use various hashtags like #AskTheAvatar, SVH Nithyananda, and any other hashtags as you post your prayer as a reply in the topmost pinned post.
And next platform which we have for all of you is Facebook. Make sure you follow Swamiji's official Facebook handle, which is KAILASA's SPH JJ Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is where you can get the latest news and updates of KAILASA. So if you want to know what exactly is happening, and if you want to know the various different celebrations, the various different activities KAILASA is doing all around the world, right? As currently the Parameshwara Sena program is going on. And if you want to understand, if you want to know what's the latest happening of KAILASA, this platform is for you. So make sure you follow Swamiji's official Facebook page. And as you heading to the Facebook page, the live video will be posted right now. And you can post your prayers, whatever boon blessings you want to request from Swamiji as in the comment section, and Swamiji himself will respond back to you. You'll receive your your prayers. And apart from that, share this live video to your near and dear ones by clicking on the share icon. Share it to every single person, to whoever you feel they too need to experience this in their life. They too need to receive the most rarest opportunity to receive Swamiji blessings in their life. Please go ahead, share it with them, like this page so you can get all the ongoing latest news of Kailasa as well. And now, we welcome all of you to Kailasa's parliamentary voting.
Yes. So, the question for today: as the week of solidarity with the people struggling against racism and racial discrimination is about to begin, Kailasa faces ongoing systematic discrimination through coordinated disinformation campaigns across social media platforms. These efforts, orchestrated by politically motivated groups, attempt to discredit Kailasa's legitimacy and humanitarian work through false narratives and deliberate misinterpretation. But despite these challenges, the SPH continues to expand Kailasa's positive contributions globally through numerous humanitarian initiatives, including free healthcare campaigns and camps, disaster relief efforts, and education programs that has reached millions. Kailasa has served over 2 billion free meals through the Annadan programs, nourishing communities in need across the globe. Now, more than ever, it is crucial for Hindus worldwide to unite and protect our sacred traditions and actively combat the rising tide of misinformation targeting our heritage and leadership. So now, the question for all of you is: how can Hindus stand against racial discrimination and support Kailasa's mission? All of you can think about this, and there are various options which are posted. You can all go to, please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. Please go to this link and cast your vote below. Each of your voice is heard, and each of your vote is important for us. Please go ahead. There are various options which are projected below, and you can go cast your vote at the link projected below. Also, you can also share this on all of your social media platforms. You can use the hashtag Kailasa Votes. Go ahead, share this to your near and dear ones, your family, your friends. Each of your voice, every Hindu's voice is important as for us to expand this amazing mission which Swamiji is doing. So I request all of you to go ahead and cast your votes now. And now, very soon, we are going to be receiving the darshan and satsang from Swamiji. Before that, let us now listen to the latest updates from the Ask Nithyananda AI.